like that. I am your host, Harold the Hatter, and we are here with another Baldur's Gate 3 stream. Yes, we're doing the roleplay stream. Just so that you're aware, Linja is out of the house right now. She is off getting her hello Witty Waifu, playing some D&D right now. So I'll be lurking, but I am here, you beautiful soul. Oh, thank you, Witty. I hope you have such a great time playing D&D. Oh, what a perfect matchup. Some D&D and some Baldur's Gate. Oh, thank you for the lurk. Appreciate you, darling. Y'all, I absolutely love me some Witty Waifu. She is freaking amazing. Absolutely love this doll. Hello, Var. Oh, there he is. There he is. Oh, I just realized something. For all of y'all on the YouTubes, always like, it doesn't directly connect. Oh, I'm gonna have to pause that. I'm gonna have to pause you over here. It doesn't directly connect the chat. So I always have to pop it out and bring it on over here. So sorry.
We'll do it live. No. We'll do it live. Fuck it. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live. And thing sucks.
It does.
So why aren't you better at this?
I don't know. I feel like I really should be. I thought I was like on it. I thought like, okay. I'm, I don't have my coffee yet. It's getting brewed. I didn't realize that coffee wasn't brewed yet. So I'm trying to get that brewed, but I had like, the titles set up for everything. I had like all of the different things like kind of pre-prepped, and I was like, oh, I'm on it this time. I'm on it. And yet there's still something that you forget.
Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah. I know.
Brain, what is brain?
I don't know. But yes. So, y'all, we are gonna get. So I am very adamant about we're not gonna hurry through things. And yes, I am doing my beard here. That's starting to become part of the process now. I'm like, oh god, I gotta get stuff. So like, I'm running the streams right as I'm also like finish up with other things or waking up or whatever. And yeah. So this is, I guess, getting to see me do a little bit of like beard care, gonna be part of the stream. And you know what? That's okay, because I got to tell you, I have no affiliation. There's no advertisement here. There's no like partnership or anything like that. But if you have a beard and you're like, you know what? I don't know what to use. I get nothing for this. I get absolutely nothing for this. So it doesn't help me out other than helping out a dear friend of mine. I use the Beard Struggle. I've used that for a long while now, for a while. And then it turned out that my friend, Bearded Dad, he has a partnership with the Beard Struggle. I'm like, did I write that right? Yes, I did. And if you go and you first use their, if you're a first time purchaser, use their 30% off that you can get if it's still running. If it's not running, then use that Bearded Dad 20 code to save 20% off of your purchases. And I do it with all of my purchases. I have it on like I have mine on a auto purchase, so it's timed whenever these tend to run out, and it saves me 20%, and that's like beard care can be a little bit like pricey, but it's also like if you want like a nice healthy looking beard and everything, then to me I just kind of see it as like part of my personal care and investing in me. So and I like when my beard is nice and soft and cuddly. I like when my girls like to like cuddle into my beard, smell of my beard, that stuff. So, and there's few things that my wife that's perfumey that my wife can handle. These like I found that she does fine with these. They don't overpower her. They don't like affect her allergies or anything like that. That's where she's at right now, out getting her allergy injections, so that she can not be destroyed and whelmed by the dogs and cats that we have. She is allergic to them, but she tolerates or she handles the Shih Tzus and the Ragdolls a lot better. But yeah, like if you got a beard or you know someone that has a beard and they're looking for beard care, I really like. So I have tried 2 scents. Had or they had like the old ones where it's like it's cedar and pine and whatever and blah 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 blah. Now they've kind of like graded things, and they've got like these new scent combinations. And so far, like every single one that I have tried, I'm like, these are great. These smell them. And so but they also have a little thing that where you can go like, what are the smells that you like, right? Like a little quiz. And that's how I found my first one that I like the most. That I was like, okay, I like this, I like that, blah, blah, blah. And they're like, we think you would do really well with this one. And I was like, oh, I love it. I absolutely love it. And so, you know, I like that little quiz. I was like, but it may just be they make a lot of really great sense, and it doesn't matter what you get, you're going to enjoy it. So I don't know. I'm easy like that. And so, yeah, I just, I don't know. It helps out Bearded Dad. We've, his community and my community have gotten him up a number of tiers, and, it benefits him. He gets, he gets little bonuses and stuff like that. That I'm not sure what they are, but he's gotten bonuses and stuff like that with them. And to me, it just makes me so happy to help out a friend and help out someone that I love his stream. I love his channel. I love his community. And so I always love to shout him out if I can. So look, I'm not trying to sell you on anything. I'm just saying, if you get bearded stuff or you're looking for beard care, I really like it. I think this company is really, really good company. And I think the products that and so I like them. But again, I have no affiliation. I get no benefit from this. I get nothing from this. It's just stuff that I use and that I like. But there's other companies out there. Like there's one, like a Fable company. I don't know anybody that's like affiliated with them. I've never used their products or anything like that. So find what you dig, find what you like, and take care of yourself. Take care. Just invest in you. Just invest in you. Take the time to invest in you, because you're worth it. You're worth it. Attention, patience. Last time we navigated the stars and the heavy weight of accountability through the real madness peaked. Though the real madness peaked when you birthed the legendary Reginald von Nibble. Wait, what? No. We birthed Nigel Dumper Quicksniff the Damp. Bertha, you weren't paying attention. Your resilience during those deep talks proves the asylum has the strongest hearts. Today, Harold and Ninja Space Ninja dive into Baldur's Gate 3 for some high stakes role play. Okay. Will your choices today lead to liberation or permanent stay in the padded room? I'll have to wait and see. All right. All right, I'm going to be doing some shout outs now because I love these people. I love these people. I love them so much. They are the wonderfulness. Go is beautiful both inside and out. Inside and out. He is a breathtaking spirit that I absolutely love. And if you want someone who is super fun and adorable, she is the witty waifu. Sorry, I'm going to get caught up on chat now. I swear that I know that you're... Oh, hey, an A chick. Wait, what? That pizza party? Hi, Harold. I'm getting to run my D&D campaign, so I will be lurking as well. Oh, thank you, Tokai! And also, formerly known as Misty Mountain Spirit, changed his name to Dokai Bubal. I think it's Dokai Bubal. Dokai Bubal. I think that's how I enjoy saying it. Dokai Bubal. Dokai Bubal. It's Dokai Bubal. Hey! Floppy, look at him going, just running with everything exposed, streaking through the madhouse. It is the Dragon Master 420. Hello, you are streaking. You beautiful. Hey, Squishy Bunny, how are you doing? How are you this morning? An Ancient says, how are you this morning? I enjoy watching someone take care of their beard. If I had a beard, I would play with it all the time. I am a female. The inane chick is a female. She does not have a beard.
No, wrong, so wrong, absolutely wrong.
Oh no! Oh no!
I'm just gonna say, sister, that it's mutual. That's all. That's all. That's all. That's all.
Those who do evil to others, killers, rapists, psychos, sadists, will come to know me well.
Camelot
was dead. Call me the Walrus.
That's right. The right. May rest easy. Chingo. Amazing. Ensuring your safety as he lurks in the shadows. Feel that someone is there, but you also feel a combination of safe, exposed. Worry not, for says here. Yes, all is safe in the madhouse. We have the walrus. How are you doing, Cam? How are you doing? Chick, I'm sorry. Harold is trying to resist saying that you have a lady beard if you had a handstand. You can have a lady beard if you have a handstand. Or if you do a handstand. Sorry. I can't read. Oh, so much to say about that. Yeah. Inane chick. Yeah, that pause, that said everything. That said everything. But I'm just saying, it's mutual. It's mutual. I understand the feeling. I understand the feeling. Oh, God.
I'm tired, boss.
I got pain.
I had so much. There's Jesus. Okay. I am doing well this morning. I'm doing well. We just woke up. I've got coffee brewing. I gotta go. I am gonna have to take a second to go grab the coffee, but don't worry. While I just gotta top it off and fill it off. But while I do that, we'll have a beautiful, amazing song playing. Don't worry. You'll be entertained. Yeah. So I will have to do that, but I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Yeah, that's why I'm like not quite thinking quite all the way there because I'm like, pause, wait, what? Brain trying to work, not working good. No work good. Welcome to the Madhouse. Vargo is your chill 420 friendly guide through the cosmos of conspiracy and mental health. Last seen drifting in car X. This affiliate's taking a break, but don't worry, we don't be good. Don't worry. Don't worry. I will not let him gone for. He must be here. I love the Varg. Welcome to the Madhouse. But life comes first. Life always comes first. Got to take care of yourself, man. And don't worry. Like at least me, you'll always have. I'll always be in your home. I'll always be in your home. I stalk you, Var. I love you so much. You are just a beautiful spirit and human being that I just can't get enough of. I don't care what the restraining order says. You'll never be rid of me. No, we don't support stalking. We don't support stalking. Welcome to the Madhouse. Witty Waifu stream is a chaotic blend of comfy vibes and souls like madness from Soft Fan. I don't know what from sauce if it's soft is. You'll fit right in. Oddworld enthusiast, even better. Just remember. The orderlies might not let you leave, but don't worry, we promise not to bite. Mostly. She, like, Bertha, I don't know, she loves the nibbles. Doing great, spending my birthday playing with the cows. Oh, that is awesome, Squishy. That sounds, oh man, I'm telling you, Squishy's living my life right there. And you don't ever stop, darling. You are just like, I'm like, just living vicariously through you. I freaking love it. How are the babies doing, by the way? How are the baby calves doing? I know that you had some in there. Welcome to the Madhouse. Our resident Dokaibu Bowl is a chill spirit haunting the misty mountains, streaming survival games and spooky stories. They are currently guiding us through through Dragon Age, the Veilguard. I gotta play the Dragon Age and Dragon's Dogma. That's another one. A nightmare difficulty to suffer.
I got pain.
He has the pain. Don't mind the orderlies. They're just here to ensure your stay is. Sure. Yeah. Oh, so much to say about that. Yeah. But I had to clarify that I'm a female since my usernames are female, but the person is male. Ah, gotcha. No worries. Vice versa. Okay. They are doing great. Fantastic. Yeah. No, inane chick. I honor any way someone identifies himself. I don't care. It's you know, some people like to get in a tizzy about stuff, and I'm like, why? Like, why worry about what someone else is doing in their personal life? Like, there is like, if you want to get mad, there's horrible stuff going on right now. Like, get mad about that. Everything else, like everything else, like. Don't give an F. I hate the propaganda because I grew up in the age before gay marriage was legal, and I just remember and fun fact I grew up in Florida, and when we had like the early 2000s the bill to try and pass to legalize no, it was to ban. Just to ban gay marriage. And in Florida, at the same time, there is a bill to ban gay marriage and to make bestiality illegal, because at the time it was legal. Bestiality in Florida was legal. And when that bill passed, or when those bill came up, the gay marriage, the bill to make gay marriage illegal passed. The bill to make bestiality illegal failed. So don't tell me about priorities. Don't tell me about decent. Again, three times, Florida in my lifetime, in my not even my lifetime, my adult lifetime, 3 times, Florida brought up a bill to make bestiality illegal, and it failed. It failed. It took a 4th time in my adult lifetime for it to come up, for it to finally pass. But people were earnestly like, no, we're not going to make that illegal. But I swear to, I'm like, no, don't tell me about your decency. Don't tell me about your priorities. Don't tell me, people, let's work on ourselves. Stop worrying so much about other people. Let's work on ourselves. What that tells me more than anything is that you have some internal battles that you're struggling with, and it's overwhelming you. So you are so avoiding your own things that you need to work on and your own heart, that you're turning around and focusing on someone else. And to use that book, that use a quote out of that book that often is used is point out the splinter eye. Right? It means take yourself before you start. There's some wisdom. You actually pay attention to it. There's some wisdom in there. I love philosophies and that, because there's some wisdom in there. There's some stuff where you're like, oh yeah, that's kind of crazy. But there's a lot of, if you focus on the love in those books, man, there's a lot of wisdom in there. Great. Give me a sec. And I'll post a pick and pets. Oh, but yes. So however anybody wants to identify here, you will never, you will only get me honoring you. I don't care. I love you, and I want you to love you. And I'm going to honor you, all of you, exactly how you want to be honored, exactly the way that you want to be loved and appreciated. Actually, no, I'm going to do it a little bit better. Hopefully we'll model how to love you. Oh my God, she is playing with cows, y'all. Here, Squishy. Is it okay if I post one with, it's one where it's like it's just your shoulder. I want to keep your privacy as much as possible. Otherwise, I if it's like, no, they can go to the Discord. Actually, let's do this. Here, y'all, join the Discord. I want to see beautiful bovine. Join the Discord, y'all. Join it, and you will see just absolute love. They're like puppies, man. They're like puppies. Just follow you along. They're so fantastic and phenomenal. Oh my God. I absolutely adore them. Oh, they're so precious. They're so precious, y'all. They're so precious. They're following me around the field. Dear God, I'm telling you, join the Discord or else. Exactly. We've got so much love and fun there. Come and join us. Join us. And we will be doing some community games. And I'm especially doing a big ol' so I have to work on my I'm working on my schedule because I love the giant grass puppies. I'm working on my schedule because I'm trying to get a consistent spot that we can have at least once a month where we're just doing community games in Discord. So that way people can have up on lurk and have up on your Twitches, whomever you want and stuff like that, and then join us in the Discord, and we'll be able to play some games and have some fun, and it won't be recorded or anything like that. It'll just be in the Discord where we're having fun community games. And then for once we hit 1,000, one of the things I'm definitely doing is I'm definitely gonna do community games So we'll communicate with anybody that wants to, like, again, just asking that you be cool. And we'll look at having some people like join up in games and being able to join up with the Discord and be a part of it and take turns and all that different stuff. Just so that I'm celebrating this with all of y'all, because again, it's like, I don't know, one of those, I don't like to take like a very, like, I was an offensive lineman, and in like when you're an offensive lineman, football, for those of you that don't know football, when you're an offensive lineman in football, it's not an individual accomplishment, right? It's not about like, like they'll do like pancakes or whatever and blah, blah, blah. Like they have their own stats, but it's hard to do like individual stats. Really have to work as a team. And I was a center. So the center has to find the mic. The center has to kind of organize like the offensive line. And I was the one that was agile enough that how I became center was I was the one that was agile enough in order to snap the ball and then quickly get off the line and block someone. Like that's it. That was how I started as a center. And then I got pretty good at it. And I was also a defensive tackle. And that was when I could just like all of that like internal rage that I like ignored and held inside. Oh, that would come out, and I would just like throw people around and just, it was great. But yeah, so as an offensive lineman, your job is in service to someone else, right? Your job is to make sure that another person is protected, right? And so I like, and then you're doing it as a unit, right, within the team. So it's you and it's a total of 5 people working together. Sometimes a 6th, right, if the tight end is helping out. And that though you like in this as a center, you may be the leader and having to take responsibilities for certain things. So like you're identifying the mic, which then makes that based on that, your guards are going to go a certain way, your tackles are going to go a certain way. So you have to make sure that everyone's kind of aware and on point with that. And even though you're the leader, it's all about the team. It's all about the unit. Everything is about the unit, stuff like that. So that's always been sort of my mentality, and I think it was always a fitting thing. And so that's when I say like getting to 1,000 like followers and stuff like that. It's not about yeah, obviously there's some aspects about me, but to me it's a community. To me it's a community accomplishment. Because again, I can't do it without people hanging out in here, people lurking, people chilling, people. Offensive lineman enthusiastically cuddles men from the other team so your own lad can prance forward. Exactly. And you do it while his hands are resting securely upon your scrotum. That's right. Yes. It's a fun thing. Here. Oh my God. I had a quarterback that was just like, that would like always cause us to have fumbles, because like I had this argument with him because I was getting like, Harold, why are you fumbling the snaps and stuff like that? And I'm like, it's not me. He's afraid to touch my nuts. And so I'm having a conversation. This is nuts. Put your hands up against the nut. Put your hands against the nut. God damn, put your hands against the nut. Stop getting me in trouble. Like I'm yelling at the quarterback. That's just a pair of nuts. Just put your hand up in there so I can give you your ball. Like, when in life are you yelling at a guy, put your hands on my nuts? Because the whole, and then like if you look at how they put it in, you got the hands on the nuts, and then right, the wrist is right on the chain, the forearm is right against that bunghole. Like you're just like, it is an odd sport. I know, right? Wow, cup my plums or we lose. Damn it! Right? Exactly. Like. I played a sport where a guy would regularly support my testicles, the backside of his hand, just putting it there securely, so I knew that he was there with me. Like, then I was okay. Again, this is the early '90s, right? And then I've got teammates that are like trying to make fun of a guy who's on the cheerleading team. Because, because again, like, back then, and I guess I do it a little bit now, like they're getting better. Things are getting better. But yeah, I am currently getting my carpet cleaned. So I am standing in my kitchen while you are saying this, and I just hear balls. I know the absurdity of all of it, right? I don't even know what this is. I don't even know what this is. It takes a team to hold Harold's balls. That's right. That's right. I love it. I love it. I know. You've got the whole world in his hands. He's got the whole wide world in his hands. But the zeros guys might be confused. Yeah, no, they're just trying to work it like, what is this guy talking about? Oh my God. But I'm like, come on, man, you're sitting there and you're making fun of this while we're going out. Like I would tell him, I'm like, wait, he's got the wrong idea. He spends 3 hours groping and flinging women like every day, like 5 days a week. What do? Go into a room where we strip in front of one another to get geared up so we can go and wrestle with men, grabbing them in places. I got a man's hand on my balls for like 3 hours every day. Like, then we go and we wrestle with men. We get all hot and sweaty. And then what do? We go bathe with each other. Like, dude, hey. Strip down and we bathe with each other. And they would get like, hey, you're making this sound weird. And I'm like, it is weird. What are you talking about? Like, why are you not realizing we have the issue here? It's great. Your quarterback was technically the first person to hug your children. Fun fact. Outside of like not talking about like medical stuff or whatever. I don't even know the medical stuff was, I wouldn't even necessarily say the medical stuff. Like that was always when I was a kid and they're sitting there and they're like, all right, let me check and make sure your testicles are okay. There's no issues. All right, great. Right. Because again, and I get it. Like for men, like we get testicular cancer at early ages, right? 18 is a very common age. So guys, like when Tom Green was saying, massage your balls, do it. Check for like, especially young guys, get in that practice of checking your balls because that's when you can get testicular cancer. You got to find it early. So outside of the medical stuff, right? The quarterback, for real. Quarterback. Oh my God, I even know who it is. Oh, damn it. Oh, I wish I still talked to him. Because the quarterback was the first person ever that I consensually allowed to put their hands on my testicles. Every center out there, just know that most of you played, like if you played center, most of you did it as a younger person. And there was a quarterback that was the first person you ever let consensually touch your genitals. Facts be facts. Facts be facts. Hey, read the button. Welcome. What a thing to come in and go, hi. So it's gay to throw a bunch of females in the air, but it's not gay to touch and throw other men around in the field. Patriarch. Exactly. What the actual hell did I hear? I played center. Cam made me realize that I wouldn't say my children, because like that would be great though. God, I wish I was a professional football player while my kids like were being conceived and stuff like that, because that would be 100% true, and I would love every single second of it. Oh my God, I would just be like, I would be joking like, oh yeah. Like Tom Brady was the first man to ever like lay hands upon my children, like lovingly, like it's always lovingly. And so, yeah, I would love, oh God, I would love that. I would love that. I'd like to, like, just the guy going, like, what the hell? Yeah, you were. You guys, you put your hands on my junk every single day. So, oh man, don't make this weird. Don't make this weird. We're making it so weird. We're making it so weird, Tom. We're making it so weird. You get over here. You get over here. You show him how you gently caress my genitals every day. Don't make this weird, man. Don't make, oh, it's so weird. So weird, Tom. So weird. We're making this super weird. I know I have male friends, but what the heck? I came in the stream. Hey, no. Hey. I'm gonna grab some coffee and then we'll go ahead and get things started. Okay, great. That was. Hey, I'm here. I'm like, okay, are you gonna give me a kiss? You gonna give me a hug? No, you're just gonna stand there. And we're just gonna make, like, you see, this is my life. We're gonna make this so weird. Harold, we're gonna make this so weird. I'm just standing and I'm just gonna be like, I'm here and I'm gonna look at you. Do you wanna hug me? Do you wanna kiss me? No, I'm just gonna look at you. Let you know I'm here. We're making it so weird. We're making it so weird. Harold Scott Rufus excited and he's trying to make babies now. That's right. That's right. There you go. Linda is listening and learning she needs to shout Blue 42 occasionally in the bedroom. Oh my God. God damn it, Camelot. Oh my God, that is great. Oh my gosh, just see. Oh my God, I would. Just to see her just like, then come up and whisper in my ear. Blue. Wait, you can't see what my hand's doing. Just see her going like this and just. Blue 42. Don't make this weird, Linda. Don't make. Oh, we're making it so weird. We're making it very uncomfortable. This is going to be so awkward. Enjoy yourself, my friend, because get ready. It's going to be a bumpy ride. Role-playing IRL. I know, right? Y'all, whatever gets you going, man, enjoy it. As long as everyone's consensual and everyone's into it, just enjoy yourself, man. Have fun with it. Oh no, I'm too close. Oh no, I'm close. Hun. We got a touchdown, baby. We got a touchdown. Blue 42, Blue 42. Oh God. It takes me back to the good old days. That has escalated quickly. It did. And I helped. That's right. Name chick, you got us there. You got us there. I love it. I love it, y'all. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay. Linda's here and she is ready to hop in this game. And I gotta double check and make sure that I've got everything kind of ready and stuff. Oh my god. Oh my god. Y'all, I'm freaking loving it. That was great. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, I got to get in Discord chat with her, huh? Yeah, I got to do that. I'm just making sure no one in Discord. I got to get the audio alerts back on. I used to be able to turn them off whenever I was in the movie, and then I forgot how I turned them off. I got to look that up. So much I got to do. Okay. All right. Where are you, Linja? Where are you? All right. Here we go. Here. Giving her a call, and it'll be ready for her whenever she gets here. And got Discord. Let's make sure we've got that set up. How's everybody's Saturday morning? Welcome to the weekend, y'all. Welcome to the weekend. I sometimes feel sorry for Linja as I encourage Harold, but then I remember she chose Harold. That's right. That's right. Like, you knew what you were getting into. You knew what you were doing, woman. No, y'all, like, again, like, and I hope all of you feel this way about your partners, like the blessing that this person made, like, saw you for who you are, and hopefully they see you for exactly who you are, and they loved every minute of it. And despite the fact that there's things that we all need to behaviors that we all need to weed out, right, and open out of our lives, and so that we can grow, and that they can look at us honestly and hopefully help us look at ourselves honestly, to constantly work to grow and better ourselves, or it's a healthy whole person. And what a blessing, what a gift, man. An absolute gift that partner is, man. So I know there's a number of y'all that have found really amazing people in their lives that just love back and everything. So I really hope that, I'm gonna go grab some coffee. I'll be right back. It's only gonna take me a minute. I have told my boyfriend that he is stuck with my crazy ass. Well, here's the beauty of it, because no one's ever really stuck. Like, I've used that phrase too. And it comes from, like, a source of fun, but I think also, and again, maybe this is projection, a layer of insecurity and fear, right? Because when you find your home, it's a terrifying thing to feel like that you could. But it also robs it of the beauty that it is, because it's not that he's stuck with you. Every single day he gets up, looks at everything that we are, right? Says, I choose this. That to me is even more powerful, right? Not that, like, there's that they're trapped, but in for the ride. They're like, I said this once about, like, Liz, that, like, there was a video that I played of Kevin and Liz, and I was like, I love everything about what your face says, because what I see there is that, like, oh wait, what are we doing? What is, okay, we're doing this, right? It was like, no, this is my ride or die right here. And if they're going on a ride, I'm gonna go with them, right? And I'm just like, that is such, like, someone chooses that. That is, they choose us. That is such a blessing. That is such an honored blessing. And I hope that you have, rather than that, I hope that that wave of gratitude, appreciation, honor, right? Or that you're worthy of that, right? We are all worthy of that. Someone chooses us because we are such beautiful souls and spirit. They love, like, good, bad, and ugly. They love it all. And they're going to help us through getting rid of like the unhealthy so that we can be the healthiest version of ourselves, so that we can love ourselves in a better way, right? They're going to trigger things. And I say this all the time, you know, you trigger things from our childhood. They're going to trigger stuff that we have to work through. That's okay. That's what these partnerships are all about, right? Relationships are all about. And so it's such an honor. And I hope that wave of honor and gratitude like just fully washes over to drown out that security that they would ever leave. I hope that have someone there in your life, even if they're just a little fuzzier, furrier. Maybe they like to like jump around and play in the grass. maybe they weigh like 500 pounds and they're big old, and they follow you through the fields everywhere. Whatever. I hope you have life that appreciate you. So my mom has said many times about my dad, I picked him. They have been married for 50. Exactly. See, that's like no. I'm not stuck with. I chose this, right? That's powerful. Sit there and think about like that wasn't just some luck. It was like there's that it's honoring. It's not only honoring them, it's also honoring you. That there is like this that we sometimes forget or lose track, that there is this just something beautiful about ourselves, right? And there is something so worthy of that love and that dedication and that appreciation. We sometimes have a hard time realizing or acknowledging and like absorbing. They chose us, man, and because they see it. So sometimes, yeah. So I have found my safe place. That is my man. There you go. Love it. Yeah. So, you know, that's what I love it. It's, again, man. Last of Us episode 3. If you've seen The Last of Us, if you haven't, my God, you need to watch very least Last of Us episode 3. You know, I might even do a Madhouse movies with that. That, to me, that episode, I might do that actually. That's something we're gonna do. It's just an hour, so I'll talk about it in the Discord, and we'll coordinate so that if there are people that haven't seen it, we'll watch it together. It is, to me, one of the most beautiful displays and just presentation of a loving life and what we're talking about. So I have watched it. I love it. It's, to me, it's one of my favorite episodes ever on a TV show, like ever. To me, I like it. It beautifully displays what, like, that what we're just talking about. I chose this, right? I chose this. I'm stuck here. I chose this. This is it for me. It's just, it's such a good. So yeah, we're definitely gonna do that. Got a lurk. Got to grab a bit to eat. Go for it. Thank you so much for the lurk. Really love you. Okay, so we got ads starting in about 30 seconds, about a minute. So I'm just gonna jump to be right back real fast so that I can grab some coffee, make sure Linja's set up, and that way we can make sure she's set up with the game, and we can jump right into the game. Okay, so I will be right back. We will do this thing.
Hello,
Hello, I'm Harold the Hatter. I'm a mental health professional who loves to talk about human behavior and psychology all through the medium of video games.
But I think Harold's gonna go with the first one. You're wrong, Catherick. It isn't too late for you. Because again, subconsciously, I think he's talking to himself about his own turn towards necromancy. I like my buffoonery. Harold has a talent for milking that tear. I shake it for coins. And I like being bad at games. Oh God! Oh! I took out an ambulance! No! I'm hoping that you're starting to see a theme in my channel is that speak to them, Chewbacca.
Back in my day, we didn't do crazy stuff like this. But this person came around, he was in his underwear, and he was like, I'm putting a head on a stick. And so now, I'm a head on a stick. That's what I do.
Yes, Beardy did! God, man, you always beat me off. I was... Wait. Phrasing. A medkit. Oh, yes. Oh, shit. God dang it, I just healed! Go through all of my potions.
Oh, I shot it. I turned it off.
That felt like the ultimate wizard moment. Give me a second, let me scroll through my enormous amount of potions and scrolls while she's like, I can shoot it with an arrow. Oh yeah, that worked. Son of a...
Run!
Oh, that one hurt.
He's mad! I'm
Don't make my sacrifice for nothing.
I'm in!
Ah, what am I hitting? No. The strategy equals competent optional. I am live streaming now. Hello and welcome to the Madhouse. This time it's for real. I am Harold the Hatter, and we are here with Linja the Space Ninja and
Hi.
and the unapologetic geek, Tug.
That's me.
That's him right there.
Hey!
Nope. No.
Maybe baseball isn't exactly your thing, you know. Have you considered the chess team or the glee club?
Mindless, I'm going insane. My mind just goes out of control and touch on subjects, mother freedom. I don't listen that they believe in us. I've seen this mother not smoking.
No one's driving that again.
Oh, crap.
Hey, get away from the car. Just like that. Got it.
Yeah. Oh, kicked him in the nuts. No, I beat him down. I beat him down.
I'm all jacked up on Mountain Dew!
Wait, whoops, I gotta go back and stop that. Whoops, hit the wrong button still.
Because I'm a pro. I'm a professional. Look it up in the book.
Yeah, y'all. What am I doing? Okay, I saw this and I was like, y'all. Bertha is on it, man. The walls of Harold's Madhouse echo with laughter and roleplay. Inane chick's carpet cleaning leads to ball jokes. While Camelot tackles the complexities of gender norms in sports, Bertha beckons lost souls to join the treatment of chaos and conspiracy. Rain the Bun Bunny finds solace in shared madness as Linja learns the art of battle cries in both games and love. Hot, hot! God damn it! Okay. Oh, whoops. There she goes. She's trying to call me. Okay. Hello, Linja. Hello, y'all. We're with Linja the Space Ninja. Hello, Linja. Are you chatting? Can't hear you, babe. I think you're still muted. Can you hear me? Oh, this is the exact same stuff. Like I'm playing with my yeah. Sorry, Linda. No.
Yeah.
Like
Sorry.
I got. Oh, there it is. There it is. Oh, okay. Gotcha. All right, no worries. I was like, Chaotic Kitten had some issues whenever she used your. Wait, go ahead and talk again.
Hello.
Okay. All right. Perfect. I just wanted to make sure you're okay. Yeah. Chaotic Kitten had the same. She was like, I can't get the mic to work. I don't know what Mom did. I'm like, oh. I don't know, kid. I don't know. I just want to make sure that is in Bertha's. I don't know if these little like, if it's only the Oh, it is only the announcements. Okay, I'm copying and I'm pasting this. I have to. All right. Like, I hope y'all are okay with me putting this in a Herald announcement. Because I like, this is one of the most perfect, beautiful. Y'all, Bertha just perfectly described the start of my stream in this paragraph. If you ain't here, you're damn sure missing out. There we go. Sorry. I just wanted to post. I just love that. I'm like, oh my God, I want that. I hate that these don't pop into her announcements. I wish, like, I don't want them to go to everyone. I just want them to be like recorded, because some of the things that she says are phenomenal. They're fantastic. Okay. Sorry. And then, are you done with it? So Baldur's Gate had an update. So that's what Linda's doing right now. She's getting an update. Are you done with it?
I didn't know if you wanted to just start, and I don't know if it's just like running around and inventory management. You could start that now, and then I could just hop in when I'm updated.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. If you're still updating, that's what I was gonna do. I was just gonna do the inventory management. Oh yes, the organizing of the stuff. Ooh. Okay. Send that to Lazel, because it's an area that Scarlet. Oh, the Scarlet leather armor. I just love the name of that. Okay, I'm gonna send that to camp. Sorry, I did not do this off stream. My apologies. Sincere apologies. Okay, I think that's everything. I sell that. There's a lot of. Okay, +1 mace. We're gonna sell. We're gonna keep. Infernal. I want to keep one of these maces. Send to camp. Oh, this is what I want to do. And I forgot to do it offline. So sorry. Okay, so
Moving ahead.
let's team up. Right. Actually, here. Linja,
I want to have
talk
a word.
Talk to Linja. Or Linlin, I'm
A once familiar ally, now apparently not all there.
Dismiss her to your camp. Dismiss them to the camp. Yes.
Perhaps a little time away is all she needs. She'll be at your camp, should you wish to call on her again.
Oh, wait, what? Oh, wait. Did that go on me? Oh, I think a bunch of your stuff.
That's what you get for dismissing me.
Is Harold overloaded now? Is he overweight? No, not yet. He's got a little bit of strength still in. The boy's got a little bit of strength still in him. Okay. Here, let me. Item management. Out of management, baby. It is the best part of this game. We're gonna sort by type. Why? What? No. Oh, why do you do this to me, game? These are not the same type as keys. What do you... Let's move those out of the way. Let's move that out of the way. Oh, the motivator. Still got that, baby. Don't really need it, but I still... Wait, what? Yes, all of them. Confirm. Review. And let's get you out of the way. And I'm gonna take... Nope. And my book is gonna stay here. I'm gonna take all of... all said keys. Come with me now. And we'll put you on the key ring. Boom. A ring on it. And then I'll let you can have the astral touched tadpole. Nope. There we go. Then put you back there. Okay. All right, stuff to sell. Okay, great. All right, we're gonna go talk to Mensk. Because I'm sorry, I hate... Oh, Will wants to talk. Okay, I'm gonna... When you get here, I'm gonna let you talk to Will. Okay, he has something to say.
Make sure you are refreshed before we set out again,
Why did you
friend.
kick me out anyway?
The road to justice is paved with kicked buttocks.
All right, follow me, Mensk. Because...
Minsk shall be your shadow, as Boo is his.
I hate that Mensk is oh wait, where's... Oh, there's Withers. I was like, where's Withers? All right, Mensk, come here.
Where Boo leads, Minsk follows.
What stuff do you... Oh, we can give that to Karlak. And you've got some stuff that needs to be... We might hold on to that. Okay. Yeah, because I hate that Mensk is a ranger. Mensk is not a ranger. I don't feel like that fits. Mensk has always been a barbarian. Like, I'm changing Mensk back to a barbarian.
Minsk would have a word. That word is hello.
Ah, another. Thy name has been recorded. I shall be here in thy camp for whenever thou hast need of my services.
Can you help me change my class?
As thou desire.
Like, Mensk has always been a barbarian. He's never been a ranger. I don't like this idea of him being a ranger. I'm changing his class. Especially like a bow ranger? No. No. All right. There we go. Barbarian. There it is. Much better. Much better. Okay. Then confirm.
It's one small step for man, one giant leap for...
My pants! Look at my pants! With the eyes in your face! My legs are covered in outer space! Space pants! Space pants!
She actually... So the reason that that's so great is that she actually has space pants. Wait, you have a football pass? That's phenomenal. Well done, Linja. Well done. I love you. All right.
You're welcome.
I love everything about that. Here we go. Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry. I like... Mensk needs to be a barbarian. Like, I know Karlak is a barbarian, but yeah, Mensk needs to be a barbarian, not a ranger. I don't like that at all. All right. Okay. So, what? danger sense and reckless attack. Yep. Okay, we gotta. Okay. So there's Berserker. Violence is both a means to an end. You follow the path of untrammeled fury, slick with blood as you thrill in the chaos of battle, heedless of your own well-being. That sounds most apt for him. Let me see. You walk the path of giants, invoking their elemental might and size by drawing strength from the same primal force as them. Your carrying capacity is increased by 1/4. What? Giant's Rage. Your rage and increase in size. Your rage damage bonus is doubled on throw attacks. Cantrip Thaumaturgy. An advantage on intimidation and performance checks. Wild Heart Bestial. Wild Magic one. The Wild Magic seems fun. Like, the Wild Magic seems fun for him, especially since he grew up with, oh, they're called like the, because he's Rashomon, and he grew up with the Rashmani witches, Walekin, I think it is, or something like that. I love Rashomon. I wish there was more like stories focused in that area. I think that would be awesome. I also wish there was more stories focused on Mexica, which is like where North America would, or where the Americas would be. And you have like indigenous folk there and stuff like that, like the quote unquote Native Americans. I think but I think for Minsk, I think Berserker is the way to go. Like he charges in blindly. So I think he's like just always been more of a Berserker. All right, new feat. Let's improve his strength and constitution. Extra attack and fast movement. And what is his hit points? Where are his hit points at? Oh, he's 55. Okay. Level 6. All right. Subclass features. Subclass features. Mindless Rage. While frenzied, you can't be charmed. You can't be charmed, frightened, and calm emotions no longer end your rage. Nice. Okay. Fast features. Feral Instinct. You have honed your instincts to the utmost degree. You gain a +3 bonus to initiative and can't be surprised. Oh, sick. Okay. Late. Feet. It's charger. Weapon attack and charger shove. Okay. What does this do? When making a melee weapon attacks, you roll your damage twice and take the highest risk. Tavern Brawler. When you make an unarmed attack, use an improvised weapon or throw something, your strength modifier is added to the damage and attack throws. Ooh. Oh, and you get to assign an ability too. Yeah, let's go there. Then what I'm going to do is, in the next one, I'm going to increase the Constitution to 18 and the Dexterity to 14. I think the Dexterity still helps his AC. So. Brutal critical. Except. So Minsk is not as strong as Lae'zel. She's intimidating presence. Excellent. He is a beefy boy. Relentless rage. Once per short rest, if you drop your hit point to if you drop to 0 hit points while enraged, you gain 1 hit point instead of being downed. Nice. He's unstoppable. He's unstoppable. All right, level 12. Ooh, class features. Additional rage charge. And this one, we're gonna ability improvement. We're gonna increase that. We're gonna increase that. And skadoosh. Oh, tough would have been good too. Maximum your hit points hit points maximum increases by 2 for every level you have gained. That I will say that would be also a really good one. I wish he had more. Okay. So now we got to change his armor. That's where I was like, oh, I'm actually, maybe I won't get rid of that Cat's Grace for right now. Just so that we have something. You gain Cat's Grace and increase your dexterity score by 2 to a maximum of 20. Nimble as a cat, you gain +1 bonus on dexterity saving throws. Also increase your jump distance. Yeah, I think that's perfect. He looks a little bit funky and weird, but go with it. Here we go. Yeah, we got to take that off. That's medium. Strength saving throws +1. Okay, circuitry and okay, that hasn't. All right, acrobatics advantage on dexterity saving throws +1. Okay, so great. All right, he doesn't have any like actual like heavy armor or it. Let me know when you're. Oh, let's send this stuff. It's got some space for. Send those to. Oops.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I don't know if you sold like all the heavy stuff we sent to people.
No, I have not had a chance to do that. Okay, that sent him. All right, send.
I'm pretty loud on your stream too, compared to.
Are you? Oh, okay. Here, I'll bring you down just a bit. Right. Oh man, I hate. I'm what to do with this mic? Where to put this mic? That is the issue that I have most is where to put this mic so that I can see chat and everything also. Like it obscures chat. Oh well. All right. Yeah, let's send that to Lizzo.
Do you want to talk to Will and stuff with because I can just watch her stream to see what happens.
No, I want you to talk to Will.
Okay, it's just I'm not even 50. I'm like right at 50%. It's kind of being slow.
Oh, okay. Are you okay? Is it still being slow? Okay, no worries, no worries. All right, we're gonna send that to camp. We're gonna send the half plate to. Oh wait, half plate +2. Oh, that's okay. That's medium armor 17. I don't think. Anyone's gonna be able to use that. Send this to camp. All right, I'll look at getting Minsk set up.
All's well that ends. Well, not as bad as it could have.
I'm just gonna drag everybody with me. Wait, where did? Where did you go? Where's your...
Yeah, I don't know. When you kicked me, I swear you kicked me from the game or something.
Oh.
Let's have a look.
Oh. We never looted this. What are we doing? Here, I'll just pick this up. Everybody else is encumbered.
If not over, then through.
Oh, it puts your stuff up in a wardrobe so I can get it later. Huh.
Let's see.
Wait, there's a dumbwaiter?
You call out, but there is no answer. The staff operate the dumbwaiter at night.
Oh. Okay, when we're going to sleep, we need to check the dumbwaiter. I didn't even notice that was a thing. Where's your wardrobe? Oh no. Magic mirror.
Do you know how to bring me back? You could bring me back, maybe?
That's like usually it goes into a wardrobe, but I don't know where your little wardrobe thing, because it's like, yeah, we can bring you right back. Oh, maybe because you're not in the game. Oh, I gotta reload.
So why aren't you better at this?
I don't know. I have to reload. I'm so sorry. I do apologize. Okay, so I'll just take care of Minsk later. Sorry, Minsk. We're done with you. It's enough. We had your fun with you. But that's what we're going to do with Minsk. You guys got to see. That's what we're going to do with Minsk. We're going to turn him into a barbarian and make him all beefy, because I don't like the fact that he's a ranger. Like, he's never been a ranger. Ranger's like this wild, like, fighting spirit and, and everything. And he charges in with a bow and arrow and, like, all of the shoot. No. What? No. Well, we have Karlak as a barbarian, so we needed something different. Then you have two barbarians. If you want something different, make Karlak a different than a barbarian. But she's got the fire, and that's so cool. I agree. Have two barbarians then. Like, I don't like the like, maybe having some levels in Ranger is fine, but yeah, no. Like, no. He is absolutely barbarian. Like, you can't not make him a barbarian. That's, yeah. Even when they talk about him, he goes blindly into a rage, into like fighting, and that's what got him into this mess. Like, anyways, that's why he's still here, and how he got, trapped as like the Stone Lord is because he's a barbarian and he behaves as one. Ooh, so pretty. I love the art in this. I love the design work. They did such a phenomenal job with this. Okay. All right. Never mind. Okay. Let me just go over here and...
What's inside?
We're going to get the map. We're going to get the... Not the map, but we're going to get some of the equipment off of these. Oh, it's so much to get. Is it? Okay. Over there. Send to Alson.
Hello, Gelatinous Noob and Black Angel Kitty.
Thank you. The lack of context of the conversation I walked into. So, like, I think you walked into me talking about oh wait, babe. Okay, I'm gonna have you talk to Mizora.
thought we did that last time.
That ends not as bad as it
she's
could
here.
have.
So you're gonna tell me what you're gonna. So since you know, you're still updating and everything. You play out Mazora stuff, okay? Right. I'm just pushing the buttons for you.
What brings you by?
Oh, never mind. Just gives. I want you out of here now. Okay. You already gave that answer. That answer already presented to you. Okay, yeah. So, all right. I wasn't sure if that was, if it was gonna give you the.
What's up for discussion?
Whoops, no. Oh.
Scratch's tail wags enthusiastically.
Hitting some lag. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm gonna close. I gotta close some stuff. I'm lurking on some people. I had to sadly close. Sure, nothing over here is playing. Okay. All right, I'll pull them up on my phone. Okay. Oh, whoops. Sorry. Technical difficulties. I just want the game to run smoothly. Okay. Pet him. That's exactly what Lin would do. And Linja.
Scratch's tongue lolls out happily, his tail wagging even faster.
I like how she smiles as she's doing it. Okay. All right, so I'll what the hell are you doing, man? Good Lord. How are you doing, Black Angel Kitty? And how are you, Gentleness Noob? Hello all, hope we're doing well and glad to see we are trying to keep Mink's class is appropriate, right? Let me shout out Gelatinous Noob. Y'all, I love Gelatinous Noob. Oh my God. Oh, I gotta clip that out and post that so that you can see, like, you go, no, like eating the lube, the cubed lube. I'm like, I go to like, oh, this is so great and everything. Then I realize, wait a minute, it's gelatinous cube lube. I was like, no, noob, your people. Welcome to the Madhouse. Gelatinous Noob Stream is a wild ride through sci-fi, gaming, and movie madness. From solving crimes to battling space, this PNG's tubers got it all. Just don't get lost in the back rooms or you might not make it out. Remember, behave yourself or the doctor might order an injection. Noob, when are you streaming next? And what are you streaming next? Doing well. Long day though. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Black Angel Kitty. I hope we can take some of that away. Oh, and Kitty, oh my Lord, you want to talk about a crazy conversation? This is streaming to both YouTube and to Twitch. So if you ever want to go back to the YouTubes, and this is just going to be in my it'll be my most recent live. It's on the internet's forever now. It's going to be in my most recent live, or you can look in my unedited Baldur's Gate 3 streams. If you want to go back and see like the conversation that we had at the beginning of all this, that was a conversation to walk in on. That was a what? That was a...
I immediately regret this decision.
But no. You know what? No, it was worth it.
You deserve it, you cheesy little slut.
That's right. Yeah. We'll take note of that. It was great. It was great. It's so good to see you though, Kitty. I'm glad to see you. And you, Noob. I love you, brother. I love you so much. I love Noob. Y'all give him a follow if you don't follow him. Give him a follow. Check him out. He is a really, really great guy. He's recently started streaming. I met him through Desolation Edge. Another person that I absolutely love because she is she seems like a very similar spirit as me. And I'm glad that she is getting all of the flowers for like the type of person that she is, because she has been blowing up so fast. Yeah, Blitz, right? She has been blowing up so fast. And like I always like to temper people like, hey, this is a marathon, not a sprint, right? So because you can really get in the numbers game and things like that, and just you can get in your head and all kinds of things. And I've seen people like do this and then drop out that I thought were really good. They weren't getting the responses they were hoping for as quickly as they were hoping for. And so I always like to temper like, hey, be mindful. Wait, be mindful. This is a marathon. It can oftentimes be a slow trudge, like, and everything. There's some people like Burnt Peanut and stuff like that I guess, I don't know. I've never heard of him, but I've never watched his streams or anything. His streams are just nothing against him. They're just not my style. Yeah, but he apparently blew up really quickly out of nowhere and stuff. Just kind of like did things in a particular way that set him up for success and everything. So I always like to temper like, hey, be mindful, but like Des has put in the effort and has treated this like a professional job, and she puts in the work, the hours, the effort, the research, all the different stuff. Like she dives headlong into this. And again, like if we have other jobs and responsibilities and things like that, I would strongly recommend take care of those things first. Take care of those things. But if you have the freedom to be able to kind of like treat this as a full-time professional job, do that, right? Because that's how in any profession you get successful, is if you are able to like put your focus into it. She has done that, and she has gotten like I always say, like getting a big raid is not the thing, right? It's because when I started out, I got couple of big raids, like yay, and then all of a sudden you just see, like when you go back and you watch, you just see the numbers plummet right afterwards, and you're like, okay, so it's not like you can get a big raid, it's not that, it's about keeping it. And man, she got blown up, and like she has been able to like maintain and keep it because like she's put in the effort, she's working on herself, all that different stuff. Yeah, that hype was for Noob. This hype is for Dez. Yeah, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I love Noob, I love Dez, I love Blitz. I've met Blitz through Desolation Edge. Like, so I just like give like, and she is like very, like, the thing that I really appreciate about her is like she is a very like, let's get this person flowers too, right? Like I like she uses her power for good, and so I really do love that. Like she's like I am like a rising tide lifts all ships. I'm gonna like bring people with me, I'm gonna support people. Like Noob, she wanted Noob to get affiliate, and she's like, we're doing this, and she's like made this happen for him, and he's like, okay. And she's like, look, I just want to get him to then he can do all the fun stuff, right? And he has done it. He has done all the fun stuff. It's really cool. It's really cool. Hello, I hope your weekend is going wonderful. I'm gonna have dinner in a bit, but drop in a little lurk. Thank you, Grace and Mocha. I appreciate your lurks. I appreciate you. This is another person I absolutely love. Love the Crazy Monkey. That I have known for, I don't know, like close to a year and a half. Only recently did I realize that it was Crazy Monkey instead of Grazing Monkey. And yeah, so I don't mind throwing myself under the bus on that one. I can't read. Welcome to the Madhouse. Our resident Dutch chaos agent, the Grazing Monkey, is currently lost in the wasteland of Fallout New Vegas. They're probably dying, but at least it's entertaining. Stick around for the laughs, chaos, and maybe some accidental brilliance. Just don't anger the orderlies. Love you, brother. I love you so much, man. I hope you have a wonderful dinner with your family and everything. I hope you're taking care of yourself. I really again, follow Monkey. He is such a fun person. He is. Oh, I love Monkey. If you hear this, when I do a community stream and stuff like that, I hope that you're available, because I would love to play hey, what's up, Baron of Anarchy? Monkey, I would love to do if we do party animals and stuff like that. I would love for you to be a part of it. Any of that stuff, any of it. So even maybe even Halo. We'll come up with a list in my Discord of different games, and if any of y'all are available, try and make it in a daytime for me, so it's easier for people that are in Europe, so that we can all kind of game together and have fun together. Maybe a Friday, morning, afternoon stream for me or whatever. That way some of the people in Europe can come and join too. Yeah. How are you doing, Baron? Oh, Baron, I saw. Baron, when are you streaming again? I was lurking in your stream yesterday. I was so glad to see it. I love, again, you want to talk about a gorgeous freaking voice. And I still love, I don't care. I think Prince is one of the absolute most gorgeous human beings that ever existed in this world. And I love that somebody, I don't know if they were how they intended it, but I love that they equated you or thought you looked like Prince, because once they said that, I was I can't get this out of my head. And on top of it, I'm it just you are inside and out just an absolute beautiful human being, man and spirit. Absolutely love you. Keemstar, yeah, he said that. That's right. Keemstar said that. That's right. He's the fourth person. Yeah. And so y'all, you want to see someone who is really, really fun. I love his Red Dead Redemption streams. He had the cowboy hat. He was doing all right, partner. He did it up. He is awesome. He is such a fun time. I really love this dude. Welcome to the Madhouse. Our resident Baron is currently deep in the throes of Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater, attempting a no kills, no alerts, extreme mode run. Will they succeed, or will the doctor have to intervene with an injection in the neck? Either way, sure to be a cinematic experience. Enjoy your stay if you can escape. Yeah. I love that Bertha's just over here yelling too. They want you docile. They want you stable. Don't listen. The Madhouse knows the truth. Admissions are easy. We have all the meds. The straitjackets are custom fitted. Find your people here. Join the conspiracy. Yes. Yes. Okay. All right. Now back to the gaming. Let's have okay. Lindsay, are you ready? I'm gonna have you talk to Will and you tell me the choices that you want to make. Okay?
Okay.
Hells, our time is short. My father is here, and by the living gods, I will free him.
Oh, okay. We should hurry then. The entire place is flooded. We'll see. He's your father, not mine. He's infected, Will. You sure about this? Okay. I think she's watching on the stream.
Sorry, your stream is, I don't know if it's the computer or what, but it's slow. Okay.
No worries. Figured that, yeah, I figured there's going to be a little bit of a delay.
Wait, I thought we freed him. What are they talking about? The place is flooding. I'm confused.
I have no idea. He's standing right behind you.
Okay. Well, okay. We should hurry then. The entire place is flooding. I don't know. That's like a fever dream. So maybe skip that one. We'll see. He's your father, not mine. That seems more Linlin style. He's infected, Will. Are you sure about this? Okay. I would have said 2, because that's Linlin. She doesn't like this guy, the dad.
Oh, okay, yeah. That's right, that's right. Okay. All right. Read it aloud. Read it like you would.
Okay. We'll see. He's your father, not mine.
Words of the cold-hearted. I beg you, do not let him suffer.
Dude, he's standing right over here. What are you talking about?
You didn't like my answer.
No, but I'm coming over here.
Move.
Like, hey, hero of the.
Just
whatever.
thought of something.
I saved your daddy. I saved your daddy. God dang it. I saved your daddy and you didn't. The hero, not you, hero of the coast.
You come to speak of the last time Minsk stood watch? The snoring, it was Boo.
Oh, no, you're fine. You're fine. I don't care. Good. All right. Okay. So I'm going to go sell some stuff. All right. Let me leave camp just so I know where we're at. We're just going to drag Halson, who's encumbered with us. Poor Halson.
I'm going to go get some coffee while you do that. I'm at 80%, just so you know.
Okay, that's fine. And then
No, can't get involved with this.
here, we'll also, while we're waiting on stuff, let me hide. Okay. Okay, there is one thing that I do know, and I know that we are, I know that we're near Jahaira's place. There are a few things that have gotten leaked to me, and I'm trying to not like get exposed to stuff, but yeah, I'm trying not to. Oh, okay, I know what we needed to do. We needed to go and nope. We needed to return dribbles. I think I think I need to get his body parts on us. So I'm gonna sell, and then we'll gather his body parts, and then go to the necromancer also. Finish some of this. Oh, we're in the fireworks place that we just like completely blew up. By the way, yeah, if you missed that, because we had to do it twice, sadly, last time. But if you missed it, I did post in my socials, and I'll post my socials link here. I did post a video on my socials. It's a short on YouTube, also Instagram, and all the socials. You can find them there at my beacons. But where can I? Where's our guy? Where's our guy so that we can sell? Blurg. Yes, he likes us. He likes us. Okay, so we just need to go to the Baldur's Gate. Fast travel. Here we go.
What do you mean? What else is down there?
I don't know.
Okay.
Magic, innit?
The Blurg boys
Just saying,
and girls.
maybe there's a reason for it.
Boy and girls. The Blurg. There's Blurg. Okay. So, I can see him through the walls.
It's peaceful, isn't it?
We're not even gonna wait for it all to like. We'll have to wait some of it. There, okay, it is. It's letting us go. There we go. Okay, great. All right, let's talk to Blurg while it's all loading for me.
Is there anything I can do for you, friend?
Yes. Have you anything to trade? Oh, please tell me you have money. Oh, you do. You have money again. Yay, I love the monies. All right. Let's see. Add those. Item management. It's the best part of the game. Is item management. Oh, item management. Get ready for some item management. You're gonna see the most exciting part of any game you've ever had in your life. Just putting things in different places so that you can get more stuff in your life. Get stuff. Oh wait, I don't know if I've read all the books because we had to reload. Oh man, I may have to like quickly reload. Like here, let me just go through everything everybody has because I have to make sure Harold reads it all. He has to have all the information, and I'm not gonna actually read it. I'm just gonna read it and close it because I've read all of these things previously, but we did have to reload. Because there was a glitch, man. I went to sell to Blurg, and we had just blown up the entire fireworks place. And I went to go talk to Blurg, and it something locked out and messed up. And I was like, what is going on? Oh wait, I don't think she can do anything with that body. I don't think Harold can turn that body into a mummy because it's headless. Yeah, let's just drop that body. Yeah, so drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. You can drop that. Oh, okay, you did. There you go. All right, good.
No one stopped me yet.
Yeah, just leave that body there. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Just leave that headless body, that headless gnome body. Nobody cares. Nobody cares at all. Okay, great. Oh wait, books. Okay. Read. Just making sure that Harold has read all of these. I read them in other book or other playthroughs. Yeah, so you can, if you're like, wait, what's going on? What are those things? You can always go to the YouTube and pause it, read it if you like to read it yourself. But also, I read them in previous streams. So, what is in here? Why are you carrying those? Those are weighing you down. Fool! Oh, and we're gonna sort. Lenja is the worst about sorting these things.
Hey, I'm here.
I am standing right here. I don't care. You can listen to it, lady. I hate trying to find stuff in your character's things because like they'll have stuff that's like halfway down, like off the, like you can't even tell that they're there because they're like, here's the little box. Is there
anything I can do
they're
for
way
you,
down
friend?
Here. There's a massive gap, and you're like, what? Where is that gap? What is that gap? So you have to like scroll just to make sure.
I sent you.
Well, yeah, but then you could just hit. Yeah. Then you just hit reorganize.
90%.
Nice. All right. Trying to get another few thousand if we're able to. Few thousand if we're able to. All right. Wow. Okay. Wait, what are you? +1. Oh, we got ads coming in about 5 minutes. Okay. So I'm going to continue to sell. Worry, I'm going to continue to sell. Oh. Oh. Could give that to Mensk. That'll make him a little bit smarter. Why not? Why not? Wait, is that a grease bottle? Nope, that's a grease bottle. Okay, we're just
Why are you
gonna
gonna ruin it? It's a charm.
Don't worry, it won't change anything in the game. Alright. And that. Oh, wait. I only need one of these maces. Alright. Add those two. Then let me go through. Okay, we got this. There. Those. And I gotta tell you, I really enjoyed Bell Right. Really did. Wednesday, I'm actually gonna change things up. There is a free game. Charcoal. There is a free game. Pirate game. That is in demo right now. So Wednesday, instead of playing
I
NoManssky,
can't even tell if any of you are acting strange because you've been replaced or because this group is full of weirdos.
Oh, on your best behavior. Lady of the Keys, the warden of the madhouse is here. It is Crows. Hello, Crows. How are you doing, 14 Crows? So good to see you. Yeah, but Wednesday, I'm going to stream both on Twitch and YouTube. I'm going to do Windrose, and I'm going to check that out. It's like, I've been told by friends that played it, streamer friends that have played it, they kind of describe it like a pirate Valheim sort of kind of style. And I had one of my, Bearded Dad actually said, like, it's the best pirate game that he has played. Now I'm like, have you played Pirate's Gold, Sid Meier's Pirate's Gold? Because that's going to be hard to beat. Sorry, let me see. Socials. Lurking, I'm working. Okay, thank you, darling. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you, Kitty. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate you, darling. All right, we're going to get to it. Oh, bottled eye. No, I can't sell that. God. Okay, that's on somebody. That got sent to, I think that got sent to Mensk instead of the camp for Harold to hold. Man, Harold, you don't understand how giddy Harold is right now that we found this bottled eye. That is going camp 100%. 100%. And we're going to add that. Yay, we finally got to sell some. Oh my God. All right. Okay, so balance offer. All right. And then let's see. How much is this? Nope. Okay, we only have room for like maybe something that's, it's got to be less than 600. Oh, 660 almost. 990. Come on, man. Here we go. 27. Okay. All right, we'll take a scroll of a wall of fire. Then let's take another fly. And 107. Will that get 107? We can do. Wait, how much are these? Oh, these are all 300. I think. Oh, we're one coin too heavy. Oh, here we go. We're gonna do 1, 2. There we go. I don't need 2 shovels. I just need the 1. And oh, there we go. There we go. All right, we're losing 1 coin, 1 gold, but it'll be fine. That'll be fine. We'll do it. Yes. Oh, look at him. I love it. Okay. Sorry, I'm silly. All right, there we go. Ordered it all out. All Perfect. Oh, okay. Thank you, Blurg.
Strength.
Excellent. Okay, we're gonna give that to Lae'zel. There you go, you beefy girl. 8,000 gold. 8,000 gold. Okay, let's give that to Mensk. We're gonna make Mensk a barbarian.
Yeah, I don't know if you want to save after all that mining management, but I'm almost ready.
And let's send this to Karlak. And there was something else that I needed to send. Camp, I think. Send that to Gale. See if he wants, if that works for him, or if he wants it.
After these messages, we'll be right
Send that to camp. And okay. By type. Organized by type. All right. And is there something? Okay. Yes, this. All right, well, we're gonna send that to camp. Boom. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Stack y'all. No, wait. No.
So your escape from the Iron Throne was a narrow one.
Indeed. I find I now have an irrational fear of deep water.
Here we go. Okay. If I do something, at least I'll help. Not looking to throw acid on Blurg. We're not throwing acid on Blurg. That is not happening. Blurg likes us. He's the only one that will sell us sell us stuff at a decent rate. So that's what is happening. Oh, I need to give you. Wait, no. There we go. All right, you back and ready?
I am ready.
Woo! All right. So we've got about a minute left. But what we can do is
Pick a mission.
yeah, I was gonna say we can we just need to here, let's go to camp because I need to get all the body parts of the clown because I think we can turn that mission and I just need to have it on my person.
Oh, I thought we were missing a part.
really thinks of me.
No, I'm looking at it. It looks like we have everything.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I thought there was going to be more, but it looks like everything is kind of checked off that we have highlighted, and we just need to. The only thing that's left is return.
Okay, the objective says collect Dribble's body parts: head, arm, foot, hand, torso.
Yeah, I just don't think. I think when we tried to turn it in, we didn't have it actually on my all of it on my person.
Oh, okay,
So-
we'll try it.
Yeah.
I can just meet you there, right?
Probably. There we go. All right. Pick up. Oh yeah, I'm not going. You can't go there. I have to get my stuff first.
Okay.
Okay. Excellent. Excellent. That's everything. Yeah. Ooh, a Yankee egg. I really should put it on Lae'zel's person. And oh, I don't have my mummy. That's another. Oops.
Mummy.
Let me get one of my bodies in here. There we go. need to switch to Lazel.
Eager for battle.
Yes, I know you're so eager for the blood. Pick him up. All right, perfect. And then let's go to your items. And then I need you to drop them. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like... All right, Harold.
Never a dull moment.
Let's close that. Come over here. There's the body that you dropped. Perfect.
At the ready.
Yes, this apt bell. Be my plaything. Oh, I'm weighed down by all those body parts. All right.
Yeah, body's
In there we go. I got my mummy. Then we are going to renew and give me my level 6 spell back. And then I need to summon us. And get rid of magic missile for the time being. Summon orb. And then get rid of summon fork, and instead we will major armor. And then, and finally, we will get rid of major armor and get magic missile back. Oh, excellent. All right, let's skedaddle.
All right, where do we go? Map? South Span or Rivington?
Oh, let's try the south span of Worms Crossing.
Okay. I'm venturing forth.
Okay, I'm coming with. Also, near Blurg, I'm gonna swap out Jahira and Lazel. I'm gonna swap out Lazel with Jahira, because near Blurg is Jahira. I know that there's Jahira's house, and so I kind of want to grab her and I want to talk. Hey, what's up, Zeeboo? I just bought BG3, excited to play, but I haven't had time yet. Blitz. Oh my God, I don't see the game title on this stream. Is this Baldur's Gate 3? I am so sorry, Blitz. Let me go and double check that. Make sure that's correct. Oh no, I didn't put, oh man. I was just looking at like, okay, who's following what games? And I forgot to put Baldur's Gate 3. Thank you, Blitz. Thank you. Yes, this is Baldur's Gate 3. I am so sorry that I am missing chat. I apologize. Yes, this is Baldur's Gate 3. I love Baldur's Gate 3. No game list today? Yeah. That's what I see. I was referring to. Okay.
Hear me.
Yeah, sorry. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, y'all. I know I need to be like, sorry. I get I get really enthralled with this game, and I've got to get better about that. Like, there's certain games I will start to get enthralled with, and I'm like, and it takes me out of chat, and I'm like, nope, that's not a good thing. So, okay.
I'd probably break his
on my way.
Goodbye.
Right. I'm just gonna walk a little bit this way just so that maybe the rendering will be a little bit faster, but yeah, it definitely, I'm waiting for my game to render. I need a new video card. Unfortunately, they're all taken up. But yeah, no.
How about the floor?
Oh, so here's my question. So who's everyone's favorite person to like team up with and partner with? Man, is it running slow today. I do not know why it's running so slow. Are we rendered? Oh, we're rendered. Okay. All right. I'm gonna start the walking. Video card do you have now? Honestly, I don't remember. This computer is about 7 years old. So that's like outraged. So I'm making some changes with my business, which should also kind of like help things. It'll mean that I'm gonna be like seeing more clients, which means that there will be less general availability for me, but does mean that I will have more income to be able to like invest in you know, some upgrades of stuff and also recover that disc. So yeah, I do need to get a new want to get a new computer and just sort of like build it up, but yeah, I'm just so I think probably by my suspicion, my hope, this is my hope, let's say my hope is that by the end of this year I'll have a new computer. Then I will be playing all games on Ultra. Be able to go, oh my god. Then maybe also be able to like work on like streaming at 4K, because my stream strength is perfectly fine. Like my internet speed and everything is great. So like I would love to be able to like, it's just the only thing that's holding my stream back, my channel, like right now is my technical abilities and also my computer's capacity. So here, you know what, let's see, I'll check it right now. So I need, the stream did not like that. I'll check that later. I'll do that later. Okay, we're not gonna worry about that right now. Just gonna focus on this. Yes, sorry. Okay, we'll get to the game. Yeah. Right. Lucretius, let's go. Let's talk to me, Necro Mommy. God, man, look at this. This is beautiful. Look at what she's got here. I want this in my life. I want dancing skeletons.
Hello again, my vicious little warrior. Any luck finding dribbles?
Not yet. What do you mean, not yet?
I'd hurry if I were you. In this heat, things tend to go ripe rather quickly, if you catch my meaning.
What the hell?
That's what I mean. I thought we tried this, and she's like, we're missing a part or something.
Okay.
I think we're missing the legs.
Okay, all right. Let's go to camp. We're gonna put the body parts back, and we'll swap out to Jaheira, and then we can check out Jaheira's house too. Okay.
Oh, we have some missions back here too. Entrance.
Yeah. I think we still have some missions to do back here.
Talk to Raphael.
Wow. Oh, we're back. Oh yeah. Okay. All right. Well, we're back here. Okay. Oh, let's stop this. Let's stop this right now. This is not happening. We are putting all of. Oh yeah. Okay. We've got an arm. We've got a foot. We've got a hand. Yeah. We probably do need a leg. All right. Send to camp. Yeah. We probably do need like a leg or something. Okay. All right. You need the leg up. All right. Let me talk to Lae'zel. Lae'zel's gonna be very upset. She's a jealous Dommy Mommy.
A welcome face. How can I help?
Baby, I need you to stay, but first...
My joy. Speak to me.
Oh, that's I love. Okay, y'all, I'm telling you. I know like Lae'zel's like doesn't seem to be. I don't know. It seems like Lae'zel is not the most the person that most people want to partner with and everything, but oh my god, I don't know. This playthrough has made me fall like completely in love with her. All right. I'd like to change subjects. Yeah, she does not like it when we stop talking about us. For me and camp, okay, baby? I just wanted to give you
Camp? Are you certain?
I am. I'm certain. I'll come for you, though.
Very well. I'll keep watch until you call on me.
Thank you. Protect the camp. Oh, wait. Oh, that's right. She had to give me all that money, huh? She's got all of our money. Oh my god. Okay. All right. I'm going to go talk to Lady Jaheira. With me, Jaheira.
The cub speaks.
I do. Join me.
As you wish.
Do. Okay.
Yeah, elves. We're all
That's right.
elves.
Except for one. All right.
You
So
know
let's go to the Baldur's Gate fast travel. Because that's right near Blurgs. Yes. Join me.
I gotta wait for rendering.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I need more RAM. I need more RAM. I need more like the video card needs an upgrade. The video card's not terrible. It's just not like it's just older. And so just everything needs and I have an Alienware because back in the day, Alienware used to be a great gaming computer. I didn't realize they got sold to Dell. And then I was like, oh yeah, this is why it's kind of become crappy. So yeah, so I kind of want to I would like to look maybe even into getting a Corsair. Like Corsairs, I think Corsairs seem as if they are what Alienware was about 20 years ago when it comes to gaming computers. Then I think the next thing I want to look at doing is figuring out how to build my own. I think that's one of the things. That's a project that I definitely want to look at doing, and that's something I never thought I would ever do.
That I feel like you're not technically
skilled at it. Like I don't have the technical know-how in order to do it. Yeah, no, that's why I want to do it. That's why I want to do it.
Here keeps the ignorance aware.
Breeze must be blowing inland today, bringing in a stench of the foundry.
I know, but that's one of the things I want to learn to be able to do. Challenge myself. It's completely outside of my wheelhouse. Oh, it just randomly. Oh, I didn't even really pay attention to the fact that all of these steel watches just randomly have dropped.
Yeah. Killed them all.
Yeah. I love seeing this. I love it. Love it so much. And really do want to come and play this again. Play it as a thief. Just like go around stealing everything. All right, I'm all rendered up. Okay.
No discipline, no consequences.
Hello, Fig. Talk to me,
I need
Fig.
a quick word.
Oi! Stop a moment.
Fine. Come in then. You might as well meet the family.
Ooh, you know what? Actually, no. Stop. I think I'm gonna give you Halson and Jahira. I think this is yours. I think you need to do this.
Okay.
Because she represents the mom that you never had. He represents like the dad, the daddy issue. He's your daddy issues in your relationship, which happens, right? And so he represents the dad you never had.
Those clanking great steel watches.
That's exactly like this is exactly what.
No matter what the mouth
if
says.
you're coming to meet the family, this is exactly what Lin needs. So,
they're walking?
Yes. I'm so excited for this. Yes, go for it. I'm just gonna follow you.
Come on in. Doors open.
Right. Just tell me before you start talking to someone so I can get ready to click. Okay.
I saw her! I swear!
Well,
Probably dead in an alley.
I guess I'll talk to Fig again.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oi! Stop a moment!
Fine. Come in then. You might as well meet the family.
Oh. Same thing, never mind.
I love it.
Alright, let's see. They were eating some food. Mushroom soup. Uh-oh.
Are we quite sure she hasn't actually died this time, brother? She looks dead.
Smells it too. Ooh.
It has been a hard road. But I can clip you both around the ear to prove I am no ghost. If it would help.
Forgive us, Mother. We're just surprised you still know how to find your way home.
You good? Alright.
Yeah. Wait, did it start with like the girl talking, or was there something that I missed?
I think you caught it all. You just kind of ran up and I'm like, hey, Mom.
Okay, they did start with like a hey mom.
Yeah, something.
Okay. I caught her saying like, got this, the Rion. I've like her saying like, are you sure she's not dead this time or something like that? So I was just checking to see if there's, because I didn't like I heard you say, but I didn't realize that someone was talking or something. I didn't know what you found. So okay.
All right, Mother,
Give me
did you hear me?
What I was gonna say is just if they come up and surprise and talk to you, just say conversation, and give me some kind of indication like that. Okay.
Okay, I can talk
Go
now. All right, Mother, Jahira, these are your children? I'm probably gonna do that one because I have the mommy thing. And then this is a beautiful home. I figured Jahira lived in a cave alone. No, I'm not gonna do that. So, the first one, Mother, Jahira, these are your children?
Wait. So, what is her thought process with this?
Well, you know, we had the mom, whatever. What is it when you think someone's your mom, but they're not? Whatever that was.
The mother figure.
Mother figure,
concept, yeah.
And then so she has maybe some jealousy going on.
Okay.
And insecurities.
And also, like, one of the things that I would point out is that if you look at the kids, none of them look like kids that she has birthed.
Well, a near-death experience is like the ultimate aphrodisiac.
Penultimate. The ultimate's doing it on top of a trained-up tiger.
Hop on, boys.
That's right. Hello, Thirsty Pendy. But yeah, so none of them look like they are like children that like, because they're all like, there's a half orc, there's I think one of them like Rion may be a human, and then the fig is there, but none of them look like they're biologically hers. So I'm curious if that would stand out to Lin as like, oh, she adopts people. So this could be your mommy kind of thing, or a subconscious aspect of that. Subconsciously, like when working with her, like. Okay, go for it. Sorry.
All right.
She always brings the smartest people home too.
Enough, Ryan. I taught you better manners than that.
No, you didn't.
A sending spell can carry 25 words. Do you know how many Jaheira's only message contained in all this time she's been away? 7.
Maybe not of this, Mama. This really isn't any of my business. 2. What did she say? 3. Met gorgeous hero out in Shadowlands. Shadowlands, 1 word or 2. Or only 7. That's cold, Jaheira. So Linlund's gonna go with number 2 because she's curious. This mother relationship and what the mom is saying, because there's some jealousy and then maybe some like, oh, maybe I'm better because she's been hanging with me, not talking to them. So she's kind of curious.
Okay.
So it's gonna be number 2. Did she say?
The message went, I'm sorry, you know what to do.
So why haven't you done it? You were supposed to get the young ones out of the city.
And you were supposed to be dead. That's what your oh-so-stoic message meant, yes? Yet here you are. So, what happened out there?
I got my skin saved by this one. We've come to take the fight to the cult, which is exactly why you all cannot be here.
Why? You plan on winning, don't you? You're the one who saved her, so tell me. Are we all doomed?
All right. Hello?
Yep.
Not in this lifetime. Or the cult is powerful. It's not going to be an easy fight. 3, you should really just listen to your mother. Or 4, we're all going to die. I am going to go with 2 because I am wise and realistic. And I think that fits the best because I'm wary. And I like a hard fight, so. The cult is powerful. It's not going to be an easy fight.
So fight. That's what all you heroes and harpers are for, isn't it?
You are a very irritating girl.
This isn't your house, remember? You'll keep a civil tongue under our roof if we let you stay at all.
Have mercy, sister. She's old, after all.
So old! Seems I'm outvoted. See, Mother? That is how you go about talking things through with your family. Now, if there's more to discuss, then bloody well come in. And wipe your boots.
Children of an Outlander. Ooh.
Halcyon likes my responses too.
Nice. Yeah, I was like having you, Halcyon, and Jaheira all on, like, I wasn't sure if Halcyon was going to jump in or say anything or make any kind of commentary, so, but I was like, just in case.
Right. What's up? Should I just go talk to the girl with a chip on her shoulder?
1 second. I'm gonna grab the things that we're allowed to take.
All right.
That wouldn't. Box is locked.
A man cannot stroll the thoroughfare without being assaulted by juvenile.
We've got plenty of food. I'm not going to steal the food. Oops. Oh, perception failed.
Oh, where? Where are you?
We're here by the books.
Oh. Let's see if I perceive.
Ooh, something over there.
Just loose floorboard.
Ooh. Sending. Read.
You three have been just guzzling the water recently.
Okay.
Save some for the others, all right?
I will. Just, my goodness, man. Short note marked up. A professional sending a magical message up to 25 words intended to find the recipient wherever they might be. This copy was never given to a cleric for delivery. No, I don't know what to do. So come back and tell me, or I'll come find you. Death will not protect you, idiot. Oh, she just needed her mom.
Those leaves are a little darker than I'd like, Felices. Bad soil?
Book gives a pompous but informative insight into the Moonshade Isles, an archipelago located west of this Sword Coast. One excerpt reads, Kanome, queen of the swollen-muscled giants called Ormians, found her way to the Moonshade Isles of Oman. Along with her loyal kin, she proceeded to conquer Oman. In this author's humble opinion, continued transgressions of the Feywild, such as Kanome's incursion into our realm, is a slight upon a rational thinker's pride. Duty should fall to capable individuals to boat or fly or swim so long as they move to Oman in any such fey-infested place and rebuke the Puritans with great verve and vigor.
Good, strong roots.
Wow. It's kind of... Second. Let me give you... Have Lin read this... Yeah, this unsent sending. Send to Lin. Have her read that, just so that she's aware of that.
Okay. I think it counts when you read it, but I read it too.
Okay. Landed families of Tether. Ooh. Ledger detailing the lineage of the nobles family of Tether, abruptly cutting off at a date marked the 10 black days of Elent. Looping hand-drawn diagrams pick up below, tracing tenuous connections between names, cramped alongside a note in the same hand. If Chihiro won't trace her roots, then I will. Interesting. Then don't swallow the specimen.
You three have been just guzzling the water recently. Save some for the others,
I just had
right?
Cam jump in my head with that title. Okay. In his third work, Don't Swallow the Specimen.
That sword you're swinging wasn't stolen from my room.
Yeah. Yeah. If you have just had an overspiced curry, and it looks like it might help, Professor
You haven't been poking around the top shelves again.
Olamunkel Shrewsbury lays out in languid detail his experiences cataloging the many plants and mushrooms he encountered across the mischievous twilit forests of the Feywild. He reports the fact that the weave moss, common to the Sword Coast, has its origins in the Feywild, which explains its tendency to germinate near sources of magic on Torel. The properties of the acorn truffle, which, when carefully inculcated into the alchemy process, i.e. it can be used for a potion that allows the drinkers to speak to animals, and many more things besides over the stretch of... Now that's simply ridiculous. 6,000 pages. Oh my good lord.
My best knife slaying soap
Oh
methods.
my good lord. That would be, I don't know. I would find that a fun read. I would enjoy it. I I think if I
anything of use?
Key. It's the back door key. Oh, it's the key to that. Okay. Have you gathered things?
It was mostly just reading stuff over in that area, so I was letting you go read them.
Okay. Transcribe sending. Sorry, you know what to do. Here's a message. A row of books. Friend taxonomy. Oh. Species this species taxonomy by Reginald Cultural Eavesdropper Willie gives a full and complete categorization of dwarves from the gus-wrinkled pale Arctic dwarves to the tan Great Riften gold dwarves, the once enslaved Dweger, to the tall and gregarious shield dwarves, to the underdark dwelling Denier, to the brilliantly adaptive and culturally rich wild dwarves living in the jungles of Schult. I have always wanted to play wild dwarf, and I wish the games would allow that. I think that's one of the drawbacks of a lot of these D&D games, is that there are so many different like other subspecies or not species but sub races.
No, I'm looking for any histories about this absolute.
For all of the like different, you know, races and the games, and so it's just, I don't know, it's a little bit unfortunate that you can't do more, because like I think there's a lot of like, if they expanded it a little bit more and incorporated those, you'd have a lot more fun. Like there's so many elves, so many dwarves. You do get a decent amount of the hen, the halflings, better known as hen, the gnomes. Here you find a rich history of Chionthar River. Evidently, it flowed through half a dozen settlements, more and more springing up over time. The picture this book invokes is one that lasts 100 years. One of barges drifting over the orange water under the burning autumn sky. The barges smelling of casked wine, salted pork, and exciting spices. Less exciting spices like rosemary.
I just trimmed you.
Still fragrant and nice, but altogether not terribly exciting. And the children running barefoot by the banks, waving and to the grinning, sweating sailors from their play among the river reeds.
No, that's all right. I'm all right. What if I tell her not to do the goblin voice?
Domovoy invocation. Ooh, I love invocations. Yeah, I would love to be a necromancer. Flat piece of parchment bearing a name day blessing. It appears to make an offering to the Domovoy, some manner of Rashamar house spirit. Ought to be to shower the lucky celebrant in gifts. Is signed only M, along with a small drawing of rodent lined with a what appears to be actual fur. Take an invocation. I like invocations. Take some mugwort, and I'll take a bucket. Just robbing Jahira's kids.
I know, I'm not doing it because that's you. I'm a guest here. Alright, should I attack Tariana? I couldn't get to that rack.
I'm not gonna get to the pots. Yeah, the rest of the stuff I'm not gonna take. That's just.
You three have been just guzzling the water recently.
Alright, ready?
Save some for the others, all right?
No arguing. Just tell me you're well.
And
Mensk?
Back to himself, for better or worse.
Good. I owe him a kicking for showing Fig how to throw hatchets. So, this cult. What's our plan?
I'm not fool enough to think I can change your mind. But if you're staying, I don't want you taking up arms. There are other ways to fight.
Really? Like what?
Okay.
All right, go ahead.
There are refugees outside the walls. They'll need protection. Healers. This place could serve as a hospital. Ignore Jahira. If it comes to it, pick up a sword. Prayer?
Pray for us.
Oh, I don't know. Any of these would work. For me, I kind of like the sword one a little bit because I'm a fighter, but kind of healers would be nice too, or refugees. I don't really have a strong opinion on this one.
Well, what does Jahira want?
You would probably say the refugees because that's the farthest away, I'm guessing.
And
Or healers.
Because like, what is Jahira asking her to do?
Run away.
Right. Just stay out of the fight. Get out. Right. Don't do any fighting. Protect yourself. Right. All that stuff. So my question to you is, would you like? I know that Lin is all about like, we can fight, defend, whatever, blah blah blah. Right. But would she go against Jahira? Like, would she want to do
I don't think
something?
I would do 3. That's why I was like, that's like the ignore Jahira one. I kind of like the healers one. Because number 1 is still fighting. Maybe. Even though it's farther away. So I'm leaning towards 2.
What's the rationale for Lin choosing 2?
Partly because it's like a compromise. It would help, not running away, but keep them out of the fight. Also, we need healers. And then there's a little of jealousy, like, I'm the fighter. You guys stay here and heal.
Oh, that's a part. Okay, that's something I didn't. Okay, interesting. Okay, I like it. That's cool. I like that. Like, no. And that definitely I can see it. Like, no. I like it because that's even your role in our party, right? Like, no. Like, Harold's the coward. I'm the one that has to do all the stuff, right? Even though like Harold can like blow things up now, he's still the coward and needs protection. He's still the fragile little weakling kind of thing. And so you have to step in and to fight and to get people like and all that stuff. And so, yeah, I think you have defined yourself in this role, right? How you handle like your confidence in fighting and stuff like that, and her picking up the sword would be stepping on your toes, and you're like that worry. Oh, okay, and that worry of like, you're wanting to find a place, like potentially you could be wanting to find a place in this home. That's up for you to decide, right? But yeah, I like that. I like that idea of like, no. You be the healer because I'm the fighter. You stay back. I got this kind of thing. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Okay.
All right,
like
so
that.
number 2.
Go. Yeah.
Healers. This place could serve as a hospital.
A fair point. Though I'll leave the herb lore to Jord. I was always better at breaking bones than mending them.
I remember. The very reason Jord had so many patients to hone his craft on.
If I have to stay home and babysit, then it's your job to make sure there's still a home to look after. Take what you need, and we'll do the grand reunion when you come back for good. So, lovely as it is to have you back, Mother. Go away. You have work to do.
Aye, Commander. Wait, one more thing. There are doppelgangers on our trail. One even went so far as to steal my face.
Huh. All right, then. If you turn up looking for hugs and kisses, I'll be sure to shoot first.
That's my girl.
Oh, I love that. Okay.
All right, hey, she gave us permission to take what we want.
All right.
Seems simple enough.
Should I? See, there's that large chest with a keyword on it.
You three have been just guzzling the water recently.
It doesn't look red, so.
Save some for the others,
Should I
all
unlock
right?
it, or should you want to try your key?
When did she change her mind?
The key said it's a back door.
About the third time I knocked her on her ass.
All right, you said permission. I'm gonna
I
unlock
can try
it.
it. I can try it.
Filling the damn city to the brim.
Take a look. Take her. Oh, two.
Just the sort
You had to do it twice.
No, I only needed a 10. I rolled a 2, but I have all the bonuses.
All right, let me read this note. Letter stamped with the Harper seal. Rion, we have also had no further word from the High Harper since she gathered her forces and struck out east. While her sending to you is certainly concerning, she made no such contact with us, and I cannot believe that the Jahira we know would fail to pass on all she knew if she truly believed the end was at hand. Your mother will be fine. She always is. Pages 3, High Harper of the Cloakwood chapter. I love that here is a High Harper and everything. I love that they've brought that into this game.
Coming along nicely there,
I just love it all. I love it all. I love it all.
Good, strong roots.
Pen slot. Oh.
I saw the pin slot. The obvious pin slot.
Okay, we have to insert an item.
Pin. Oh, do we have like a, I'm thinking like a brooch kind of pin? Is that what they're talking about?
I don't know.
There was some fireworks in there. We can keep looking, maybe we'll find a pin.
Okay. All right. Sure. I can't read this book. All right.
Lots of scrolls lying around this room for you to read.
You three have been
Wait, what?
just
Where?
guzzling the water recently.
Shit, all
Oh. Okay, decoded field report. Oh, okay. See those. A meandering letter from a traveler to her family back home. The main text is marred with scratches and corrections. A code translated into a firm hand drawn below. High Harper, movement in the Shadowlands confirmed. Absolute cultists pass where the shadows are deepest. No clue as to how, and no means to follow. Light spied in Moonrise Tower from afar, and great movement of forces through the dark. They are gathering an army. Bring more Harpers. Bring means of making light quickly. Ooh.
We were there.
Yeah. Wait, no. Flipping Baldur's mouth. A faded cutting from the city circular Baldur's mouth. Beloved Ranger bewitched. Citizens of the city were stunned to find local landmark absent. The sun rose over the wide this morning. Beloved Ranger, a statue dedicated to a hero of the city, was removed from its perch overnight. Reports of a struggle and sounds of battle during the dark hours. The city watch had no comment to add, but the market square told a clear tale of smashed cobblestones, scorched tilling, and blood-speckled stalls. whatever force wrested the ranger from his perch did not go quietly. Do not go quietly into that dark night.
Coming along nicely.
Final
there.
warning. A missive printed beneath the burning emblem of the flaming fist. Deep quills slashing intricate a certain level of irritation in the part of the writer. Residents of Larathan House. I will remind you once again that the guard ship, the lower city, falls exclusively to the Flaming Fist with additional support from the New Steel Watch. We do not require the assistance of any private citizens in the settling of street disputes, no matter how extreme those citizens deem the Watch's response to be. Jord, we've been happy to overlook your mother's association with certain illegal organizations due to your family's service to the city. Do not make us regret it. Rion, if you're so keen to bust a few skulls, then you're welcome to re-enlist. Signed, Manhip Regis, Bloom Ridge Garrison. Oh. I love how it's written in English, like British English, because I'm like Cajun. I'm like there's certain words where I'm like, wait a minute, that's not spelled like the way that I do it. And like there's certain things that are obvious that, you know, how they pronounce herb instead of herb and stuff like that. Again, I think it's a fair point. I'm not sure why we make the H silent. Yeah, so it's just kind of cool to see like little subtle things that I'm like, I didn't realize they did it that way. Okay, like the O-U-R and stuff.
I say herb.
You say herb?
Yeah, because there's an H there. You say herbs. Herbs. That
Yeah, grab herbs. Grab some herbs. I know. That's just, but it's, I know. I think I have been starting to say. I think ever since like Eddie Izzard did that joke and he was like, "You guys say that, you say herbs and we say herbs because there's an effing H at the beginning." And I'm like, yeah, that's a good point. So I think I've been saying herbs for a long time. No, I think I still say herbs, herbs and spices. Yeah.
Well, I could use
Instead of herbs and spices.
Last time I let Fig do it, she blunted my best knife.
I think it's your southern. Maybe.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Definitely Southern influence. Absolutely. I like that's a lot of things that are Southern influence with me. That's also why I stumble over words, is because like I'm trying not to say it with like a Southern accent. I'm working kind of against my Southern, like being raised and grown up in the South. Like there was this like, because I came from the North and moved to the South, so there was this like the resistance to being Southern.
Coming along
yet
nicely
I
there,
incorporated a lot and adopted a lot because at such a young age. I didn't want to say y'all for the longest time, but then it just started becoming part of my, it's just part of my lexicon language that I have. And so, yeah, I've given up hope of fight to resist, but that is why one of the reasons why I stumble over words and stuff like that is because like, how do I pronounce this properly and stuff, like you pronounce based on how you've heard it kind of thing. But anyways, hi Harper, it seems our last reports were over hasty. Investigations into the recent spat of disappearances across the city have led to the re-emergence of the subjects in almost every case. We're chasing down those last few and following up on rumors of strange shadows in the sky at night. Perhaps we can hope it's just a case of some overactive imaginations. Beneath the report notes another hand taken over. No coincidences, absences connected, and why return now? Gung gung gung.
Right. Did you get everything?
No, just one more. Correspondence from Theodore Thistlewhistle. Jahira, I will, of course, be happy to look in on your children in your absence. Though I'd remind you that Rion and Jord are now twice my height, all too happy to remind me of it. Whatever business you're off on, take care. The children take into their heads to go hurrying off to help, I won't be able to stop them. Or will I try to? Theodore. Thank you, Theodore Thistle Whistle. I love that. Okay. I think that's all of them.
Unless. All right. Can I talk to Jord? Where'd he go?
Yeah. To Jord. Okay, we got 4.5 minutes until ads.
Where'd Jord go? He was right in here with us.
His leaves are a little darker.
He's over here. He's over here. He's doing his little like
bad
loops.
soil.
He's in this room by the back door.
Oh,
don't tell
over
Mother.
Here. Okay. I'm gonna go touch him. Ready?
Yep.
I take no responsibility for your plants. You know I'm more of a mushroom man.
You've let my study turn into a thicket. Is this what I am hearing?
I tended to it. I just let it thrive in its own independence. You know, same way you raised us.
I raised you to be a sweet and kind boy. What happened?
I watched what you did instead of listening to what you said. This house has taken in a lot of children over the years. Mother dear was sometimes more commander than, well, Mother dear.
Ready?
Go ahead. Yeah.
So you're all Jaheira's wards. Or that sounds right somehow. Or I found her to be firm but fair. So I'm still curious about this whole situation because it hasn't really been explained. So let's gonna go with number 1.
Okay.
So I'm trying to figure out what the heck's going on still. Okay. So you're all Jaheira's wards?
Wards, family, lifelong irritants. Use whichever term you wish.
We were down the market when I was about 9 years old. Some merchant started in with the usual. Yes, but where's your family? Whose son are you, really? When Mother was done with him, well, let's say he won't have any sons of his own to worry about.
Nature's law in action.
Okay. All right, let's go ahead and wait on any other more conversations because we got about 2 minutes until ads. So I was gonna go ahead and run ads. You can talk to. Oh, there's. Wait, no, is that Jensen? Oh yeah, it's Jensen. Wait. Oh, Jensen's the other one. Wait, where's Fig? Oh, here's Fig. Okay, Fig's back out there. All right. Yeah, so we'll talk to Jensen next when we get back, and then continue to explore. Make sure there's no missions in here or anything like that, and make sure her stuff is all taken care of, and then we'll move on to the next mission, and we'll keep on going on until we finally find all of the parts of the clown body so that we can turn that one into. But there's some other missions that we can finish up also. All right, so we're just getting all of the scraggling missions, and then we're going to go after the NPCs missions and follow those, and then we're going to go after the what's his name, we're going to go take care of Gortash and then the Elder Brain. So yeah, we're going to take care of all of these little missions except for returning the gold. We're not going to do that. We're going to make sure all of these are taken care of, the NPCs. We're going to deal with the personal quests, and then we're going to start going up here. So all of this stuff we're going to finish off and then head on. That's sort of the plan. And so, all right, we're going to jump into Be Right Back, start the ads now, and then we'll be back in about 3 minutes. We do 3-minute ads every hour, just because Twitch requires us to run ads. So for those on YouTube, thank you for being here. This is sort of just how Twitch runs, and I do appreciate y'all hanging out with us. But we will leave you with a glorious song, and we'll be right back.
From the padded halls when the lights hum loud and the walls breathe slow, and the clock won't tell the time, White House stand, the silence clefts, right on the edge of the mind. Laughing through the madness where the sane won't go, strapped in dreams and caffeine. Voices in the walls Harold's a hatter crowned in chaos, hears the currency call. It said, hush now, keep it quiet, keep it tame. But he grins wide and whispers, Ma, I like the game. Shake it for coins, oh hatter of mayhem, rattle the chains of the madness began. Shake it for coins, oh king of the sound lord, play the man laughing while the sanity drops. Straight jackets optionals torn apart, streaming from the asylum straight into your heart. Cackles into static and goes in your head. You came for the chaos, now you're properly fed. With a hat too tall and a crooked smile, and tea that should not
After these messages,
dance with
we'll be
love's
right back.
fade in perfect lunacy. Every donor rings like a dinner bell, hearing pry out from his padded head. Shake it for coins, oh hatter and hens, blessed be the bits and the sins we commit. Shake it for coins, let the madness roll, free be asylum, body and soul. To the wall, start laughing back. Sanity snaps with a thunderous crack. Gold hits the floor, hear the hatter rejoice. I shake it for coins, not for choice. Group therapy starts at 8. Reality's optional. The vibes are off the map. Shake it for coins, oh HaroldtheHatter, clink and clatter, the matter does matter. Shake it for coins, asylum divine. Long live the chaos. Shake it for coins. From south to screen, hear the lunatics sing. Your coins are now mine.
Sorry, I mistimed it. I was like, I was trying to reach by the time the song ended. I was like, oh no, it's gonna finish. Oh my god. Okay, y'all, we got about 15 seconds till ads finish. Oh my god, I'm so excited. I was so excited to get, just the whole time I'm like, oh my god, give me more Linja information. Give me more backstory with her. So that's why I've been loving this. So much. Okay. I'm so excited. All right, babe, are you there?
Yes, I am here.
All right.
Except my.
I had to pee so bad. I was like, oh my god, where's this ad? Please, dear God, we need the ad. I skipped some, so I haven't been able to go tinkles. My dingle needs to tingle, and I gotta go. Okay. So let's look at. Oh, we still have to find the Mystic Carrion servant. We agreed to bring.
I'm trying to talk to Jessam. What are you doing?
Wait. Oh, sorry. Okay. You want to talk to Jessam? That's right. Okay. I forgot about that. That's right. I set a plan and I need to stick to it. Okay. All right. Ready?
Right.
Oh, sorry.
Go.
A fine day to you, sir. Are you known to this court?
Okay. court? Like a court of law? I am not, but it's a pleasure to meet you. One of such evident breeding as I, of House Fluffington, needs no formal announcement. Eh? Oh, I don't know how Linlin interacts with children.
Remember, like, when there was that option of letting the humans die, you were like, no. I'm not going to let the humans die because it is a mother and a child. Right?
Yeah, I like children. I just don't know
yes.
how comfortable I am with them.
Oh, yeah. So which other ones are you thinking of?
I'm thinking 2, because it's like it's not as much as 3. 3 is like totally joining in.
Okay, perfect. That's exactly what I was thinking too. Like she wouldn't be like down and playing like as playful with them, but would also want to be like engaging with it. Right? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I think there's a level. She's not like. And so here's the psychology of it, y'all. Here's the psychology of it. Oftentimes when you go through a trauma, right? There's a difficult, and this goes actually with people that in a lot of like instances more than even just trauma, right? Just any time that you have like difficulties in your life, you haven't been able to really process and work through those. There's this difficulty with vulnerability and being like open. And 3 would be, I am completely vulnerable. I'm shedding all kind of defenses. And or Linlin, with everything that she has gone through, she hasn't processed enough in order to be completely vulnerable and open like that, right? So therefore, it creates this wall and this barrier between those that like herself and those that she cares for. It's a protective barrier. It's a protective wall to protect that vulnerable inner child. Like the inner child sits in the gut, right? Psychologically, we put the inner child in the gut, right? And so because the gut's the most vulnerable part of our body. It's not protected by any bone, right? And so that's where it connects with. And that's what our inner child is. It's a vulnerable being that wasn't, for some, was not nurtured properly and nurtured well. So it creates this discord within us. And then, so being vulnerable is very, very difficult because one has always had to live with guards up in order to protect herself, right? And for Linlin in her circumstance and being ostracized by her entire village and people because she's a trigger for the entire village and a reminder that she is an outsider. She's a half elf. She's not a full elf. And the reason that she's a half elf is because the humans invaded and attacked us, and we were vulnerable in that attack, right? And so for her, she's always had to put a guard up. So even her level of intimacy has a difficult, like what would likely have a difficulty with being truly vulnerable in those moments, right? And truly letting go. So again, like when you say, like, I don't know if she would be down in there, that's that wall, that barrier, and that inability to be truly vulnerable and just let go and be, right? And meet the child where they are. So that can be done with therapeutic work to help you be able to let go of that barrier that has put you between yourself and children and being able to meet them where they are, because there's this even need to protect yourself from, for some people, even from their own children, because that can be a little bit of a trigger of things. So children are often very much triggers of things. Our own children especially are triggers for a lot of things. So yeah, so always do your care, your health working stuff. Okay, sorry, I just wanted to explain that kind of psychological component behind stuff. Okay, go ahead. Sorry, babe.
I am not, but it's a pleasure to meet you.
Crude manners, but you speak well enough for a peasant.
Jessamine discovered an old family tree in my study. We haven't had a moment's peace since.
Tetherian nobility. You might be royalty, Jahira. You don't want to be queen, of course, and Ryon curses too much, so it would have to be me.
careful, girl. They have a habit of taking against tyrants there.
Huh. I'm not a tyrant. If anyone calls me one, I'll have Fig chop their head off.
Okay.
I love that. That was really well done. I'm not a tyrant. And if anybody calls me a tyrant, I'll cut their head off. I'll have their head removed. That's awesome. Okay. Sorry. I'm loving this so much. Like, because we're getting access to a part of Linlin that we haven't been able to get to. Get an opportunity to kind of explore with her, and so this is so cool. It's so cool. It's so great. Sorry. You don't need that. You don't. I probably should have left that. I kind of feel like that. I'm gonna be honest about that.
Taking their art.
Sorry. I'm gonna leave everything else. I'm just gonna take, if it's in the cabinet. Oh, it's a book. The Sod. Oh, Sod, the maimed god. What?
Are you upstairs?
Yes, I went upstairs. I'm in a room upstairs. Okay, I'm gonna read this. Sod, the maimed god. Reading like a strange cross between a warped confession and a manifesto, this text written by a paladin broke his oath of justice. Hello, Razman! Razman, go ahead. Why don't you give us a little momentary break of joy?
Cause I'm the Razman, Cause I'm the Razman!
Yeah, hello, Razman. Time to dance. That's right. It's time to dance, baby. It's time to dance. You, Razman. Thank you. And sometimes you just gotta break out in a dance and just enjoy life. Enjoy the joys of life. And the fact that you can dance. The manifesto, this text written by a paladin who broke his oath of justice and celibacy to Tyr. After years of devotion, it seemed the man grew very sullen with the state of his life. People did not like his religious ardor, nor the ardor itself, but the stringiness I don't know, you know the word, of his tone. Evidently, he got drunk one night in the spring and attacked a young woman walking the streets of her hometown. Ironically, he was gelded by the authorities, ensuring his continued devotion of celibacy, if not justice. Oh, damn. Oh, yeah. So Tyr is so I once played a cleric of Tyr, way back in the day, back in 2nd edition, and they are very much like the concept. Like there's a jest about them being called tyrants or tyrants. So I play on the term Tyr. Tyr is the maimed god. He has one eye, one arm. He carries a shield. He was maimed by a wolf, much like the Nordic mythos. Sorry, go ahead, babe.
Did you see there's a book under the bed that I don't know if you read it.
Wait, a book under the bed? No, I did not. Forgotten Forest. Ooh. You can go explore in that other room. A dark children's picture book featuring a host of animal friends helping one another to survive a forbidden forest, and just the moments where it seems the villains have the advantage, a childish hand has drawn a cranky old elven woman beating them about with about the head with a stick. Well done, child. Well done. Also, fun fact, I'm going to assume this is English ivy. Fun fact, English ivy, which I happen to have over here, is nice for having indoors because it removes feces from the air.
I'll come down soon. Sorry.
I don't need you to be sorry. Just checking that you're all right.
There's Tate. Do you want to talk to Tate?
Oh, I didn't see him. All right, ready?
Yep.
I hope you were hibernating, little cub. I can't think of another reason you wouldn't come down to say hello.
Jaheira! I didn't want to see if you were really dead. They said...
Who said?
Jord and Ryan. They didn't think I could hear.
You little sneak thief. Well, they were wrong. Look! Not dead. I just... had a few adventures. Like,
She tried to kill me for one.
Yeah, Shadow. Okay. I freed a pixie from a magic lamp. She was awful. I fought along a warrior angel. That sounds cool. We broke the curse that had gripped Moonrise Towers for a century. Faced the god of death and won. Bloodshed death are the same. Ooh.
Which one?
So like the braggy ones I'll kind of like are the warrior angel or faced the god of death and won. Basically like this is actually Jaheira talking, so I'm trying to think what she would say. Those seem kind of like you might know Jaheira better.
I kind of lean towards 4. We broke the curse that had gripped Moonrise Tower for a century. Because 3 is cool. She didn't do that. 5 is cool, but also could be scary. But like she was there to stop the to end Moonrise Tower's curse. And so that's where I think that would be more of the one that she would lean towards.
Yeah, I was like, I don't really remember what her story arc is.
Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. I think 4 is probably more inclined with like her with her.
Okay. So 4. We broke the curse that had gripped Moonrise Towers for a century.
Moonrise? Like the place from your stories, Jaheira?
the very same. We can give that one a happy ending after all. Now, Cub, solitude is a wonderful thing, but not too much. Come downstairs and fight with your sisters.
Wait, here. I was keeping this safe.
It looked like he took it out of his butt.
My Harper pin. Oh, was a certain little sneak thief playing down in my sanctuary?
No.
This
there we go.
Harper pin opens more doors than most. Come down to my study and see if you can figure it out.
Okay, perfect. Any books in the wardrobe? Nope.
Oh, it's just like clothes.
Clothes and stuff. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, a nice hammock, man. Oh, miss hammock. I miss having a hammock.
But down by the desk.
Where are you going?
Pin. We got the pin.
Yeah. Here. Padded armchair. Will I sit? Oh, I do sit. Nice.
Do you want me to click it or you?
1 second. I'm gonna get an image of this. Ooh, Gord. Oh, it's not gonna work. Never mind. Okay. Yeah, I'll click it. Oh, please put Jaheira sitting at the chair, though. Please have Jaheira sit at the padded armchair. Here we go. That's the image I want to capture.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, I wish there was a way to turn, like, to remove all the UI elements and just get a plain image.
You
But,
should brush
well.
up on the herb law yourself, George. Mother's
Here, I'll click it.
a little weedy.
Nope. Can you pass me the pen?
Give to Harold.
All right. Boom. Okay. Start. Ooh. Oh my God. It's right at her feet. She's got a ball. Please get. Yeah. Move. Have her get up. Have her get up. I'm curious if she just falls down. Nope. Okay. Jahira's hideout entrance. Ooh, we're going in. We're going in. We're going in.
What's she keep in the basement?
Pay no mind to those. Probably safe so long as I am here. But if you do not trust me, take the weight from the pressure plate there.
Pressure plate?
Yeah, whoa. What pressure plate?
Wants to murderize!
Oh my God, I'm talking to Fork. I didn't realize it. Fork is bored. Fork wants to murderize. There will be plenty of killing soon. There's more to life than murder. No more killing for you. Worry not, Fork. Will be plenty of killing soon. It's awesome. All right. So where is that pressure plate? So this.
Maybe she just said it. I don't know.
This glowed.
Oh, now it's not glowing.
Wait, wait. Okay, here's you got to disarm this trap right here.
Oh.
This granite rock trap.
Okay, I'm going to disarm. Natural 20.
Nice. Okay.
Okay, all the orbs stopped glowing that we're out here.
Oh, frosted orb. Oh.
A glowing orb, but its purpose is unclear.
No.
What'd you do?
Tried to. I think I did a magic.
A glowing orb, but its purpose is unclear.
I failed my magic roll, my arcana.
I can try to click it, but I think I'll fail.
You can have a house and maybe try and click it. Or you can try it. You can try it.
A glowing orb,
Yeah, arcana failed.
but its purpose is
Then
unclear.
failed Arcana check, even though I had house.
Oh, then, okay.
Maybe I can jair.
A glowing orb, but its purpose is unclear.
But we're all failing arcana.
A glowing orb, but its purpose is unclear.
Dang it.
Alright. We are not smart enough.
No.
The traps aren't meant for you. But, better to stick close, eh?
They're traps. They were traps.
Yeah.
That's what I think.
There's that badger and oh wait. Never mind. It's right here. It's right here. There we go. I can speak with animals. I want to talk to the badger.
Of wilderness this city permits me. There ought to be supplies here to aid us.
We're gonna talk to the badger.
The Archdruid's eyes and ears have fallen away in her absence. I am training new ones.
Oh, give me Jahira real fast. Or here, I'm gonna send this to you. I'm gonna send you a potion of speak with animals.
Should
So I can
Jahira
find it.
drink it or me?
second. Where is it? Where? Here it is. I think. Do you hear? I should have a spell for speak with animals.
Oh. Let's see.
As a druid, you should have that available somewhere.
There it is. Can you just put it on herself or on Linlin?
Linlin, I sent a potion, so she can just drink that and it'll last till a long rest. There you go.
I can just
And,
cast it.
oh, it just uses up her spell slots. You can just drink that potion.
Okay.
And then House can cast it on himself also. Hello, Ratman on YouTube. How are you doing, man? Yes, if you are on YouTube, feel free to like and subscribe if you're enjoying this at all. If you're not, sorry. My sincere apologies. Okay, everybody can speak.
Okay. No, it's just Chihiro's gonna talk because I don't know how to do this. So, wait, you want me to talk to the badger?
Yeah.
Archdruid, it's good to have you home. The new informants are coming along.
Ooh, okay. So these are oh, the rats are messenger rats. We're gonna talk to one.
There's been killings in a holy place. Stinks of incense and blood.
Okay, so we solved that killing. Okay, messenger rat. I'm gonna talk to the other one.
I bring word of gnomes. Gnomes in the sea.
Oh, gnomes in the sea. Okay, and then another messenger rat. Sorry.
Down by the Blushing Mermaid, there's a stink of something fey. Smell of arse, too. But boss doesn't care about that.
Okay. All right. What were you gonna say, babe?
I guess we did all 3 of those missions, so...
Oh, yeah.
Maybe I should have come here first. But we're good.
Oh my god. Okay, I want to live here. The Harpers. Ooh. Yes, let's read about the Harpers. The Harpers are a secretive organization whose main purpose is preservation of all things good and right in the world. They outfox evil at every turn with shrewd fighting or cunning political maneuver, and they are not well organized. How could they be? With many members utterly ignorant of the identity of those they might claim as allies. They are united in the purpose and in purpose and goal. One Harper agent deployed correctly in a conflict often achieves the same results as loosed army. A loosed army. All right, sorry. What glowed?
Perception is failing.
Oh, okay.
There's a chest up there. Come on, Helson, you're the last one. We're all failing.
And not gonna find the secret spots. Oh well. Some use a camp. Alright. Looting, 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 looting. Borrowing.
Oh,
ooh, my dearest wife. Wait, give me 1 second. There's a note. My dearest wife.
Okay.
What?
Step carefully. There's a trap.
You found a trap. Good. Okay. All right. Since you've forbidden the writing of poems, I had to get creative this year. I tracked down retired Cormarian war wizard with a magical method of transferring mental imagery to parchment. The art is perfect and perhaps better suited for to espionage than name day gifts. All my love from a safe distance, Khaled. What? Beneath the note, in a small inked picture of a smiling couple, their mouths agape far too wide, their joints twisted ever so slightly, but beneath distorted brows, you can just about make out how much young Jahira and a bearded man wearing a harper pin. Wait a minute. I didn't wait. Khaled, is it Khaled Blackstaff? No, wait, no. A half elf from Calamshire, member of the Harpers during the 14th century, together with his wife Jahira. Oh, I never realized that she was married to Khaled. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Khaled's in Baldur's Gate. Oh, okay. So here's the thing. When I played Baldur's Gate, I'm gonna have to redo all of like Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, because when I played Baldur's Gate, I never played with the NPCs. I always like filled in Older Ravengard. That's gotta be. Wait, what's? Oh no! Are you kidding me? You can. So I never realized this. Oh, I got to go back. So apparently in Baldur's Gate 2, it looks like you can play with Will's dad. Because again, I would make characters that were my friends and played in the roles. I never realized. Man, okay. All right. Okay. All right. There's a lot. Okay. Sorry. It's just a lot I got to go back and do and play the actual game. Okay. A popular novel, thin and cheaply made, dramatized the adventure of Ballspawn and Katla after the defeat of Sevarok Achev. Early chapters have been defaced and some even torn out. Ooh. What? Well, I missed something.
She's trapped.
I just saw something. I just saw a green explosion. Like, I didn't see the full explosion too.
Planks. See the loose planks? I clicked on them. Under the nest down there?
Hmm? Oh, look, there's a key.
Oh.
Hey, empty potion bottle. Can at least get that. Okay, what's the key for?
That maybe the bookcase I unlocked already.
Oh, okay. Wait. Wait, what? Yeah, man.
There's a book over here.
Oh my god! Boom. Scimitar. Light and finessed. Perfectly balanced strike. Weapon enchantment +2. We're gonna send that to Halson. then a quarterstaff, staff of the ram. Staff of the ram, once per turn, the blow possibly knocks a foe back 2 meters and stuns them. This has no effect on dragons or huge creatures. Weapon enchantment +2, main hand only. I have the iridescent staff that gives me firebolt and fireball. So I'm gonna keep. Ooh, I kind of feel like the incandescent staff fit better with Will. I think I'm gonna give the staff of the ram to Will. I'm gonna keep the iridescent. Oh my god. You need to give Halson that scimitar. That is a bad ass scimitar. Display case. What is it displaying? Ooh, Khaled's gift. Odd gift. While wearing Khaled's gift, Jaheira cannot be cursed. Wisdom +1 to 21. Khaled's gift aid. Abjugations. Oh, this is going to Jaheira. Going to Jaheira. What necklace
a gift from my husband.
Wearing?
I've had to renew parts over the years, but the heart remains the same as the day he gave it to me.
Oh. So that's why you can't romance Jaheira, because she's right of the timeless body. A confused spread of cryptic symbols cobbled together by the same hand, seemingly over years. Neat notations imposed order on the chaotic sketches, describing some manner of druidic ritual, its purpose unclear and its practice incomplete. Wait, what?
Right of the timeless body. What's that about? I best ask Jaheira.
Okay, check out the right of the timeless body. Just read it. Okay.
Me? Oh.
Yeah. Have Linlin.
Okay.
Just read it.
Okay. I read it.
Close it.
I did. Nothing happened.
Okay. Let me talk to. I'm gonna talk to Jaheira real fast, since it says Harold wants to talk to Jaheira.
Okay. I'm a bit busy at the moment. We'll talk later.
Oh, she's in your team. Okay, that's why. Whoops.
You can switch her back. She doesn't. I don't have a little mark on me.
Whoops. Didn't hit apply. Zoom. All right. Team up. All right. Talk to me, Jaheira.
The cub speaks.
I found a strange scroll in your sanctuary. Something about a timeless body. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is kind of perfect. This is kind of perfect. Because Harold would want to know about this. Wait. Harold discovers lore. Linda, what did you do? Lurk again. Thank you.
I was.
Oh yeah. And Razman on YouTube said tiki masala. I did see that. I'm sorry, I forgot to mention it. Tiki masala and a couple pieces of grilled salmon are in today's menu. That sounds phenomenal. Oh, I've never had salmon tiki masala. Found a strange scroll in your sanctuary. Something about a timeless body.
The threat of spanking never kept the children from poking through my things. Why should it deter you? It is a ritual, or it describes one at least, practiced by druids of certain esoteric circles. If they be learned and powerful enough, the practitioner of this ritual might slow their aging, extend their life well beyond its natural reach. In greener days, I might have been strong enough to do it. I might be yet, with the right preparations.
So do you plan to do it? That's amazing, Jaheira. What can I do to help? Has anyone, can anyone use this scroll? I understand. I'd want to stay young and pretty too. Wait. Oh.
I think you're definitely thinking 3.
I know, like, so, okay, first off, what would Linja say?
I don't care about it. It's magic and stuff. I'm not a druid. I'm not obsessed with life and death like somebody else. So I'd probably just ask her about her. Like, are you gonna do it or?
Okay, so do you plan to do it? Gotcha.
Yeah.
Because I wasn't sure if you'd go with 2 and be like, what can I help? I don't want to lose another mom or anything, right? I wasn't sure. That makes total sense also. So like, yeah, do you plan to use it? Harold, see, that's what I'm debating between. That's amazing, Jaheira. Can anyone, what can I do to help is one of the things that Harold would want to say, but I agree with you. Can Harold wants to know, can anyone use this scroll? Because Harold needs to live long enough in order to figure out how to get his family back. That's absolutely what he wants. So we're gonna click that.
Any druid? But the scroll is not the ritual itself, only part of my research on its working. Do not look at me like that. I have been content to see the span of my natural years. A privilege far too few in this world can claim. I do not speak of clinging to life for its own sake, I just look back on that life's work and I wonder, is it done? The dead tree plague the world still. The city still falls prey to small minds like Gortash or lost souls like Orin. It is every Harper's hope to be a light that drives out darkness. But I've lived long enough to see so many of those lights burn out, while the shadows cling stubbornly on. Knowing that, isn't it our duty to burn on if we can? To fight for as long as we are able?
Would you live on at any cost? It's only natural to want more life. A little too philosophical for me. Get over yourself, Harper. No one person can fix the world.
That's what Harold is what I pick to.
Wait, so it's 2 what Linlin would want to say?
No,
or
I
what
think
you
that's what you would say.
Okay. What do you think Linlin would say?
Maybe the first one or 3, because I'm kind of like whatever, but probably 1 because I'm just curious what she would say.
I'm going with, I think Harold would actually say 1. Would you live at any cost? Live on at any cost? Because, like, again, this is Harold, like, seeking wisdom, because Harold wants to live on at any cost and wants to, you know, be able to find a way to bring back his family. And so, like, there's, like, discovering this, like, in the next levels, I think Harold would start to study druidic magic, would hold on to his necromancy and start studying druidic magic in order to get powerful enough in order to do this ritual, and then go back to necromancy to try and figure out how to bring his family back to life. Like that's, I think that's earnestly, like, with this, I think that's kind of course corrected or changed Harold a little bit to be like, okay, well, I'm going to combine necromancy and druidic studies, and you know, study the cycle of life with druidic studies, right? And so, yeah, I think Harold would do anything that he could. So, but would you live on at any cost? I think Harold's answer would be yes.
In truth, I had put this ritual from my mind. Until last light. Trapped in that darkness, I turned to my research again. What if I was a little stronger? As fast as I once had been. Then you came and made the question moot. But I kept this, just in case, I told myself. A final resort. Perhaps you were not the savior you seemed. I had learned better than to think of life as some simple tale after all. There is no guarantee of happy endings or true heroes. I believe that still. But when I look on all that we have achieved since, I wonder perhaps it is not heroes we need. Only people who are willing to try. I do not know what manner of story that makes. But I do know that without an ending, it would be no story at all. So I will accept mine, when and however it comes. As for this city story, well, that is entirely your problem now, Cub.
Okay, so I love what she said there, because kind of when I was talking about like yesterday and everything like that, like any of the problems that we see in any of our countries, it really, like, kind of like what she said, is just needing people to try. Need heroes, don't need, you know, by the way, blueberry muffins, enough said, Kappa. Here I come to wreck the day. Killing Joke just coming up and doing some floppy, streaking himself all through the madhouse with his 7-stream streak. Thank you, Joke. How are you doing, buddy? How are you doing, man? Oh, by the way, I heard about like the amazing work you and Squishy did with Pandy, Thirsty Pandy, and Pidgey. And I'm very excited. I got to figure out where it is so I can hear what you guys created. That was awesome. That's awesome. And I love that love hearing to like Pandy say how, like what it meant to her. Like that was great. I'm so like, you guys are awesome. You two, like, I love you, Joke, man. I really do. You're a good guy. You're a really, really good guy. I have files on my PC. I can share them with you if we decide to have our... Oh, okay. Yeah. That'd be great. Yes, we will. 1 second. And let me also shout you out there, my brother. Yeah, I like, man, especially with you having your little girl. Oh, man, it takes me back to those feelings of like, it's a humbling experience as a man to have a young lady in your stead and in your charge of guidance and protection and shepherding, right? Not owning, but just simply guiding, protecting, and shepherding, you know, through until it's their turn to take over that life. And man, it's a humbling experience. And I appreciate you so much. Man, it just, I remember it. I love and miss her so much. I don't get to see her near as much. I'd like to say, oh man, near as much as I'd like, sadly. Yeah. No, I mean, I'm telling you, man, when I worked at this other place, I was doing just so much. I was in a really bad, I was in a really bad state. There was a lot that I do not remember from that time. It's very much a blur in my memories. And like, I basically missed like the first 2 years of my youngest's life. I was involved and active as much as I could be, but unfortunately a lot of those demands that in a non-judgmental way, I allowed the job to cross boundaries that in my old age now, or my older age and wiser age, I would never allow again. And so yeah, so that's one of my things, man. Like, because again, we guys, you know, like we have to breadwinners and all that different stuff, the things that we struggle with and everything. So I like passing on some wisdom to young men that like, trust me, man, just be there. Like whatever time you're allowed, whatever time you got, you be present because it makes a difference. And Dad's being to whatever extent we're able to, right? Because there's all kinds of different families and stuff and family starts. But to whatever extent you're able to, being engaged with your daughters, dads matter. They make a really big difference with daughters and sons. So trying to just be the best model that you can be makes a big difference. Welcome to the Madhouse. Our resident jester killing joke promises a safe space for all. Hello. Unless the doctor. Oh, hello to you. Unless the doctor orders an injection. I am the maniac. Don't worry, we don't bite. The staff ensures that just join us for shenanigans, gaming. But remember, one bad day. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means, Bertha. What? Bertha's having a day today. There's a lot going on. Yeah, I gotcha. That's been. Yeah, I gotcha. And yeah, with work and yeah. Yep. I got service. Just getting oils changed. Nice. Hey, Nimbus. Hello, Nimbus. Let me shout you out, my friend. Sorry, I gotta. Oh, there it is. Now it's popping up. What weirdo? All right, not you, but Twitch. What up, Harold? Hey, Clint, how are you doing? The forklift. God, I love that. The forklift is here to carry us to success. To carry us all the way. Beep. Beep. I'm doing well. We're just oh wait, it didn't send. There we go. Let's send that. Let's send that shout out in. That'll help. I'm doing well. We're just trying to get through Baldur's Gate 3. Takes a minute. That's all. Welcome to the Madhouse. Nimbus 19XX is our resident music noob, slowly mastering the art of music production. They're chill, ADHD driven, and 420 friendly, creating a variety of content. Mental health awareness is the key here, so feel free to stay as long as you like, or until the doctor says otherwise. Just kidding. We promise not to bite. It means all it takes is one bad day to reduce. Okay. I gotcha. Thank you, man. It means all it takes is one bad day to reduce the man alive to lunacy. And that's how far the world is from where I am. Just one bad day. The Joker. Oh, that's. Yeah. Okay. I should have picked that one up. The message of the Joker. That is phenomenal. I love that. And that's and really, like, that's why I say, that's why I like, especially, and I hope people don't get this like misconstrued, because I someone does something that causes harm, like, there needs to be accountability. But also locking someone into a, to a box with just to sit there and stew with other people that have had maladaptive behaviors that have caused harm. All it does is it just worsens the situation. And so what we need is rehabilitation and reformation, right? And help and service to these men and women that have had one bad day that changed not only their lives, but possibly other people's lives. Right. And to me, like, if there was like a drunk driver or anybody like that like took me out of this existence, right, and took me from my family, took me from my loved ones, I think accountability is absolutely what is needed, because you need to sit there and face what you have done. Right. And the harm that it has caused. But I hope that, because they're going to get out at some point in time, I hope we do something to heal that soul. Right? That's my goal. Is I want this person changing their life and being a spark of joy and change and betterment for the society. And locking this person away into a hole does none of that. And it only worsens the situation, right? Punishment, shame, guilt, abuse, all of that. That's not healing. I want this soul healed. I want this person healed. I want them better because they are a sibling of mine, and my sibling made a terrible mistake that did some serious harm to like me, my kids, all that different stuff. And there needs to be compensation for all of that. There needs to be recompense. There needs to be accountability. I agree with all of that. There's nothing that betters our society. We are not helping this soul to heal so that they never do this again, so that they work through that pain and whatever it was that they were trying to like get through and work through in a maladaptive way. Instead, we get them on the road to healing in a healthy way, and that, you know, that they carry this, but I don't want them weighed down by them. I want them changed by it. I want, you know, then that's justice to me, because now my loss has mattered and it's made the world a better place, because now you have another person who is going out advocating for, you know, for like the healing of people, so that we don't get to a situation like that and it doesn't happen again. That when someone has an illness and a disorder, like a dependency, that causes them changes in their behavior to make poor choices that put other people at risk, including themselves, that we make people better. Like, that's justice to me. And again, I love the Joker, because again, one bad day, man, Joke, you are so true, man. And that's one of the things I love about like the Joker and everything like that, is that it's one bad day. And like, we don't know that, like, there's a lot of like different aspects of the Joker's origins and blah, 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 blah. But like that concept of it's oftentimes like terrible trauma, a terrible like trauma has injured all of these people and tilted them towards the direction in which they're going. And if we instead had healing and true healing and what have you, and Arkham is a great example of and metaphor for how we truly like don't help people, but we exploit them for our own benefit in a lot of different ways. And so it's to me, it's a great metaphor. And yeah, I love that. Because again, you know, like, man, one horrible thing that happens and that can absolutely make such a devastating injury and damage to you. Smile because it confuses people. Smile because it's easier than explaining what is killing you inside. The Joker. God damn, another favorite of mine. Yeah. That's, man, it's so freaking true. I love him. I love Batman. Love that quote, right? It's one of my favorites. Yeah, me too. Right? I need to do a BG3 playthrough. Oh, dude, and do it as a role play. Like, create a character and a backstory with it, and create something with it. And don't play the game that you want, to play, but play the game that character does. Now it's entertaining for you, because like, even if you've seen the story, like, and you were watching Pidgey and you're like, okay, I know how all of this sort of evolves. You don't know how your character is going to evolve. So in your mind, if you're like creating this character and you're seeing like, no, they're going to do this. And now, oh, no. And now this makes a difference. And like right here, like this whole like scenario that we're doing with Linja and Linlin, like we're seeing Linlin's like backstory kind of come forward, of her lack of mom and dad figures and her connection with community. And it's leading into a lot of this. Right. And so like again, like, oh, we got ads in about a minute, so we'll finish this conversation when we get back. But yeah, no, like you get to see a great, like an evolution and a depth to your characters, like growing out. It becomes really cool. It becomes a story for you to figure out. Right. I've been itching for that D&D style experience for a while, and a chance to tell a story. Yeah. I think like, I really do love it, because then you get to sit there and create this, like, really like, well, why are they doing this? Why are they going to like do this? Like, you know, and so, yeah, like having like a character that has a quirk, a flaw. I love flaws, because flaws are what, you know, change us from like, oh, we're just the perfect, you know, perfect hero, blah, 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 blah. But having like sort of these, like, I used to do LARPing, And so you'd always add like some flaws along with all the positive traits, which give your character a little bit more fleshing out. So, all right, ads are about to start. I'm going to go. My dingle needs a tinkle. Yes. And Lindsay, you're right. Blueberry muffins and tiki masala with some grilled pieces of like grilled salmon tiki masala. Oh, sounds freaking amazing. Hi, Harold. How's everyone? Oh, everyone's favorite ever. Oh, go piss, girl. Go piss, girl. My tinkle needs a tinkle. So I will.
Welcome to the madhouse.
We have a new admission to the madhouse. Straight jackets and medications for everyone. Thank you so much for the follow. We're getting close to 1,000. When we get to 1,000, we're definitely doing a big community day where like members of the madhouse are going to get to play with me here.
Phrasing.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
We'll talk about it when we get back. We'll be right back.
We dropped out of warp in a rusted tin can, fuel tanks crying on empty. Scan pinged a rock with a broken name, just numbers, dust, and memory. Laid down our packs in the violet sand, 1 tent, 2 hearts, 3 torches. Painted a sign in a shaky hand. Haven of hatters on Scorchwood corners. Haven of hatters, we're building it higher. Stone after stone, spark after fire. From nothing but hope and the junk we find. We're riding tomorrow across the sky. Haven of hatters, we're holding the line. Side by side in the salt and shine. If the stars feel cold and the void's too wide, you've got a home here. You've got a home here. By our side. We hammered old hulls into crooked streets, turned scrap into laughing markets. Traded in tales for the food we'd eat, shared maps like sacred secrets. Raised up a spire from forgotten steel, marked just to refuel left friends with worn out banners. Haven of hatters, we're building it higher. Stone after stone, spark after fire. From nothing but hope and the junk we find. We're riding tomorrow across the sky. Haven of hatters, we're holding the line. Side by side in the salt and shine. If the stars feel cold and the void's still right, you've got a home here. You've got a home here. By our
we're back. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and let's get back to this real fast. Welcome to the madhouse where the sanity is overrated. Harold the Hatter. Wait, stop it. Harold the Hatter presides over a realm of roleplay and revelry. Killing Joke quotes the Joker, reminding us that one bad day can tip the scales to lunacy. Nimbus craves BG3 adventures while Bertha Pappenheim beckons us all to join the Discord Asylum. That's right. You know what? Let's put that back out there. Here we go. Everybody, feel free to join the Discord. And if you join the Discord, be able to be part of our community day if we ever when we do that. We're definitely doing. I'm gonna work out some days where I can do that off stream, the Discord with a bunch of people. Then we are definitely going to do when we get 1,000 followers on Twitch. I think I might get 1,000 followers on Twitch faster than I will get the 500 on YouTube. But both of those, once we get to those marks, I'm definitely doing community days with the community because it's them who got us here. It's them that make this place an amazing place. It's them that make it so that I absolutely love doing this. And so that's why I want to do a community day to celebrate them and how much my community means to me. And how much I love like all of them. They're just great. And so we'll do that for anybody that wants to actually, who is okay with being in Discord and on the stream and stuff like that. And we'll play like any kind of like group games. Like there's a bunch that are, and so if you join the Discord, you can also put recommendations for things for me to do. I will put these like if certain things are met, if we meet certain markers and stuff like that, then then I'll do certain, do crazy stuff. I don't care. Put whatever you want. I don't care. We'll figure it out. And then we'll just do a big celebration that day and have a really big fun time. We'll take turns with people coming in and coming out and jumping in and jumping out. We'll, play party animals. We can play Repo, we can play Headliners, we can play Dale and Dawson, we can play any community games. I don't care. We used to do with the Wonderland block party where we get a bunch of people playing games together. I don't care. We'll just do it all. We'll do it all. We'll just do a whole bunch of community games and a bunch of fun stuff. Harold, go back up and look at the very last quote I gave you. It's the last one I wanted to throw out there, but it's very silly. Give me 1 second. Oh, did I miss something? I'm so sorry. So sorry. I thought I got all of them. Then come on. Oh, yes, work with me here. Okay, here's, I'm sorry. Okay, here's one of the bigger ones that has always stuck with me. The worst part of having a mental illness is people expect you to behave as if you don't. Oh, God, yes. So I have worked with a lot of people in my coming up 25 years in working in mental health. And especially like one of the hardest types of mental illness to work with, for people to work with, are the personality disorders, right? Like especially like borderline personality disorders, really common, narcissistic and antisocial personality disorders and stuff like that. And it's like, they'll get frustrated about the behavior that they engage in. And then I go, but wait, let's talk about, this doesn't define who they are. What is their diagnosis? Okay, they have borderline personality disorder. What are some of the criteria for borderline personality disorder? So they'll talk about the criteria for borderline personality disorder. And I'm like, does this behavior fit within that behavioral, that criteria of diagnostic, or that diagnostic criteria? And they'll go, okay, yeah. Then why do you expect anything else? They have this diagnosis. They're behaving as the diagnosis, as the disorder. Like they're behaving in the way that the disorder impacts their life. It is our job to help them work through that. Why expect anything else at this point in time? They haven't been able to do the work, or they haven't been ready to do the work. What you're recognizing here is you're recognizing someone is still struggling with that concept of change and incorporating an awareness of this being part of their lives and the need and the necessity for these things to change, because especially like the cluster B traits are all about nervous anxiety and fear, right? And it requires vulnerability. And we just talked about like vulnerability, right? And that shielding that we do. Like a lot of us without mental health disorders have, struggles with vulnerability and everything. Like if it's hard for people without a mental health disorder, then those with mental disorder, it can often be even harder, right? Because something has seriously caused disorder in their life. And it injured them in a way that now their way of thinking, their way of perceiving the world is disordered. And to expect differently without treatments or without completing treatments, or at least a significant amount of them, because none of us are ever done with caring for ourselves, growing, without significant treatments and practice at those, to incorporate those as now new aspects of behavior that they do every day. That in itself is lunacy to me. Like, why expect anything different? Like the story of the frog carrying the scorpion across the road. Why did you sting me? Now you've drowned us both. I'm a scorpion. Did you expect anything different? What's wrong with you? So yes, I know. I love that one. That's such a powerful message. Someone who has MDD, when people are just, it's not that bad. It's not bad. You're making this so much worse in your head. I don't see why you're letting it bother you so much. I just think you're doing this to get it. Oh, the attention thing. I hate that phrase. All right. Sorry, y'all. Give me 1 second. I know, babe. I know, but give me a second. I know, but give me a second. Just like, oh, he's going on one of his diatribes. Dear God, he's going on one of his rants. It's happening.
Finish, and then you can do your rant.
Okay. Yes, we will finish this. Then I'll do my rant. That way. Okay. Give me 1 second, joke. I'm going to come right back. I'm putting a pin. Everybody, I'm putting a pin in all of your chats because Linja is expected. She is being beckoned and she needs to divert her attentions. But I want to finish this Jaheira section because I think it's really important for both of all of our characters and our character development and everything. But I'm coming back to that. Don't worry. Please stick around. I'm coming back to that. Okay. I am honored that you think of it. Wait, well, that's entirely your problem now, Cub. I'm honored that you think of me that way. Ooh, I really wish Linja had found the scroll. I didn't realize that it would open all of this up. You're not off the hook that easily, Jaheira. I want you around for a long time yet. Pity. I could have used a young, powerful Jaheira. Go ahead. Don't get ahead of yourself. First, we have to survive the absolute. Damn.
Yeah, I don't really know what Harold would say. I was like, maybe people.
No. So you bring up a really good. Okay, so I am honored you think of me that way. Yeah. So don't. Yeah. Okay. Let me go through all of them. Okay. Honored that you think of me that way. That is one of those like, I'm proud of you, right? I'm proud of you, son. Moments, right, where you doubt yourself. You don't think about yourself. All of those different things, right? You don't think well of yourself. And when they say, I'm proud of you, they're seeing something within you that sometimes you don't see, or at least in Harold's case, he doesn't see. And so therefore it hits a spot of like real emotion because he doesn't believe in it like fully in himself. He believes in those around him, but not himself. Right. And that's what leads to a lot of his cowardice and like the quote unquote cowardice behavior and everything. You're not off the hook that easily, Jaheira. I want you around for a long time yet. might go with that one for Harold, because again, it's his, instead of his locus of control is external, not internal. He doesn't feel in control of himself, so he puts that responsibility on things out externally, like he expects those around him to do the control for him, right? Because he doesn't feel confident in his ability to control himself. So that, hey, no, I want you around a long time because I need you, right? Pity, I could have used a young and powerful Jaheira. That's too much of a dick thing to say. Don't get ahead of yourself. First, we have to survive the absolute. I think that fits that, like, I'm kind of scared about this, but I think Harold believes in those around him. I think he believes in Linlin. I think he believes in Dami Mommy. I think he believes in Halson. I think he believes, like, in others. I don't think he believes in him, right? And so as they're growing in power and things that we should have died in, I don't think that would be the one that Harold would go with. Is that the one that you're saying that Linlin would go with? Babe?
I don't know. I just, those are the two that I was like, that one's like a realist kind of thing. And
I don't think Harold's going to acknowledge that he has that ability within himself. I don't think he's going to acknowledge that. I think that he would probably still resist that it's your problem now, that it's now he takes the mantle. I don't know if he believes in himself at this point. I don't know if he still believes in himself yet. I think that's also what leads to his continued, despite his love for Lae'zel, and I think he has an earnest love for Lae'zel. That's what leads his drive to continue to bring back his wife and kids. Because again, he still thinks he's a failure ultimately. So I think, and with that sense of his locus of control being external rather than internal, I think he would put the own, like, he would reject that, like, it's, I'll take the mantle, and say, like, no, I still need you around. You can't leave me, right? I still need you. I still need your guidance. And I think that's like, I think also this is also like Linlin still needs you kind of thing. I think he would see that with Linlin, like, Linlin still needs you, so you're not off the hook. You've got another kid that you don't realize. So yeah, I think that's what I think he's gonna go with too. You're not off the hook that easily, Jaheira. I want you around for a long time yet.
I have no plans to lie down and die. Well, perhaps a little lying down when all of this is done. But I do not plan on going anywhere just yet. And besides, you still have a tadpole in your skull. You're almost certainly going to die first.
Oh no! That look in his eyes! Oh dear God, no! Don't remind me! Why didn't you tell me about the... Okay, so I'm gonna leave all of that to you next time that we come in. I want you to talk to her about why didn't you tell me about the family, because I think that's more of a Linlin conversation. All right. Anything else that we need to do down here?
I think we got everything, right?
Wait, there's a wooden barrel. Does Jaheira... Oh, I gotta put here. I've got Jaheira. I'm gonna... did her necklace? Yes, she's got her necklace. Does Halson has his scimitar. Ooh.
Oh, is it?
Nice. Hey. Chain shirt +2 or armor of landfall. Oh, I think I left that on because the armor class is better. Ooh. Oh, those are gloves. Please equip it on her, please. There it is. Yeah, I think we're gonna go with this. I know it lowers her. I think it lowered her AC. Yeah, 16 to 18. Yeah, it lowers her AC, but like her like if she does Vine, In plant growth, they regain 1d4 hit points at the start of her turn. Also gets advantage on Constitution saving throws. So yeah. And she gets plant growth. It's a free spell. All right, we'll sell this. So I'm gonna give this to who's got plenty of. Okay, I'm gonna give that to Linlin. She's got plenty of carrying space. Item management. That's what we're doing today. Woo. Wait. Corvid token, a boon of the Raven Queen. While wearing the amulet, the wearer jump and flying speed increase by 1.5 meters. Oh, that's what she was wearing. Oh. What necklace does Housen have? Oh, he's got Misty Step. I see. That is a good. Misty Step is a good one. He can polymorph into a dire raven too.
I mean, he has 2 Misty Steps for some reason, so I think... I don't know. For some reason, you can cast it twice.
It's the fastest who gets paid, and it's the fastest who gets laid. If you ain't first, you're last. Oh, yeah. You know what I'm talking about.
Wait. So, good question, Camelot. So, Camelot asks, so what is Linda's handcrafting today while she waits for Harold's rambling and fiddling? Do you have any knitting that you're doing right now?
Socks.
Yeah, the socks. That's right. She's working on some socks for me. Yeah. Yep. Going to be lurking while playing some D&D. I hope that the stuff is going swell. Oh, Elf Mage, thank you. And thank you for being first in the chat. Thank you. I appreciate you. Here we are 4.5 hours into it and someone finally redeems first. That's fantastic. Okay. Yes. All right. We are, I think that's it. I think we're done. Harold is overweight, and then I'm going to talk, have that conversation about the stuff that were brought up. But I think we've gotten everything down here. Okay. Found the secret. So I figure we can go back up. Then we don't need to rest because it looks like we just rested. And what did we accomplish? Did we accomplish any missions? I wasn't sure if there's going to be missions down here. So, and with Jahira. So there's that. But we did accomplish story development and understanding our characters a little bit more. He's not overweight. He's just big boned. Yeah, dude, he's got Jahira, Linlin, and Lae'zel all around him. Of course, he's always big boned. Yeah.
One month.
Coming along nicely there, Floki. Good, strong roots.
That sounds very intimate with that flower or with that plant. Okay, so here I will. If you want to head on out, I'm just gonna go to Blurg and I'm gonna finish that conversation. Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Sounds good.
I'm gonna go to Blurg and I'm gonna sell.
Mum didn't want to force me into the same.
Do more selling. Get more gold. Oh, we need Lae'zel back again also. Okay. So I'll take this stuff. We'll go to Blurg. Pale mint? Oh, that's campfire. Okay, that's camp stuff. That's food stuff. Okay. And then, ooh, and here's a key. Oh, we never went to the back door. All right, love you, babe. Here, I'm gonna check out the back door. Yeah, we're gonna go out. We're gonna go in the back door. Yeah. So we're gonna do that without Linda.
Horse cack.
Earn that crust. How long?
We're living in is this one. Worry about the next one when it comes.
Whoops. Nope. Nope. Not what I meant. to unlock this back door. I was like, oh wait, that's right. Ella Rathan's home. Asterberg, thank you for the lurk.
Those leaves are a little darker than I'd like, Felices.
That's because there's nothing here to fear. This is a colossal waste of time.
Oh, there's some people over here to talk to.
Yes, my friend.
Oh, what? There's an iron fence? What building is this? What's
You
this?
appear to gather a rather fanatic following wherever you go. A noble thing to serve nature so tirelessly.
I welcome all of nature's blessings, whether they come to me one at a time or in multitudes. There is no shame in it.
Consider me put in my place. Clearly, I have been spending too much time among the city folk.
Facts. Facts, my lady. My lady, come, my lady. You're my superstar, sugar lady. I don't know the lyrics to that song. All right, let me go ahead and do some selling. I know it's the most wonderful thing in the world.
The implications of my theory are just about minerals.
Myconids in the Undercity.
Okay.
So your escape from the Iron Throne was a narrow one.
And then
I find I now have an irrational fear of deep water.
Oh, I don't know if Blurg's gonna have money.
Is there anything I can do for you, friend?
Anything to trade? Are you out of money? Oh, you are still out of money. We're gonna have to sleep. Oh, we have no one to. Oh gosh, darn it. Okay. All right, so maybe we can't sell quite yet. He's the only one that'll sell us for a decent. Oh, let me give that back to Jahira. For a decent amount. Okay. All right. Let me just short rest to heal Linlin and everybody after she blew everything up. Go to camp. We're gonna swap out some stuff. And all right, Jahira, I want you to stay here. Well, I saved your dad when you couldn't.
The cub speaks.
We need you. We need to both part ways for a moment. I'll see you back here.
You're sure?
Yes, I am.
Later, then. I tell you not to get in trouble, but I suspect it will find you whether you like it or not.
Always and forever. Okay. I'm gonna get Jahira. Hello, Jahira. Wait.
Should I ever take to the astral plane, I'll have no need of scrolls to secure my immortality. Still, it is becoming of a mortal to accept their fate, as Jahira does. Not everyone is meant to live longer than the stars.
Oh, interesting. I'd like to talk about us.
My joy. Speak to me.
She loves me. I'd like to kiss you. Hello, love. Oh, so tender. He's holding her head. Singing each other's eye. She kisses him on the forehead. Love each other so much. They love each other so much. Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's your lady. All right. I'd like to change subject. Oh, she wants to talk about us. Baby, I'd like you to join me.
It is done.
Yeah, no questions asked. Done. All right. Okay. And now I can give her some things. All right, baby. I need you to carry some stuff. Let's organize by type. Give that to Lae'zel. She can carry the monies. Because she can protect us from... She can protect the monies the most. All right. Wait. All right. I'm going to send those to Lae'zel because Harold's... Oh, okay. Harold's no longer overweight. He's just big bone. I'm not overweight. I'm just big bone. All right. Perfect. Okay. All right. We'll save. Then I'm going to talk about that where we were. New save. 285 hours and 15 minutes, y'all. You're like, it's going to be, this playthrough is going to be well beyond 300 hours. Well beyond 300 hours. I'm sorry that there weren't more missions like completed. I do apologize for that. But I do think, I don't know, for what we're doing with this, I think this was a successful, I know for a lot of people it may not be action-packed and all that stuff and blah, 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 blah. But I think it was accomplishing, it was good accomplishment because part of this is like understand the story of these characters, understanding our own like player character stories, right? And who they are and their development and their story arc, making it interesting. Sorry, I hit something. I don't know what I hit. Oh no, I hit a button and I don't know what's happening. What did we do? What did we do? Is it just randomly loading loading us somewhere? What did we? Not the button. I know. Yes. Joker, I'm gonna be scrolling back. I'm gonna be. I don't know what just happened here. So I'm waiting to find out, like, did it just randomly load up a different, like, save? Or what happened?
You're in my room now, Grandma.
I know, I got the mic kind of down low so it's not obscuring chat and I can see chat better. 1 second, let me move them. Yeah, just letting me know is all. Yeah. And so yeah, I just didn't want this like this does kind of obscure chat, and I've got 2 chats that I'm trying to monitor. Oh no, what did you do? Where did you take me? Was this wait, is this a save right before? Oh, I think it's the last auto save. So we should have the 285 and 15 minutes. Or the 285 and 15 minutes. So you loaded it. Why are you still going back? I saw my arms crossed. %. You're at 100%. I know y'all can't see that it says because my big ass head is obscuring it, but it says 100% down here in this bottom right hand corner where my biggest head is in the way. Oh wait. Wait, is the 285? Yeah, 285 and 15 minutes. Oh, okay. I guess we just loaded at the last spot. Okay. Weird. Okay. Quit. Yes. Okay. Perfect. Here. So we're going to go back to chat and I will get caught up because yeah, I just wanted to be able to get Linja free to be because Magic Bunny was like asking for time with her. Then just so that y'all know, off stream, Chaotic Kitten and I are going to be playing some Sea of Thieves together. We'll be posting that on YouTube. So check out YouTube. And again, if you like this story, feel free to man, I will go back and get that hard drive ripped so I can get all of those back videos. I will be posting those to raw to because we like it raw. We'll be posting those raw to YouTube except for any of the intimate scenes. The intimate scenes, you can't have those on YouTube, so I will cut certain areas of it. I used to play so much Sea of Thieves. Oh man, like Chaotic Kitten loves Sea of Thieves. So yeah, we're gonna be playing that off stream. And then she can be as goofy and stuff like that. And in case she says something that she, shouldn't, she has a hard time, like with, like when we would play together, she would frequently say her sister's actual name. And I'm like, Kitten, you gotta stop. CK, you gotta stop. You gotta stop. She's like, I'm trying. Like Magic Bunny MB, like, is her actual nickname. And so that's why, like, we tried to make it easy for, because I understand she struggles. She has a hard time. So we even tried to make it easier, and she still struggles. And I love her to death. It's all innocent, but we're like, killing us. You're giving, like, you gotta get, like, we gotta protect you guys. So that's why I'm like, okay, we're gonna do it off stream. And so, all right. So yes, so you were talking about that concept of attention seeking. First off, well, like, starting with, oh my God, will you please let me go back? OBS, why are you doing this? I'm glad that I saw that I'm not the only one that OBS freaks out about and doesn't allow. Oh no. Will no one allow me to adjust the oh wait, here we go. There we go. Scroll. There we go. Okay, golly. All right, here we go. Here's your statement. Here we go. As someone, yeah, okay. So like, I just think that you're doing this to get attention. All of our freaking, like, all of our behaviors are attention seeking, because we're social creatures and we need attention, support, and affection. And someone's like, it's like saying to someone's like that has diabetes, you're just acting like you're just trying to get attention. Get your blood sugars under control. You would never say that to someone with diabetes. Your blood pressure is high. You're just trying to get attention by playing the sick role, right? And so I get it. Because what I hear when I hear that is I hear caregiver fatigue. Okay. And as someone who works as a caregiver, I completely understand that concept. I completely understand that. And so I'm attention seeking medical attention, please. I know, right? And so what I think is actually, so I hate that using that phrase. And this is where I think language and what we say matters, right? Because what I actually hear is, when I hear a caregiver, right, a family member or whatever, when I hear a caregiver saying that, what I actually hear is, I'm exhausted in the caregiver role, and I need more support from the person being cared for to do more of the things that they are taught, like do the skills, the work, take the meds consistently, engage in the treatment, make sure that you're working on things, all of these different stuff, right? All of these different things. Because being the caregiver, trying to like drag someone to safety. And again, like, this is someone like, I am speaking as someone who is both a caregiver and also has his own, like, I'm fully open about the fact that I have ADHD and I have PTSD, right? So I get both. I understand both perspectives, right? And that like, what I hear when I hear that is I need help, the caregiver, and I need you to do more of your part, right? I need you to do the things that you've been taught like when they're talking to the person that they're caring for, I need you to do more of the things of that you're taught to regulate, to help support and regulate your mental health, right? So, oftentimes we're taught about journaling, we're taught about like butterfly hugs, we're taught about like box breathing or breathing techniques, we're taught about like reframing, we're taught about, all these different things. And if those skills are not being implemented on a regular basis, then again, this goes for any kind of disorder, whether it's like a mental health disorder or even like chronic illness, right? So like diabetes and stuff like that, or even weight loss, right? I'm a big guy, weight loss. So what are the obstacles to losing weight, right? Why does one like subconsciously want to be overweight? Because what does it mean to lose weight, right? What does it mean to get healthy? What does it mean? It doesn't matter what the illness is. What does it mean to be in control of that? What does it mean to, let go of these things? Oh my God, like, especially like when someone was traumatized by a family member or something like that, and that family member passes away, and now like the rationale for being danger and all this stuff, all of that is like now gone. Now like that source of pain is no longer there. Like some of the things I've worked with people on just is really interesting, because when you start to like really get into what is the subtext, what is the unconscious, subconscious constructs that these things play. So when you're in therapy, exploring some of those subconscious like motivations and things like that to truly understand what are the obstacles to this, right? It could be that like maybe it's just, look, man, I'm taking the meds, I'm doing these things, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Maybe it's just not the right med and this med needs to change. Maybe there's a lot of different things. That's for the individual and their provider to kind of figure out, right? Exploring like those subtexts of what's getting in the way of the change process. Gosh darn it. I need to, here, give me 1 second. I'm going to do this right now.
We'll do it live. No. We'll do it live. Fuck it. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live. And thing sucks.
Here we go. Yeah. Oh, I like this one. Okay. Been in a new time. Oh, I like this handout. We're gonna save this. Oh, perfect. I'm gonna get back to chat. Just give me a second.
Come on, Nick. Microphone check. 1, 2, 1, 2. Micronesia. Just tell me when we're ready. Okay.
Oh, wait. Here. Okay. Now I'm gonna put it in the Discord handouts because I've been wanting to do so for so long. Whoa. Oh, okay. I was like, where's Linda? Okay. Doing something else. Okay. Aw. Okay. Let me go to handouts. Oh, wait. Oh, hey, we got a new admission. Hello. Who is this amazing person? Look at this. Look at this. Who could it be? I really hope that. Oh, hey, okay, I know who it is. Hello. Give me 1 second. Let me change your roles. Change your roles. Boom. You are Kitty. Thank you so much. I'm sorry if it's like, no, I'm not looking to be called out. Please don't call me out. I'm not trying to. But we have a new admission, y'all, to the Discord. If you want, the Discord's posted in YouTube right there. And the Discord is posted. Yeah. Got you. So you have access to everything now. Sorry, I have to get that. I made this the improper way without realizing that there's actual steps that you can have people like pick what they want to do and want access to and blah, 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 blah. And so I was like, oh, I got to go back and figure out how to do that now. Whoops. But if you want to join the Discord, it's right there. And I'm going to put this in patient handouts. This is the cycle of change. It has a little like write up on, and this is why I like this. It has a little write up on like sort of what the steps are. And it's a brief little thing. But again, this is this is not a handout for us or anybody to get into like any kind of therapeutic. Wait, what? Where'd you go? Where did you go? Thought I put it in here. Wait, where? Okay, there. Well, there. It's there. Okay. This is the cycle of change and how it is a process that does include relapse, but that doesn't ever mean that you start from square one. It is just part of the process of getting healthier as you relapse less frequently and begin to incorporate healthier life behaviors into your everyday life. There we go. Sir. Okay. It is uploaded. It is there. Y'all have access to that. Again, I put these handouts in there, and these little videos in there, like how to fall in love again. What does it mean to be married? Like put in like a number of different like handouts and things and links for people to use. Your partner choice reveals everything. It's a great video. It's a great video. And so I try to put like I put the hierarchy, Maslow's hierarchy of needs in there. You know what? I don't think awesome. Okay. I don't think I put, I'm going to put one more thing. Let me go. Wait, let me get, okay. That. Not looking for that. I'm also going to put the behavioral triangle in there. The cognitive triangle. Yep. Oh, I need to save that as a, okay. I need to save that as rather than a WebP. I need to change it. Okay. So I'll put that up later because I need to change that. So anyways, sorry. Let me go back to chat. But yeah, so like the reason I bring that up is because I that's what I hear when I hear their statement. However, I also get the like the unfairness of it, because this is a lifelong, there's no cure for any of the mental health disorders. There's no cure. There's no cure, right? So that means relapse will be part of it. Like it is an ever-present thing that has to be worked on. And sometimes we get fatigued, we get out of habit and all of this stuff. And then all of a sudden we start to have a creep in of symptoms and things like that. And so it requires support. And I get that people get caregiver fatigue, but it's also, it's an unempathetic responses from people who probably just want you to be quiet, right? They just, what it is they don't have the capacity. They like at that time, they don't have the emotional capacity to be able to provide the empathy that is required, right? Due to whatever, there could be dynamics with the relationship. It could be stress in the life. But due to whatever, right? Maybe they're working on their own things and they're just overwhelmed by everything. So due to whatever, they don't have the capacity at that time to be empathetic and to be the support. They don't have the emotional bandwidth to be able to manage what they're going through and what someone else is going through. And that's what they're ultimately expressing, is that they just socks during this ramble will turn into a full onesie. No. She's out playing with she's out playing with Magic Bunny right now. She's hanging out with Magic Bunny. So that's where she was like, you realize what time it is. I'm like, I know what time it is. I know. We're going to wrap this up. And we took care of, like, to me, like, that's why I feel like it was an accomplishment, because got to see more. And at least for me, I loved it. If y'all didn't like it, I'm sorry. I loved it. I enjoyed seeing, like, understanding Linja's relationship dynamic with Jaheira. And the fact that now, she wants this adoptive mom, but here's a woman that collects kids. Oh my God. As soon as I saw that, I was like, oh my God, Linda's gonna get a new mommy. That's exactly what went through my head. So that's exactly it too. And then you have me. You're overreacting. You aren't overreacting. You have the right to feel this way. How can I help? Yeah, see, but that's exactly it, right? That's why we have a social support, because there's times Linja can't deal with me, and there's times I can't deal with, like, Linja's issues at that moment in time, right? And so, like, she needs support, but I just, like, there's times that I just don't have the emotional bandwidth at that time. And so I will do my best to hear, but most I can do is just, let's cuddle and lay next to each other, right? Because I am struggling with some things myself or whatever, right? And I just don't have the emotional bandwidth. So making sure that we have a large support network. That's why, man, I talk about, like, it takes a freaking village. We are a village. We are all siblings. And so if we're able to sit there and support one another, and if you have multiple support avenues, it's understanding, okay, this person, like, no one, Linja is not my everything. Like, she's my emotional, like, emotionally, she is my everything. Like, she is it. She is it for me. That's it, right? As far as romantics and stuff like that, as far as romance and everything. She's not my everything. I need friends. I can't be her everything. She needs friends. She has a hard time with that. She kind of needs me to be her everything. And so that's a struggle that she has, right? Because of her shyness. I'm sorry, I'm exposing a little bit of Linja here, but she's awesome. She's amazing. There's nothing wrong with that, right? And so, like, and again, that's why I'm also like, babe, I know we have kids. I know we have to, like, we're supporting the kids and everything like that. But I'm also like, babe, we have a network here. We have people that absolutely love the crap out of you and very much want to be your friend. She's just very, very shy. She is phobically shy. Like, the fact that she gets on here and does this with me is phenomenal. That is, you don't understand how huge of a step it is for her. And, like, for her to, like, get on and actually, like, do her own streams, which we are like, now that I see that this bandwidth and the computer's handling everything again, and it seems like there are some improvements. We're going to snooze these ads. And there's some improvements to stream together. I kind of want to get her back on. That's something that's really been in the back of my head. I really want to get her back on. Because even if like we play NoManssky, it's kind of hard to play together per se, but I can open up a Discord, like she can post a Discord. I can open up a Discord window and show what she's doing while I'm doing something, and we can do our own things and explore our own things, but you're still being able to, like, we're doing that for each other. You can go back and forth to whatever stream you want to. If you want to hang out with her, freaking hang out with her. I love her. She's amazing. I want the world to know her. And I love that she's up here. And also I want, I want her dual streaming too, because I want the kids to be able to see her and see the goofy. Oh man. Oh, the Kerbal. Oh, I really want them to be able to see that. Anyways. But yeah, so like can't be each other's everything. So that's where like our friends are, right? And that's where our friends come in. And because like no one in my family loves sports. I'll be honest. That's okay. So speaking of being everything, like so the Super Bowl, I blew up. Like because it's France. That's right. Like I blew up because the we were making chili and cheese. It's something that it's trailer trash chili and cheese. It has to be Hormel and it has to be Velveeta, and you have to put them together, and it has to be a hot mess of like coronary artery like occlusion. And so like if it's not that, then it's not trailer trash chili and cheese. And so something I grew like my family started out in trailers, right? And there's a lot of fondness there, despite like, things. And it's where we started, like where we started that and everything like that. And with losing my dad and it being the first Super Bowl without my dad, it's losing the person I had to talk sports with and share sports with. And he was looming all day on the bookshelf, like just looming there. And I would look at him and I would look away, look at him. Right now he's in a box, but there's an urn that I really want to get, that I'm going to be posting up here, so that he's with me and stuff. But it was looming, and burning that was like it was a reminder of this isn't right. And it took me, like Linda was trying to like be that person, but I had to kind of go through it because she can't be my sports person. She's just not interested in football, and my kids have no interest at all in football. So it's me like typically watching it by myself. And yeah, so it's not having, please buy a plushie and put it next to the urn so you can have a burnt Ernie. Cam. No. It's not Bert. Yeah, no. It's not Bert and Ernie. It's Burnt and Ernie. Because I need to get a plushie of an image of him that I can sit next to him. And he is burnt in the Ernie. It's so dark, but I freaking love it. Oh God, dang it. Okay. I need to talk to Eternal about how to do that to-do list, because oh my God. Okay. I am working through my merch ideas. So. All right, here we go. Nope. Snoozing ads. You can, damn, that was unexpected. Y'all need Jesus. Y'all need Jesus. That's so great. Burns and Ernie? Come on. Come on. You can get a plushie made with part of their clothes, FYI. You send them a shirt or something and it gets sewn into a teddy. What? And he can't help here anymore. I know. It's done. Jesus is gone. No, this is too much. Y'all. Yeah. Oh my God. That's okay. Yeah. Cause, oh no. Oh crap. There's a call I've been needing to make and I forgot. Shit, I hope I still have time. Okay. All right. Sorry, pardon my language. Okay. All right. But yes. Yeah.
It was at this moment that he knew he fucked up.
Yeah. No. It's yes. No, I know. Here I am talking about like Burnt and Ernie, right? And I'm like, oh wait, pardon my language. I'm so sorry. What the hell? But yeah, so reaching out to your support is an important thing, and having that support. That's why like having a large support system is important, right? We're social creatures. And when we isolate, and that's one of the issues with like mental illness is we tend to isolate, right? There's this great TED Talk where a person says the opposite of addiction is connection, right? Because you've burnt all your bridges. Well, that's very similar. That's just actually mental health. Right, the opposite of mentally ill is connection. Because when you have a mental illness, either the mental illness itself causes you to isolate and burn bridges through shutting down and isolating, or your behavior, right? Especially like in like manic stages that are intense and dangerous and can be harmful and reckless and all of this, because you have no filter, you have no stop blocker and everything, because it's all coming so fast, that behavior can cause serious like burning of bridges, right? And so the opposite of any, and I hate the separation of dependence or addiction. The opposite of like the separation of addiction and mental illness. They're mental illness. Like, what are you doing? Like, I hate how we segregate this. Like it's something else, because to me that enables the viewing of either one as a moral failing, right? Because like even in my state, we treat addiction a little bit different. We're starting to recognize properly that addiction is a medical disorder that needs treatment, and that throwing people that have, chemical dependence disorders in jail does no good, right? It does nothing. And like, again, like that's why I say like, our prisons actually need to not be prisons. They need to be rehabilitations. They need to be rehabs. They need to be psychiatric rehabs, man. Like instead of having prisons, we need to have locked units that are psychiatric rehabs, so that you can get treatment, you can get well, you can go, heal whatever is causing your disorder that is leading to disorders and engaging with society, right? It's just that, right? And so anyways, but again, there's no being able to profiteer off of that, or not as much at least. It acts like as a filter in a way, self-report on people who are not worth your time. Well, I wouldn't entirely say that, right? Because chemical dependence burns people out. It burns the bridges, right? And like could be a disordered relationship, right? It could be that you're, if it's like a romantic relationship or whatever, it could be that that romantic relationship has burnt itself out, right? And this is just, you know, the end of that romantic relationship, because there is a level of need that they don't have the capacity to deal with, right? And or to support. And so that's okay. That's okay. That's, you know, like, we all have certain boundaries where it's like, look, man, you need to like Thirsty's gonna say, you need Jesus, my friend, and I can't do that. Hey, speaking facts about romance live, yeah. And so I just so that could be the, like, if it's a romantic thing, it could be just that's the end of that romance point, right? That's just, or it could just be that, look, man, I'm dealing with a lot of crap too. I need some time, and give me a minute to deal with my crap, and then as soon as I deal with my crap, I'll have the capacity to deal with yours. But right now, I'm overloaded too, right? So maybe
you're thirsty. You're just thirsty, bitch. Go drink you some water.
Thank you, Dark Omen. Because maybe at the same time as because this is what I often say to my clients, to my patients, mental illness is a very egocentric disorder, because when you're depressed, when you're anxious, when you're constantly fixated internally and what you're going through. And that's why I always say service is a way to heal with mental illness, because you're getting away from your internal thoughts, right? All of those, if you go into my handouts, there's a whole list of cognitive disorders or automatic negative thoughts, right? Like mind reading, fortune telling, all or nothing thinking, black and white thinking, all or nothing thinking, all these different things, right? There's a whole list. It's not a complete list, but it is one of the most detailed that I have found, right? So it's not a complete list of all of the cognitive disorders or cognitive distortions, but it's a very large list, right? Shoulds, right? These unfair ways of thinking. So because also in that moment, how often do we ask when they say, like, you're seeking attention, like, how often do we ask, like, hey, are you going through anything? How are you doing? Right? Because we're so focused on our own pain, we may be missing the other person's pain, maybe missing their struggle, right? And that's what's leading them to, like, look, you're just dealing, like I need attention too, or something like that, right? Or whatever. Maybe like I need, like that's their cry for, I need support too. And like, when we're not feeling well, are we supporting our partners or our friends, right? Because maybe our illness, not only is it harming us, but it's leading us to not being able to be a support for those that need us to be their support too. And that's all, right? Like, and so it's not to say, again, I agree that, like, because when I started this out, anyone that's coming in now, when I started this out, I hate that statement. Right? I'm just bringing an alternative perspective that, because again, when we're not feeling well, we get very egocentric and stuck in ourselves. We're thinking about our thoughts. We're thinking about our value. We're thinking about our worth. And all of that is lacking, right? We're thinking about the harm that we cause, blah, 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 without actually thinking about the harm that we cause, right? In the sense that those that love us we may not be available for them, right? And so that's all, like, right? So like so if there's volunteer options that you can get on a regular basis with, like, that can be your social recharge, community things, whether it's like community engagement, whether it's a secular support, like volunteer, or even a religious volunteer, or a religious community, or a secular community. I don't care like what, but like those things are out there. And what are we doing to engage in those things, right? Because oftentimes if we're not doing that, we're just like, there's no time. I challenge that. Is it that there's no time, or there's no bandwidth energy, right? Are you like, is your level of energy just dropping so much that by the time that there's availability for engaging in those things, you just don't have the energy for it, right? And again, that can be a mental illness aspect of taking away the energy and isolating the self. That if we challenge that and we go against that, then we could be breaking through that cycle and then getting us a little bit more social and engaged. And it's worse when when someone doesn't understand what it's like to live with something like that, they don't see it as something that is not in your control. And in fact, that's exactly what it is. They don't see it as something. Well, yeah, like I said, this is an illness that it's not like I always want to point out, because I'm very much into empowerment, right? Because if you look at my emotion wheel that I posted in the handouts, there is in that emotion wheel ones that people often associate and identify, like the bottom three, the peaceful, powerful, joyful, right, are often identified as the positive emotions. Those can be like, well, they're not peaceful, but denial can lead to peacefulness, but denial is not healthy, right? That's a cognitive defense, and an avoidance of what's actually happening, right? So. And then joyful, like when you're manic, you're truly joyful. That's not healthy, right? And if I'm assaulting someone, I can feel powerful. That's not healthy, powerful, right? So again, good and bad, they're all good. They're all healthy. They're all unhealthy, right? It just matters to what extent and when you're using them. If you're ignoring someone getting hurt, and not sad, mad, and scared, or what's happening to them that leads you to actually call someone. If you're in denial and you're staying in content, I don't want to look at that. I don't want to deal with that because I want to stay at peace, kind of like what I was saying yesterday. Then that's an unhealthy state of contentment because you're allowing evil to happen. I'm glad that you feel peaceful, but you're enabling bad things to happen. You're not, because it's our responsibility to stop that. We need to be sad, mad, and scared about what's happening to the kids and stuff like that, that we're actually being active. If we stay in peaceful, then we're not active. We're not engaged. We're not bringing about a change. We're just allowing bad things to happen so that we can remain feeling okay, because we don't want to feel that distress. We want to avoid that feeling of stress, and it's avoidance. It's running away, right? Because again, it's too much for us. It can be too much for us to handle, right? So, right. So, so I'm very much into empowerment, and can't control when the symptoms start to come about. What we can control is how we respond to them, right? What we do to change those and challenge those and handle those, right? And so, like, reaching out to our support, whether that's our therapists, our psychiatrists, our support people, our, like, if there's support groups that you're going to, make sure that you're going to mental health support groups. There are. If you look up NAMI, NAMI has National Alliance of Mental Illness. This is for the US. I don't like, actually here, I'll put this in the link. Here's a link. I'm going to put this in the patient handouts in the Discord. Right, there's a NAMI. If you're in the US, there's a link to find your local NAMI group in your area. Okay, so all you have to do is sit there, look, and you can do it, right? I'm going to catch up to you. I see everybody. I'm so far behind, but I see everybody. I promise you I will be catching up, okay? Here, I'm going to switch to just chatting. We're not doing Baldur's Gate anymore. Let me... Where are... Oh, it's right here. Oh, I had it up. What am I doing? I don't need you up. Not giving... Okay. All right. So let me edit. Just chatting. about mental health education. And ads are about to start. So while I'm going to do this while ads are going, and we'll be back and we'll continue this, okay? And I'm going to grab a little bit more coffee.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Awareness. Harold is educating about mental awareness. Just chatting. There we go. No sexual themes. There's not going to be significant profanity. We can take that away. And maybe some, I'm going to leave the politics and sensitive social commentary or whatever, because like mental health can be a little bit triggering. So I want people to be aware of that. Okay. And let me change the live stream, did we lose YouTube? Okay. We're still, okay. All right. Then just chatting about mental health education and awareness. Wait. All right. Is there? Oh, yeah, we'll say education. No one really cares about that, but let me see. No. Sure. Education, why not? And I don't know, can we delete this? Okay. All right. Well, we'll save it. Okay, we'll leave it. I don't care. All right. There we go. All right. There. Updated. Okay. Okay. All right. Oh, that's actually playing. When's you playing? Okay. Right. We'll be back in. Okay, never mind. I'm not gonna get coffee because we'll be back in about 30 seconds. 20 seconds now. All right. Oh, wait. Oh, why did you? It's worse when those people that don't even take time to sit and try to understand. I would say, so here's what I say to that, right? Because again, that's where I say, like, as far as the people that are in, you know, that we want them to be something, that's asking that they may not have the capacity to be that. So they may not be the person that we need. So like, I agree with, I think it was Scary Library that said this, that they have just kind of, given you an awareness that this is not the person that you necessarily need to go to with some of the struggles and empathy and nurturing and stuff like that. Because again, and again, that could just be that it's a burnt relationship. It could just be that, like, again, when I talk about like chemical dependence, and because we often recognize the repeat and the burnout that comes along, you know, and those that love the person that has chemical dependence will often cut them off and be like, look, we're done. We can't keep enabling this behavior and stuff like that. Right. That they are like, they just don't have any more. They're burnt out. They're emotionally burnt out. Right. And so, it's sad. It's unfortunate. There's not enough. And again, it's why we need more support for not only for those that struggle with mental health, those that care for people that struggle with mental health, right? Give them emotional support, give them emotional care. They like caregivers need to be in their own therapy so that they can process what's going on, right? But like I'm dang it, man. I'm trying to scroll up as much as I can. Some of it's getting caught up. I'm trying to cut off. I'm trying to get caught up, but is it locus of control? Let me see if there's like a handout image or whatever that I can find. Ah, there we go. Here's some. Let me see. Okay. Oh, that's really small. Wait. Oh yeah. To go here. Okay. Yeah. Oh, okay. That's focusing on that's academic locus of control. Okay, this one's not bad. This one's not bad. Let me see. Oh, that's so tiny. What are you doing? Why is that so tiny? Wait, what? It's supposed to be 1,000 by 1,000. Why is it so tiny if it's 1,000 by 1,000? You're crazy. You're being crazy. Yeah. Okay, maybe I can just like screen and just sort of cut this. I'm borrowing this. I'm not doing it for any kind of profit. It has the information and links for people. All right. And then that should be, let me check over here. Because again, and this is why I like, for me, like I talk about like empowerment, because sort of like focusing on what's within our empowerment, what's within our locus of control. Perfect. Okay. We put this, I'm going to put this over here in patient downs because I'm borrowing it, and it has all the information to attribute to the person that developed it. And so that way I don't feel bad about, because I'm not using it for any profit. I just think they did an excellent job. We're going to cancel that. And we're going to go over here and we're going to put it. Wait, nope. Oh, crap. What did I save it as? Oh, dear Lord. What? Oh, dear Lord. I saved it as something weird. I didn't change the name. Oh, man. Okay. Sorry. I know. It's like, oh, this is riveting. Great job there, Harold. Great job. Brilliant job. Okay. Saved a screenshot. Okay. Locus of control. All right. So this is actually kind of beneficial for me because I get to put in these patient handouts, like all kinds of things that can help y'all, like individually. And so it's like, and again, what I strongly recommend is anything that I put in here that you're like, oh, this is interesting. This is great. You can even talk to Bertha. She can give you some information too about some of this stuff. She'll just get it from the AI web, and then I'll correct it if it needs to. I'll clarify anything. Internal versus external locus of control. Okay, there's a great little like handout again in the handouts, in the patient handouts, if you want to check that out. That talks about locus of control. And I really like this, right? If I work hard, I will succeed. I am in control of most things in my life. I did not work out this time. I will learn from this and do better next time. I achieve my goals because I consistently work towards them. Versus external control, locus of control. Why even bother trying? Most things are not in my control. It's that feeling of powerlessness, right? Everything is external. I need external to deal with things because internally I don't feel in control of myself, right? Which is a common thing with mental health and mental illness, because of the fact that nobody asked for what they had. Like if you had control, you'd just be like, mental illness, go away, right? Like if you had full control over everything, right? And so developing this sense of like, there is almost like a powerlessness to it is like understandably kind of natural, right? And so I don't find it as a surprise. It's kind of like one of those like, well, what the heck do you expect? Like, duh. I just, right? Like, it's kind of like, no shit, Sherlock. So I just like, let me see. So Linda, oh yeah. Gonna be a lurker. Thank you, Upmage, while playing D&D. Thank you. I think we're okay. I mean, I'm a menace when you don't tell me. Or poor jokes put up with me. No. Like, I think that's a great thing that he's got you. Thank you for the lurker Astro book again. Not the button. You'll have to scroll back to see some of the harder points we were talking about. Yes. Let me make sure. See if I can find. Here we go. Okay. Oh, don't go back down. Hey, this is Sharky. Hey, how are you doing, darling? I got to see her stream. Let me go ahead and put in a shout out for her. Oh my God. Oh, what is it? It was sand. Oh, it's that new sand, like cozy, almost like a really like juiced up Stardew Valley. It is. Oh, well, you know what? I bet you anything it'll tell me when I shout her out. There we go. I'm good. Tired though, but good. I'm on my way. I'm on my work break. Oh, you're at work? Okay, man. Oh. She had a 10-hour stream yesterday. Yeah, she's got to be tired. Welcome to the Madhouse, where Justice Shark it reigns supreme. This cozy streamer plays a variety of games, reads tarot, and even does chores with you. From Coral Island to New Moon Tarot, Jesse Shark keeps the vibes chill and content diverse. But don't get too comfortable. The orderlies might not let you leave. You won't want to. Anime gibberish. Boring. Oh. I'm not sure what your profession or what your work is. Darling, I hope you have a wonderful day. Seriously, I loved just hanging out with her in her stream. It was so nice. That new game, like, I'll be honest, I know like a lot of people like to come here because I'm a little bit off. Like, I think I could have just left it right there. I'm a little bit off. Exactly what it is too. Yeah. Here we go. Now we're back up with business. Yes, because you know what it's like, and you, you know what it's like, and have an understanding of what it's like to feel that way. But again, I don't think that it's necessary. Like, having empathy is not necessarily walking in someone's shoes. Like, a mental health professional doesn't have to have schizophrenia in order to understand what schizophrenia is like, right? And to have a comprehension of what it's like, and the experience, and be supportive and care, right? That's where I'm trying to say. It's not a matter of like being around someone that has a disorder that they can understand. That actually, and again, this isn't knocking anybody with a mental health disorder. As I have said, but this is a person that also is going to have their own struggles. And I always caution people that make sure you're in a good state when you have a mental health issue, and your really close friends do too, that you're in a healthy place to be able to help them. Because sometimes we turn to help others to avoid doing our own work, right? And so that's like when you're working in a treatment facility. That's why we're like, don't share numbers, don't get support, because oftentimes what you see is, rather than doing the work of recovery, They're instead focusing on healing other people because that feels more in control, because what you're used to internally, there's not an internal locus of control. All of this is not in control. What I can do is I can work through, and it's almost like you start to work through yourself through other people, right? And so that's a real, like, you got to be really careful about that you're not avoiding your own issues, and that your support system is healthy, and that you're healthy so you can be a positive support system too, right? So, but yes, there's also a bit of misery loves company, and so. And also it is nice. I don't disagree that it's, like when you work with soldiers that have been in the shit, as they can often call it. Like, if you're an outsider, you are not getting a lot of information. If they feel that you're one of them, now you can get information, right? Because there's this camaraderie that they feel, and especially in the military, it's and you'll also see that like with trauma, stuff like that. So it's to being mindful that, like, and I strongly believe in this. 6-7 days from home. Thank you, darling. I strongly believe in this, that you don't have to struggle with mental health in order to be a support. Boring office worker with random event. Okay. But we do 12-hour shifts, days and night. Oh my God. Like, I'm coming here because your channel culture is safe. Yeah. Thank you. My one boss used to say, I don't need to understand to empathize and do the right thing. Exactly. Sure helped. It does help though. No. So what it does is it provides the person that's struggling a feeling of safety, right? Because again, it gets into this, how could you possibly understand what I'm going through is so big. It's so severe. No one can understand except someone that's gone through it. That's not a true statement. That's a cognitive that's a cognitive distortion, right? That there's something so severely wrong with you that someone that hasn't gone through it could never possibly understand. That's not true. That's not true. You're not that broken. I promise you. I don't care who you are. I promise you are not that broken that that help can't help. Like, I swear, right? But that's what that sort of feeds into, is that there's something so severely like wrong, right? And so there's a comfort in, it's not a comfort for the person that hasn't gone through it. It's a comfort for the person that is going through it. They feel like this person can understand because they've gone through it. They've walked in my shoes when they haven't. They haven't been through your shoes. No one's been through your shoes. No one has walked your shoes except for you, right? And so when, but there's this twisting that they've at least been through something similar so they can understand. But that's an internal thing. That's an us thing, not a them thing. Sort of, if that makes sense. 7 billion people on Earth. Someone has your exact situation somewhere. No, I swear, even if they've gone through it, exactly the same thing that you've gone through, and two people that have gone through it, processing is different. The internal workings is different. No one has walked in your shoes, and that's okay. That's okay. Doesn't mean that that any of us are alone. Yeah, perspective and feelings, exactly. And man, I promise you, that rejection of help, that is the illness. That is not us, right? That is the illness. That is not the individual, right? The rejection of help, that this twisting, that's what the disorders do. They twist perspectives, that there is something so severely wrong that someone that has never been through what you've been through can't understand it. But I promise you, no one has been through, but that's okay. I mean that, like, there's lots of people that have been through their own individual thing that have gotten helped and gotten better. Doesn't mean that they're healed. It's a struggle every day, but they have implemented changes in behavior, changes in the way that they think, changes in process, treatment styles, all kinds of things. there are treatments, right? It's just, do we have access to them and all that stuff? That's all I'm saying, because I don't want anyone to feel like they are so alone. There isn't help. But I also I don't want to feed into some of those distortions that the disorders can lead us to feel, right? That there is something that, even war. I'll be honest. I've worked with a number of soldiers, and the stories that they've gone through. I've worked with soldiers. I've worked with, again, like I said yesterday, I worked with a kid for the first 8 years. This kid, we joke that one of our friends here in the community is a feral possum, and she's feral and all that. Love her to death. She is an amazing, beautiful spirit. But I've met a child that actually was basically raised feral, locked in isolation in a cage and fed horrid stuff and treated horridly and all of that for the first 8 years of their life. And the work that we had to do to help this poor soul that never should have gone through that. And I know what that's like. I mean, I admit this, I can never fully comprehend exactly what that was, right? Working with her, talking with her, supporting her, we're, getting the proper treatments and medication, all these different things, and supporting, I mean, we didn't quote unquote eradicate all of that, because there's never an eradication of any of that, right? It doesn't mean that this amazingly beautiful, resilient human being can't get better, right? I'm telling you, in my 25 years of working in mental health, I've seen a lot of different things, and I've heard a lot of different stories. But even then, I would never say that I know what it's like to go through those things. I know what it's like to go through my life. That's what I know. I know mental health, and I know processing, and I know interpretation. I know all of these different things about mental health, and I know all of these different things about the way the brain works, and interpretations, and all these different things. I know those things. And I have helped people through some of the worst things that a person can imagine. And never 100% understood or walked in their shoes. It doesn't mean that I can't help, that I can't understand, that I can't empathize, that I can't support them, that I can't be there as they break down and cry and release so much of that pain, and just be there with them through it, and walk beside them. I'm not carrying that pain. That's not mine to carry. It is mine to help them through. Right? And that's all of us. We are never here to carry someone else's pain. It's not our role. We've got our own stuff, but can carry them a little bit away so that it's relief. We have to be well. We have to be healthy. We have to get good night's sleep. We have to eat well. We have to exercise. We have to take care of ourselves. We have to do our mental health work, right? We have to have our positive statements, our positive affirmations that we say about ourselves. We have to work on our scripting. How do we define ourselves? Oh, God. Okay. Right. Empathy doesn't require experience, just an open mind. People can still listen and you'll be heard 100%. Cam, fuck yes. Sorry. Yes, absolutely yes. Absolutely yes. And again, remember, and this is why I say this, the feeling that you can't be heard and understood, that is the disorder. That is not you. That is the disorder trying to cut off bridges and trying to cut off lanes and avenues of support. That's why, again, through that whittling away support, connections, and all of this stuff. That's how the disorders become terminal. They change the way that you perceive things. They change away your connections. They strip away your connections so that the only avenue to solve your issues, as well as the issues that you're causing, that you perceive that you're causing everyone else, that aren't there, but you perceive are causing everyone else, is a terminal, to lead to the disorder to become terminal, right? And we know the different avenues. We're a fragile species. We know all of the different avenues that one can experience in order to lead to for a mental health disorder to become terminal. I am posting right now also a personal mission statement. So what is a mission statement? Because this is also what I think is important. I'm going to bring up, because I actually did this. This is something that I've worked with clients with. Okay. And I love it. I love it. I'm going to bring up McDonald's mission statement. I will never get a sponsorship with McDonald's. Here we go. McDonald's mission statement. All right. Our mission and values. Here it is. I'm going to break it down. Okay, so what is a mission statement? So a mission statement, a mission statement is a declaration by a business oftentimes that declares this is what our values are and this is how we're going to work so that everything we do leads to these values and what we're trying to accomplish. This is the purpose of our existence, right? Our mission statement is to make delicious, feel-good moments easy for everyone. Delicious, say consistent, reliable, delicious, depends. Feel good, possibly. I think like my kids used to call it Old McDonald's because they knew the song Old McDonald. But they used to say, it's Old McDonald's, Old McDonald's. And they loved it, right? They loved us going as a family to McDonald's, being able to go to a place, they go, oh, McDonald's. And so for them, it was a cherished moment. So feel good. I'll give them that. Like our family, I didn't like it because I didn't think it was like the healthiest. Again, once in a while, not a big deal. And it's something that, and the kids loved it. So, good moments, easy for everyone. Is it easy? Well, they're everywhere. So I'll give them that. Are they affordable? They're about the same price. You get a McDonald's meal, it's like the same price as a restaurant. So if I want delicious, and what they're calling the price is easy for everyone, then I'll just go to a restaurant because it's the same price. I'm spending the exact same money at McDonald's that I am at a restaurant. So I'll go to the restaurant. It's going to be better food. No place for the littles. So, but oh well. This is how we uniquely feed and foster communities. Do they foster communities? I don't know. I kind of feel like they're more of a detriment, like the communities, because they get so many tax breaks. They soak up so much that you get these food deserts. You get all kinds, like sometimes McDonald's and the way that they go about, like it harms the area because they take up so much stuff and require so many tax breaks and all this stuff, that there's not a lot of resources for other things. And so it kind of, I don't know, to me, it makes communities worse. We serve, and they don't pay their taxes back to the communities. Their taxes go to the headquarters. And so the communities actually aren't, so the money doesn't stay the community, it goes somewhere else. So they're actually parasiting it. So I would say no. Do they uniquely feed? No, I don't think that. I don't think there's anything unique about McDonald's. Like McDonald's, Wendy's, Burger King, like it's just a matter of what flavor you like better. But it's about the same. I don't see any uniqueness. We serve delicious food. People feel good about eating. Bullshit. Because I promise you, how many times you eat at McDonald's and you're like, man, feel bad about myself. I shouldn't have eaten that. That's gross. It's got to be a lot of saturated fat, all this different. It's not healthy. Ugh, right? So I call bullshit on that, right? Convenient locations, yes. And hours, yes. And affordable prices, bullshit. They've persistently raised their price. They've gotten rid of the dollar menus. That I would say was true. They had the dollar menus. Now I would say, okay, now that at least I agree with that part. They've gotten rid of that. So now their prices are the same as a restaurant. After that, I'm going to a restaurant. Better food, healthier, and like better quality, healthier, nicer environment. No, yeah. And by working hard to offer the speed, yes. The choice, nope. They stripped away their choices. They've reduced their choices. So I would say no. Personalization for our customers to expect. No, I would not say that there's personalization. Not as many as others. And so, yes, no, they have stripped away options and all that, so you can't personalize it as much. They do try to accommodate certain things, so I will give them that much. But again, there's still not a lot of. There's a lot of people that can't eat there because they have to eat somewhere else because they don't get the personalization our customers expect. So no, at our best, we don't just serve food; we serve moments of feel good. All with lighthearted, pretentious, welcoming, dependable personality consumers know and love. We serve moments of feel good. I have always said, in your work, take pride in whatever it is. Because even if you're working like, let's say like McDonald's, right? I know multiple people that met each other in like high school or earlier, then eventually got married. Only person that they have dated their entire life. And they have been married for 20, 30, 40, 50 years, right? When you're young, back in the day, would you take when you're a teenager, where would you take your date? You could only afford McDonald's. So if you are working at McDonald's, you could be serving the first meal that a couple has that starts their family. That is there for the next 50, 60, 70 years. Depending on how long they live, right? Hopefully it's long and they're not eating a lot of McDonald's that would shorten their lifespan. But you could be feeding the very first, like this young kid couple, you could be feeding them the very first meal that they had as a couple the rest of their life. 14-year-olds going out on a date. In the past, they would have gone to McDonald's. Now I would say go to a restaurant because you're going to pay the same price. But in the past, I would have said, yeah, they're going to go to McDonald's. Back when I was, especially when I was a kid, yeah, you're going to go to McDonald's. And you're serving this person the first meal that they'll ever have together as a couple. Like, come on. How special is that? So take pride in what you do. Moments of feel good. Again, I would kind of see that because again, my kids and their own McDonald's, I would agree with that. I would absolutely agree with that. All with lighthearted. I wouldn't agree with that because now it's colder. It used to be lighthearted. It used to be like a precious thing. It used to be a fun environment. It used to be very unique. Now it's a box that all looks the same. It's all very pretentious. It's all like looking upscale. And again, they do that for a purpose because eventually this franchise is going to fail, but McDonald's still owns the land and the building, and they'll just rent it out to someone else, and they'll just take the little stuff off, and replace it, and it doesn't look like a McDonald's. You used to know what a McDonald's building looked like. Then I would say yes, but no longer. Unpretentious? Nope. Very much pretentious. Like it no longer looks unpretentious. It no longer looks unique. It looks, McDonald's looks like a Taco Bell, looks like there's nothing. And I get it. They're like, hey, we own this building and this land, and somebody wants to come in. They're going to say, hey, where are you going? I'm going to, where the old Pizza Hut was, right? Like, could be a card trading store, like a collectible store or something like that. It's like, it's not a collectible store. It's the old Pizza Hut or the old McDonald's, right? Because it still has that look. So it's harder to get this to get somebody to come in, because it's always going to be known, instead of being known as your business, it's always going to be known as the other business. And so I get that. I wouldn't say that this works. Welcoming. I mean, like, I don't ever feel like I can't go into McDonald's. So I guess, yeah. Dependable personality. Barely. I mean, like, I would say dependable food. Like, you know what you're going to get at McDonald's and you're going to get it. Personality that customers knows. I have no idea who my McDonald's workers are. I have no idea. There's no like bond or relationship. And love, bullshit. Come on. And so overall, I would say, how are they doing on their mission? They're doing crappy. Doing terrible. Right? They're not living up to their mission statement. They're actually moving away. The backbone of our brand has always been the commitment to a set of core values that define who we are: serve, inclusion, and integrity. Nope. The service that they do is all to avoid taxes. That's it. It's for profiting. It's for profiteering. So they do a little bit of charity, but if we tax them like properly, then we'd be able to do more for people. So no, I don't agree with that. They don't serve. They serve themselves. Put our customers and people first. Nope. I don't agree with that. Profits. 100%. It's profits. Always profits. Integrity. We do the right thing. No, it's profits. It's always profits. It's 100% profits. That's the value. It is a worship of money. That's it. Inclusion. Yes. I will say that they do inclusion, unless somebody has like some story or an anecdote where they're not. But I've always seen a diverse amount of people. Sorry. Okay. What are we talking about? McDonald's. Yeah. So I'm just describing mission statements, because in the handouts, I just put a personal mission statement. And so, I use that as an example. Like, this is what you set as my values, right? And am I living up to it, right? And not, then maybe we need to reflect on what our personal values are. And when we reflect on what our personal values are, maybe we either go, I'm okay with that, and that's fine. If you're okay with it, that's okay. If it's causing harm to others, there may be consequences, buddy. Like if you're if you're living strictly for yourself to ensure that I am okay, like, and I'm taken care of. Yeah. Oh yeah. Profits. Right. And so again, like, so but we ourselves also have mission statements, right? I am not using this as a political statement. Do not think that I am supporting or going against. I'm using it as an example because of how broad the statement is and the claim is, or the value is. And how when I start to say other things, it starts to go, oh, okay, fair, right? It's just a really easy example. All right, so just hear me out. Person says, I am pro-life. I have no problem with that. That's a value. That's great. Like, life is a good thing to appreciate, right? We all know what topic we go to with that. A single particular topic. Why is life, appreciating life, a single topic? That's ludicrous. Because life is broad. Like, you look at this planet, it is full of life, a diversity of life, right? So if you're pro-life, are you for nature conservation and the conservation of plant life and animal life and human life, that we're all working together, incorporating so that we can all flourish and nurture without the destruction of certain things and environments that actually could be benefits to us if we allowed them to continue to prosper, and we instead just made some changes to how we engage with the environment, right? So that all life can live healthily. Is that what you mean by pro-life? Typically not. All right. Are you pro-death penalty? How can you be pro-death and be pro-life? Trying to understand the consistent value that plays out in every aspect of life, or of your life, right? Or of one's life, not you, one's life, right? Pro-life is a big thing. I value life existence, right? So, and what does it mean to be like, what does pro-life even mean, right? And so that's where these mission statements get in, because do you also mean like quality of life? Not just like being there, but like, do you also mean like the quality of life? So therefore, do you support prison systems where you have legalized enslavement in the US? Right? Or like, so, and again, I'm not chastising being like pro-life. What I'm not chastising, what I'm like asking questions about is, what does that even mean? Right? What is the, look, and again, I'm not trying to get in. So like, I'm not trying to get in a fight about this particular value. What I'm trying to show is like, okay, then if it doesn't go everywhere, right? If pro-life doesn't mean like being against the death penalty, because how can one be pro-life and be pro-death penalty, or the extinguishing of life, right? Those are conflicting values. Or even war, right? Because war involves killing, right? And death. Like, so then what is the value? Is it protection? I am pro-protection, right? So by ending this person's life, I'm protecting other life. By going to this war, I'm protecting a particular life, right? Or certain life. Okay, so maybe the value is then, the consistent value is protection. Being protective is not a bad thing. That's right. Yeah, like I like to protect people. Okay, so maybe that's the thing, right? Like, and so then like I like support access of gun because that protects life from being extinguished, right? So maybe the running theme then is protection. So then the value wouldn't be life, it would be protection. Those are different things. There's nothing wrong with one or the other, right? So that's what I'm saying. So what I'm doing with this exercise is not to challenge like pro-life or being that it's whatever, right? It's what is the true underlying, like we use propaganda a lot without really thinking it through. And so what this exercise and what this form is for is to, what is the value? What is your mission statement? What is your goal in life? What do you want to accomplish, right? What are you trying to work on? How are you trying to grow? And it allows you to kind of go through and identify. So that's what I really love, right? And so again, I'm not trying to get in an argument about like any kind of pro-life concept, right? Just like all I'm talking about is values, right? And values are a consistent thing that are present in our life. It doesn't mean that we aren't sometimes hypocrites. We're all freaking hypocrites. I am a hypocrite in areas and I have to work on certain things. I'm constantly working to make sure like, okay, what are my values? Am I being consistent with that? This is my, and I love having these thought experiments with myself so that I can be more consistent and I can go, okay, well, actually, this is my value. I have to rechange because I've gotten into the trap of propagandizing like certain like tropes and words to mean something that it doesn't really mean what I'm actually, this is actually my underlying value. And so and this is what I actually do value. So therefore I feel more comfortable and consistent and this I can like live with consistently and I'm happy with all this different stuff. Or, well, this is actually what it is. And maybe like, and then when I look at, okay, what is it that drives protection? Let's go with that value just for giggles. So then is the protection because one was hurt. So therefore it's driven by a persistent feeling of scared. There is danger out there. Okay, maybe, and that's not your value. Maybe it's, I just live scared and I need to feel safe. And I need to know that there are things out there that are going to keep me safe because I persistently feel unsafe. And that's again searching for external, that's externalizing our locus of control, that we don't feel control of ourselves. So I need other things externally to take care of that for me. Like we kind of See how it wraps back around, comes back around. It's always about us, always about ourselves, right? And the work on ourselves and stuff like that. So, yeah, responsibility and moderation. I think that's a great thing, right? Oh my God, I would love to be more consistent in those areas, and I would love those to be a consistent value of mine. Oh God. Oh, do I need that in my life? Oh, do I need that in my life? Oh, moderation and happiness with moderation. Oh, just give it to me. Let it rain all over me. Pro responsibility, being responsible. Oh, and a consistency with being responsible, right? And not being burnt out and not like letting things slide and stuff like that. And being able to be like responsible in the moment and present in the moment all the time and, you know, and everything. Oh, Jess, Sharky. Oh, Sharky, you are speaking my language. Oh, God. Yeah. I'm sorry. I really love that I clipped that of myself. I was like, I heard that and I was like, I'm going to use that one so much. Oh my God, that sounds so awkward. Okay. When someone who doesn't, yeah. And so like, and again, so that's where like earlier I was talking about like feeling alone and isolated and all these different things, right? Because those are valid feelings. Like it feels like someone, like people don't understand or whatever. And sometimes like, again, turning back to the locus of control of what we have control over, like looking at ourselves. I got an emoji for that too. Oh, I love it. Oh my God. Oh, Jess. Oh God, Sharky, you are just, I'm so glad that we have crossed paths. You are a beautiful, beautiful spirit. Oh, you are such a great soul. Absolutely adore. Oh my God, that is great. Yeah. Like for me, to make a big example, I have no problem putting my stuff out there because I love to give awareness to it all, like MDD, major depressive disorder. So in my case, body does not physically produce the amount of serotonin. Yep. Well, no. Sort of can possibly depends. It's not efficient or effective in the use of serotonin neurologically, right, within our brains. Mind you, serotonin's through the whole body. It's actually part of the pain process. And one of the things that we do know here, let's bring up this. Oh, another little handout for people. Let's talk about this. What area is really massively there we go. Okay, I like this. Okay, control of motor functions, control of motor muscle tone, control of motor activity, control of reflex muscular activity, control of automatic associated movements, role in arousal mechanism, role in neurotransmitters, and the functioning of the basal ganglia. It also has here. Wait, what's this? Is that helps plan and control complex patterns of movement, relative movement intensities, directions, and sequences. No direct projections of low motor neurons and of the skeletal movement influence. Where's? Oh God, I need to get one that really. I don't want it y'all sitting here while I'm like, all right, let me write this out and put out a full complex. Nope. Don't need the parts of it. Like you guys don't need to know the parts of the basal ganglia. Okay, maybe this will get us some good ones here. No, wait, what? You Google, stop. Don't do that. You're not doing it right. Not to make my own, aren't I? Okay, so basically the basal ganglia help with movement, processing, memory, no, target, like motivation, drive, like it does, like it's a part of a lot of different like aspects. Okay. Oh, okay. This one's a good one. Okay. This is a nice handout. I'm like, man, I really don't want to have to like type up my own. I don't have the time to do that. Okay, here we go. Okay, perfect. I'm putting this, okay. Act by modifying ongoing activity and motor pathways, inhibit muscle tone, proper tone, balance, excitatory and inhibitory inputs to the motor neurons that innervate skeletal muscle, select and maintain purposeful motor activity while suppressing unwanted patterns of movements. Monitor and coordinate slow and sustained contractions, especially those regulated posture and support. So there's this being able to be like erect and balanced and all these different things, regulate attention and cognition, control timing and switching, and motor planning and learning, right? How are we going to do this? All of this executive functioning aspect, right? So when you get depressed, what did we find? What did the University of Washington find? It found that the basal ganglia actually like reduce. It atrophies, right? And it's when you look at the aspects of the features of depression, it's a big part. The basal ganglia play a big part in a lot of what you see in, not all, but a lot of what you see in depression, right? And then what they found was when you take SSRIs, like they studied fluoxetine or Prozac, which is the oldest SSRI. It's the first one, and it's the most studied of all the SSRIs. And so like everything is on fluoxetine, but not everything. But a lot of the studies are on based on fluoxetine, and then assumed outwardly of what everything is, right? So that since they're in the same class and they function generally in the same way, that you're going to I'll put it in here, but I might display it. I don't want to display it as someone else's work, and this could be like use of someone else's, but I'll put it in the handouts. Basal ganglia function. Right. So when you get really depressed and you don't want to do anything, you just sort of want to shut down. Oh, whoops, I forgot to. Personal mission statement for self. Helps in defining one's values and purpose. Great for reflecting. Are you living how you wish to be living? If not, discuss with your provider on to explore what options are in the you accomplishing said and then oh, it's a PDF. Oh man, I thought I changed it to a JPEG. Hazel atrophy during depressive states and thus these areas can be right. There we go. All right. Right. So, okay. Oh, ads are starting again. Oh my God. Okay. Son of a gun. All right. I've got some, and that, again, I hate that use of normal person. There's no such thing as a normal person. As a person without depression does. Yes. Or as the brain was, is theoretically designed to function, right? So when someone doesn't take time to actually sit and learn about things like that, it will never change how they see the situation. Again, with that, I would reflect on what is the obstacle, right? Because if you're talking about like another person, like someone doesn't take the time to actually sit and learn about this, right? Then they'll never change how they see this situation, right? Okay, I hear you, man. But so there's a lot that goes in my head in this one. There's a lot that goes on in my head in this one, because I'm like, don't answer these. These are for self-reflection. These are self-reflection. What is it that we want them to see that they're not seeing? What is it that we want them to understand that they're not understanding? Right? And also, what is the obstacle that gets them to not take the time to sit and learn about like mental health? Because again, it could just be that it's not that they like, I don't know. I'm just like, it could be that they just don't like, yes, I have come across some people and parents and cultures that are like, mental health does not. Yeah, I know. No. Like, and I don't want to get into I don't want to get too intimate because we're not doing therapy here, right? This is all for self-reflection, right? If it's a parent, right? You're right. There are cultures that just don't believe in mental health, right? That it's like, they don't believe that that's a thing. And that is like, again, with me as a mental health professional, especially if I'm working with kids, that's when I do a lot of work with the parents, right? And we have a lot of conversations. Because I've married, here's a fun fact. I have worked with a lot of cultures that don't trust a lot of our providers because they are white. I've had a number of cultures that would come and talk to me and not some of our other providers because I'm married to an Asian woman and I have an Asian, my family, my in-law family are Asian, and they're like, okay, so you get the culture, right? It's that no one can understand this kind of concept because you're not one of us. Okay, so well, you're not one of us, but you're married into us, so you get it. You have to deal with all of this, so you're going to understand us, and you're going to give us sympathy, right? You're going to give us a little bit more understanding and a little bit more grace, right? Again, that's an internal judgment issue. That's not a them. That's an us issue, not a them issue, right? So when I talk to them and I'm like, yeah, I get this, but let me help you understand with what we know with the science, right? Let me break this down. And then I get into some of the pathophysiology, all this different stuff, right? Different things. Yeah, ad break is about to start. So I'm going to try and continue to get through these. We're going to be here for another like 3 or 4 hours talking about stuff. I mean, I'm a menace when you don't tell me, poor joke. Yeah. Well, yeah. Like, but again, see, like that's that isolation, like, and that's that, hey, wait, where are you going? Where are you going? You need to be here, and you need to be here, but you're over there. No, you need to come back here. And that's what, sometimes that's when someone's struggling with the mental health, and the mental health is kind of winning, right? And we're having a hard time breaking, doing the opposite of what the mental illness is asking us to do in that struggle. That sometimes we need to go like, no, you need to get your butt over here, not to be over there. You need to be over here. I love you too much for you to be over here. Come. And also, like, why we need a big meal. Okay, one second, I'm gonna go fill up my coffee. I'll be right back. Okay. Y'all, I love that. Oh, I love this. You don't understand. You don't understand how happy I am. Oh, I love this conversation. I love talking about this. I love it. You guys are all the best. I love you. You are the absolute best.
You deserve it, you cheesy little slut.
Good fucking morning, pumpkin tits. Welcome to my fucking shit show. Straight jackets are on the left, meds are on the right. I don't give a fuck if you eat the gum from under the table or lick the fucking windows. All I ask is that you keep your hands off my fucking crayons. I'm also going to need some of you fuckers to get a little weirder. I can't keep pulling all the fucking weight around here. Let's go, fuckwad. We have fuckery to spread.
All right, I'll be right back. Y'all, thank you for putting up with me. I love y'all so much. Hello, I'm Harold the Hatter. I'm a mental health professional who loves to talk about human behavior and psychology all through the medium of video games. But I think Harold's going to go with the first one. You're wrong, Catherick. It isn't too late for you. Because again, subconsciously, I think he's talking to himself about his own turn towards necromancy. I like my buffoonery. Harold has a talent for milking men. I shake it for coins. And I like being bad at games. Oh God! Oh! I took out an ambulance! No! I'm hoping that you're starting to see a theme in my channel, is that speak to them, Chewbacca. Back in my day, we didn't do crazy stuff like this, but this person came around, he was in his underwear, and he was like, I'm putting a head on a stick. And so now, I'm a head on a stick. That's what I do. Yes, Beardy did! God, man, you always beat me off. Wait. Phrasing. A medkit. Oh, yes. Oh, shit. God dang it, I just healed. Go through all of my potions.
Oh, I shot it. I turned it off.
That felt like the ultimate wizard moment. Give me a second, let me scroll through my enormous amount of potions and scrolls while she's like, I can shoot it with an arrow. Oh yeah, that worked. Son of a...
Run!
Oh, that one hurt.
Please run!
Don't make my sacrifice for nothing!
I'm in!
What am I hitting? No! The strategy equals competent optional. I am live streaming now. Hello and welcome to the Madhouse. This time it's for real. I am Harold the Hatter, and we are here with
Linda the Space Ninja, and
Hi.
oh yeah, and the unapologetic geek, Tug.
That's me.
That's him right there.
Hey. Nope. Okay. Sorry, I'm back. All right, y'all. Cam, if you're still there, okay, they have tapped into my tism fixation. My God, dang it, man. Man, I can't let it go. Okay. Y'all, oh my God. Okay. Not the button. You're fine. Okay. Do you do you see how far back I am in chat? It's not the button. This was like, oh my God, like 2 hours ago. 2 hours ago we were having I'm attention seeking medical attention, please. My mother-in-law had diabetes. It is no joke. Yeah, it's no joke. That's why I use it, because we kind of understand. That's why I often use that a lot as an example, because that's one where we're like, well, there's something medically going on. Because yes. Like, I know that I'm talking a lot in like, okay, what is your personal like dynamic? Because again, it's empowerment, and what is it that you can control? What's within your locus of control? What's outside of your locus of control, right? And focusing on self in a healthy way rather than the negative way that we fixate on self, right? Especially when the illness is most pronounced. But there also needs to be understanding. And again, like when we have like these difficulties in relationships, like if it's a parent, it like a lot of times there's a lot of understanding that's required, and a lot of and again, there's still some lack of awareness, knowledge, all that different stuff with regard to what is mental illness, right? If it's resistance from like a friend or a romantic person, partner, it could be that there's just emotional burnout, right? And it could be that they're not wanting to learn. Could be something similar as the parents. They just don't know. They don't understand. It's not what they've grown up with. It's not what they've, so it's just a little bit of resistance to that, right? When you try to say like, no. Like someone who's lived their life colorblind, like what we call colorblind, but for them, there's no such thing as colorblind, because if they've never been told that they're colorblind, this is just what their perspective is. And then you try to tell them, no. The sky is blue and the grass is green. And they're like, wait, what? Does everybody else agree with that? You guys are wrong. What are you guys? You guys are crazy. I see right here. This, whatever color, right? Depends on the type of color blindness or whatever. Sometimes it can actually be a totally different color. Sometimes it can be a gray. Sometimes it can be whatever, right? Or it's like a blending of the two or whatever, where it's just not able to be deciphered of what this is. They just like red and green just look the same or something like that, right? And so. Like it depends, right? But it's like no, you're crazy. I'm looking at it right now, and it is this color, right? And then you say like, well, yeah, but your brain is functioning in a way that my brain functions, right? That's different than the way that my brain functions, right? And so you're seeing it this way, but I'm seeing it this way, and there's a functional difference, and that's what's going on, and that's why there's this confusion, right? I've also had partners where I've worked with clients that have had partners that like refuse to acknowledge when someone's been diagnosed with something, because again, it could mean that, okay, wait, if they've been dealing with this, like especially like now that like autism's getting getting recognized more, right? Especially like for us that grew up, we were just nerds, right? We were just dorks, we were weirdos, whatever. And now it's like, oh, like Revenge of the Nerds, that is a like, it needs to be Revenge of the Tism or something like that, like Revenge of the Spectrum, because like like not necessarily all, but like a large portion of those members are on the spectrum, right? It's a hodgepodge because there's also a lot of other things that are going on that led to people feeling as if they're outcasts or whatever. But yeah, and so I like. So now they're getting diagnosed, and it's like, wait, if this was an issue all along, then wasn't being respectful of that, and I wasn't taking that into consideration, and that led to me being, things that if I'd known about it, I never would have done or talked to you or said or framed or whatever. And that means I hurt you, and now no, I refuse to acknowledge this, because then that means I have to deal with the consequences of how I made things worse, right? And they may not be ready for that, right? There's a lot of different things. Could be that, it's just there's a burnout there that they're just like, they don't have the emotional bandwidth to be supportive, and they're like, look, I don't have the bandwidth to learn or to get understand this because I'm dealing with my own stuff, and so now it's more like the trigger, the resistance isn't like they're not willing. It's something about the relationship that's leading to a resistance, and you're asking them to do something that they haven't, like, that may not have been healed by the two parties, right? And so again, I don't know, like, but there's a lot of, I'm just doing a lot of speculation on possibilities and stuff like that. And so and please don't in too many specifics, because I want to protect your privacy. And again, like I said, this isn't like necessarily group therapy. This is more of an educational thing. Okay. All right. So I finished my scarf and put it in. Oh, you did. You put it in art. My first attempt at clouds. Ooh, another good reason. Yes. So there is a lot of people that post their artwork in the art therapy, and oh my God, Minxie, that is gorgeous. I love that. Oh, that is so good. That is so good. I love that. Oh, great job. Great job, darling. That looks wonderful. Yeah, so okay, we're at the Burton Ernie. Okay. Okay, I got there. Okay. All right. I had a cuddle clone made of my service dog. It wears his vest. That's the only relevance I have. Oh, yeah. Foxy Pug. I like, trust me. Like, Linda was like, no way we're doing that. But I looked at like the potentiality of like, oh, Dragon Master, thank you for the lurk. The potentiality of even looking at cloning my dogs when they pass. And she's like, no, that's gonna be weird. That's, it's not going to be necessarily that, it's not going to be like the same dog. It's not going to be the same dog. It's a new dog that may behave and stuff like that. And it may be, and it may make me feel better. Is it going to be healthy? Am I going to be like, it's an avoidance of grief for me or whatever. But what you did is much more healthier. It's a remembrance of someone that you loved, right? And I love that. Speaking facts about my romance life. Miss Merck, I love you to death. Literally speaking facts. Well, I'm also I'm going to speak about, I'm sorry about this. I don't know if you're still here or not, but there you go, sister. I am definitely shouting you and Scary Library out because I love y'all. I love you so much. You are wonderful. And I have so much fun in your streams. Yeah. All right. Can't help someone who doesn't believe that they have a mental illness. Well, okay. Yeah. So, yes. You can't change anyone. We have to change ourselves. We can offer like healthy boundaries and all these different things. But, you know, and again, also like, again, because I'm not making judgment on anyone, right? So also like with some of those things about like, you know, going back all of the different things that were stated previously, and I do appreciate the examples, right? But like the back with the statement regarding like attention seeking and stuff like that. Again, I hate that phrase. I hate that so much. I hate everyone starting from the existence or like the first thing that you do is seek attention and support. It's seeking nurturing, right? It's seeking help. So it's asking for help. And what that person might be doing is trying to set a healthy boundary in an unhealthy way of saying like, this is beyond what I can like deal with, right? You like, this is like, and it's not to say that no one can, it's just that person is not the person. And like, as I said before, like Linja and I have both been dealing with stressors that we have been like, we just don't have the emotional bandwidth right now to manage the others' issues. And so we're gonna support in the way that we can, but we're not able to kind of this, right? And it also like, oh, Ollie Robs, oh my God, Ollie, I love you, dude. Lurking and working, just wanted to say say appreciating the sage advice. I feel like I'm listening to a therapy podcast. Oh, thank you, man. Like, and so like when I talked about like my dad, like and his ashes, right? And I was talking about that. Linja didn't fix anything, and I'm not like Linja didn't fix anything or anything. All of like that recognition, all of that awareness, that was done by me, right? Like that was me reflecting and having to go like, okay, what's going on, right? And what's the underlying issue? what am I really upset at, right? It's not upset about the chili and cheese. I'm not upset about the trailer trash chili and cheese. I am upset about something else. And what I was upset about was losing my dad and this was just another aspect of life of how my life is impacted now. I don't have someone to talk about with football now, right? Because like he was my really close, like he was, he liked similar teams, different things like that, blah, 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 blah. And again, also when we were younger, it's one of the areas that we didn't connect on a lot of different areas, but it was one of the areas that we did connect on. And so it's like losing that connection, right? And so that's what I was grieving. I wasn't actually upset. Like I was upset about losing that, but I was ultimately just grieving. And I had to do the insight work. I had to do that work because I know what's going on in my head. It's just that I have to do that thought challenging and that reflecting and like all she can do is ask questions, but I have to do that work of like trying to get myself out of it, right? Like there's nothing another person can necessarily do. And like good therapy also doesn't give you answers. Like that's like do not go into therapy looking for your therapist to tell you the answers. It is not a Yoda experience. It is not going to the mountaintop to have all of the answers told to you. Never should you ever have the answers told to you. Because again, no one has walked in your shoes. No one has walked in your shoes. Okay? When you go into therapy, they ask the right questions to get you to start understanding. We have to have our own eureka moments. Because again, if telling people the answers worked, parenting would be easy. If it was all about like, hey, don't do this, do this, do that, do this, do that, do this, then teenagers would not be a difficult life. Would not be difficult, and we wouldn't make mistakes because all we do is we listen to our parents and we just keep ourselves out of trouble. Parents have been there and they've made those mistakes, especially us. You know, we reflect on when we were kids and we're like, God, there's sometimes I should have listened to my parents, right? Again, should is a cognitive distortion, right? A healthier way of phrasing that, by the way, is not listening to some like people that care about me and have wisdom led to some unhealthy things to happen in my life. I'm going to learn from this. And in the future, when wise advice is given to me, I'm going to try and that I feel is correct and accurate. If anybody says, well, it's this race that's causing you, you know, like, okay, maybe not listen to that wise Caesar advice. Maybe not listen to that. Okay, but it sounds correct. It comes from a place of love, and it comes from a place of support. Maybe in the future I'll listen to that. Right? I'm going to try and listen to that. You know, I didn't listen to it here, but I'm going to learn from this. And in the future, when free sage advice is given to me, I'm going to listen to it, and I'm going to work on incorporating it into my life and adhering to that. That's it. Right? It's a change of, instead of shoulds, it's a recognition, and that's an internal locus of control. Right? Those are things that we can change for ourselves. Right? So that's implementing it. Right? But like, when you go to a therapist, they're asking you questions to get you to reflect on certain aspects about, help me understand this, right? Help me understand what this was about. Like what was this, right? And it's all about getting you thinking and getting you reflecting and getting you mindful and getting you connected and bringing you back to a healthy way of connection and understanding, and getting a better understanding of this distortion and all of the things that are going on by asking you questions for us to reflect on ourselves so that we can understand ourselves better and thus grow into a healthier, you know, kind of us, right? And so don't go into therapy expecting that they're going to give you answers. That is our job, right? And I say this, don't go into support looking for answers, right? Because again, what works for one person may not work for another. Like some people are like, man, I'm going to fully change my diet. I'm going to do nothing. I'm going to eat, like, I'm going to Tom Brady it. I'm going to never eat any kind of sugars. I'm going to like eat like some of the like blandest, most fibrous foods. I would have a Kellogg-like poo where it smells nothing more than a warmly fresh or a freshly baked biscuit, like, or roll for y'all in England and Australia and other places. I mean the American biscuit, the Southern American biscuit. Like, okay, that's a great lifestyle. And I'm going to, you know, walk 15. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I was a little bit confused. A sweet, sugary, what you guys call cookie? I've never had one of those, Poos. What are you eating, my friend? That is concerning. My body is so resistant to the sugars. It's all just going into my poo, so it smells like freshly baked desserts. My flatulence brings all the boys to the yard, and they're like, it's better than yours. And damn right, it's better than yours. Damn it, Ollie. Damn it, why do you bring this out of me? But yeah, so like you're doing like 15-mile like or kilometer like marathons and stuff like that's not me. That's not gonna work for me. Like there's no way I'm doing that. Do you see? I haven't achieved that yet. I gotta work that my way there. Good Lord, right? Damn, almost 7 hours. Wait, is it really? Oh my God, damn. I am dead after that. I am dead after that. Yeah. Oh my God. Oh my God. I was supposed to be done like 2.5 hours ago at most. Okay. Anyways, as Kim says, you got me on the tism. You got me on the tism. You got me on the tism.
You're in my world now, Grandma.
Yeah, I know. I'm not in control. But yes, so like that's not going to work for me, right? So what works for one person isn't necessary. So that's where it's like, okay, when we develop our own plans with maybe even some guidance, we talk with it and you can talk out and whatever. And like, this is what works for me. What would work for you, right? That now you're bringing it back to your friend for them to develop what they can. And then that's a little bit more, that's easier to be accountable. Like if you're like, yeah, you should totally just eat like a fully like, you should go fully vegan and you should run 15 miles every day and you will feel amazing. And I'll just be like, happening. If I say, yeah, let's do that. Then I don't do it. It's your fault. You gave me bad advice. And do your thing then. Like, well, I don't know. That's what works for me. What works for you? I don't know. Okay, well then that's where you take a minute and let's figure it out. Like, and again, it's putting the external locus of control, right? And where I like to kind of bring back to empowerment. All right. It's like, there's this, one of the, if you look at that emotional wheel that I have in my patient hand-ups, that feeling of helplessness, which falls under scared, right? And so when we're like feeling depressed or anxious or whatever, anxious is a lot of anxiety and scared, right? Depression, and which can then bring sadness, and sadness or depression can bring some anxiety because, oh my God, and everything. There can be like oftentimes maybe not an anxiety disorder, but like anxieties can start to worries and fears and can get brought forth, right? And so it's getting stuck in that feeling of helplessness, right? And so it's like, here, I will help, but what is it that works for you, right? So just be careful that we don't get into that externalizing our like responsibilities, right? Pro responsibilities, as Sharky said, right? Oh, man. Yeah, no. Like they like Savage. They got me talking about like mental health. Like there was like started like bringing up some like mental health. And I was like, well, no, I'm going to talk about this. And so like we finished with Baldur's Gate. Now we're just going into like chatting about mental health and stuff, and mental health like awareness and understanding and all that. Can't help someone that does. Yeah. So you can't change. You can help. I mean, like in the US, depending on the state and whatever they call it, you can Baker Act, you can 5120 or whatever, if it like blah, blah, blah. You can get them involuntarily admitted to rescue them. I mean, that's the most that we can do. Like we can just take everything away, right? And be like, okay, you're safe now, right? And so, I mean, but still while in there, they like, it's still a personal thing, right? And so, and again, that's one of the issues, and that's one of the struggles is finding, and again, because we were talking about like support groups, right? That just finding a big support group, right? And if one person isn't part of that support group, they may be in your life, but they may not be part of that support group. They have a different role. That's okay. Like you have your support group that you support, and they support you back and stuff like that. And if and they may, like, sometimes we have people in our lives because there weren't other things. Like sometimes they're in our lives because they have to be, right? So like couples of divorce, like without kids, it'd be, all right, have a wonderful life. Take care of yourself. Bye. Right. Bye. And then you're gone. But if there's kids now there's like, they're just always going to be in your life. Right. And they're not in your life because like, oh, this is the best person for me. Right. I mean, they could eventually be like, maybe they're better friends than they are romances or whatever. But like, again, there could be some issues that are in that dynamic of the relationship that make it so that they can't be at this moment in time, can't be that support. So maybe we're looking for support in unhealthy ways, right? Or places. I don't know. I don't like, again, these are things for again, if there's a dynamic like that where it's a struggle to find a particular person to be your support, I would definitely talk with providers, with your mental health providers, psychiatrists, therapists, whatever, to look at this person's role in your life, right? And to work through that and work through understanding. I just know I am creating an environment for someone else that won't be like what busted my brain into the seventh. You know what? I'll say this. I don't know if you're still here, Scary Library, because this was like 2 hours ago. And that helps. Okay, great. I don't know what I said, but I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was seeing the chats go in and I'm like, oh my God. But here's the beautiful thing. For those that have had very difficult things, especially if you start to have your own kids, you work hard to, one will work hard to create an environment for those kids. 1 second. Yeah. Okay, so we're going to have to, I'm going to fly through this, get through the chats. Actually, I wonder if, I wonder, maybe I can copy. Please tell me I can paste it. Okay, I'm going to finish some of these, but I have to be done and we have to raid out in 10 minutes because she's taking the girls to a place and I want to be there with it. I want to there's an artist and she's going to the art school store and I want to get some stuff for some crafts for us and support her. I love it. You don't understand how much I love my daughter's art. And I have been pressuring her to send me files because I'm going to put them on shirts and posters. And I'm going to put them in the thing. And nobody has to buy anything. Nobody has to buy anything. But it is going to be in a merch store because I love them and I don't care. I'm going to brag about her. I love her. She's amazing. She's absolutely amazing. So I'm going to nurture it. I'm going to support it. Though I am not necessarily an artist in the ways that she is and stuff like that, I'm going to support her in ways that certain aspects of me that weren't. Why? Kind of going off of what Scary Library is. We creating a better place for others, whether it's our kids or something like that, right? Actually nurturing our inner child that didn't get those things. Perfect. Oh man, that lined up so perfectly. So as you nurture those others, nurturing yourself too. Remember that. You're not only doing work for others, but you're doing work for yourself too. So don't forget that. That's why I volunteer at the Lions Club. Exactly. Kiwanis clubs, Lions clubs, Elks, Mooses, whatever. Those groups and organizations are freaking fantastic. There's a lot of civil community volunteer or opportunities and stuff like that do great work. Habitat for Humanity. We did a charity for that in December because Lucius Light works at a Habitat for Humanity and devotes his life to serving other people, which is freaking beautiful. It says so much about him. I was in the hospital the past week and I literally said to my partner who was expecting me to be fully on, I am no, I don't have the capacity for this right now. I am dealing with my own shit. And I had to step away because it was clear he was using me as his own emotional buffer. And I'm like, dude, I am in a fucking emergency about to go into surgery, exhausted. I can't do this for you. Yes. Yeah. So again, that's setting healthy boundaries, right? And it's like you've got to like totally gonna throw myself under the bus on this one. There are times that I am just like, I will go to Linja and she's just like, she's quiet, she's strutting up, she knows like, okay, he needs to like rant about something. I don't have the emotional capacity to deal with this, so I'm just gonna go in my own little world and I'm just gonna like let him do his little thing, and I'm gonna be like, that sucks, right? And then move on. There's sometimes like she's like, look, I can't, I got stuff to do, and this has got to, so there's times where I'm like, yep, and then I'll go and I'll just do my Rollo May self-talk. I love Dr. Rollo May. I love Dr. Rollo May. Rollo May was the one that talked about self-talk, like when you're in the car and you're having an argument in preparation for the possibilities of like your work calls you in or whatever, and you have to have a conversation with them, and you're like freaking out because you're like, what? They don't tell you anything about it. It could be good, it could be bad, who knows? But like that anticipation and that catastrophizing, cognitive distortion, that's in my handouts in my Discord. Feel free to join my Discord, and you can go to patient handouts. You can like block all of my announcements. Feel free to do that, but that stuff is in there to help you. And it's free, and it's handouts that you can use to work on catching yourself, changing some of your habits. It's free for you. I just want you well and be better, right? So anyways, self-talk, when we're in the car and we're driving in and we're catastrophizing, having that cognitive distortion, or fortune telling, trying to see the future, right? That leads into everything going to be like ruined and destroyed, and we're going to lose it all. That you do that, you have that argument ahead of time in that car, and you're yelling and blah, 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 and you're imagining what's going to happen, and you're just getting all of that out. You're releasing that tension as a therapeutic tool, right? It's just that when we use that in excess with our partners, that can just be, that's giving them our baggage, and they take on that energy, which is not theirs, right? And it weighs them down and burns them out. And that's a thing that we need to deal with, not for them to deal with. But we're asking, hey, I need you to hold on to this because I'm exhausted, right? But they're like, I'm exhausted too, right? And so we just need to recognize that, understand that. Again, that's, so how you doing, Bestie? Oh, Bestie, the voices are being silly today, making me giggle, but gotta hide it from the staff. Let me see. 100, I'm good. Okay, we're able to, awesome. I read about those. Great. I read those. I didn't read about those. I read those. Yep. Wound healers, looking at you. Oh, okay, there we go. Thank you. Oh, Jess, Sharky, thank you for a wound healer. I love that. I like coming here because your channel culture is safe. So I really hope that we're creating a very, very safe place. One of my bosses, okay. Sure does help though. Yeah, no, and again, okay, misery loves company. There are a lot of people in treatment centers who want to bring others down because they're not having the success at the same right. Someone has your exact situation somewhere. And again, like there are people with similarities. Again, I said this before when I read this, is that like your perspective, your views, your interpretations, all those things are all individualized. So yes, no, there is no one that has had or at least like an all time. Okay, maybe. Okay, yeah. Okay, and billions and billions of people that have ever existed. Possible, yeah, like possible. And also in the multiverse, certainly, 100%. There are people that have walked your shoes in the multiverse and all that stuff. There's too many. Yes. I do not disagree with that. But seeking that leads to isolation, because it cuts out so many people. But have an appreciation for someone that understands you and helps you to feel heard. That can be anyone. I just don't want but when you say it has to fit in this, like this cookie cutter setting or whatever within this box, then you're cutting out a whole bunch of people that could actually understand. So that's the only reason that I brought that up. If you go back, you can see that. If you guys go back to about let me see. 8 to 11, 8 to 9, 9 to 10, 10 to 11, 11 to 12. So if you go to about the 4-hour mark approximately, that's when this all started. Like me just focusing on this. So if you ever want to go back there to that point, about the 4-hour point, you'll be able to catch up and see what we did. Also, if you go to the very beginning, we had a hot mess conversation that might make you laugh. So enjoy that one. Yeah, perspective and feelings. Someone with severe CPTSD, even people that went through very similar trauma as me had very different and experiences also, and perceptions. And what did I do? Oh, none of the. Just like I'm just saying, you're amazing and awesome, and I love the fact that you use the term "the wound healers" looking at you. And I was like, that was so sweet, and I appreciate you. You are an absolute doll, and I love the ever loving crap out of you because you're extremely special, wonderful, and I'm so glad that you've come into my channel and I've come into yours.
Phrasing.
Yeah, sorry, I had to make it weird. Get that empathy. Yeah, okay, so empathy doesn't require scripting was amazing for me once. I was open to it and it helped me release a lot of guilt. Perfect. Okay. Okay, we got a little bit more time then. Okay, all right. I guess they're like, they squirreled like me and now they're in. You're always welcome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Any tea drinkers here? When I feel overwhelmed with work or kids, I like to drink imported tea blends and take a chill. Ooh, that's a great one. Also, y'all, therapeutic baths, okay? Like therapeutic baths. Get some tea, great, okay? Some calming teas. Get some cherries because it has melatonin. Get like some like fruits that you like. Right? Something sweet. So that little dopamine in the reward center. Little bit, not addiction. There's no signs of addiction. They just came out with that. There's no signs of food of addiction. I was like, son of a bitch. I really had like strong, I was like, I think that this is a possibility. They've studied it. So far they have not found anything in our food stuff, even in the US food stuff that supports food addiction. However, that was a study that was never released by the FDA, and actually the person that ran it was forced out. So it hasn't been released or anything like that. I don't know, blah, blah, blah. I need to look at it, but I am like nowadays, man, with like all of like conspiracy stuff, like there's some support and things, and I'm like, damn it. Okay, I'm not gonna say that it's 100% true, but I'm gonna have say there's some possibilities with this stuff. So now I made it. Wait, you're always welcome. Now I made it weird. Shark flaps. Shark flaps. Oh, Sharky. Yeah. Love you. You're amazing. All right. Scripting was amazing for me once I was open to it. It helped me release a lot of guilt. Yeah. Right. Most of the time, what helped me was someone fully understanding what I have been through by just simply believing in me and agreeing that it was unfair. Yeah. That's right. Yeah. So, and again, it's not like every single absolute nuance or whatever, because sometimes like when the illness is pronounced, we get stuck in there, right? We get stuck in those like nuggets and nuances, and it's hard to get us out of that, right? But that just like, you're right, man. That was like, what happened to you was terrible, and you didn't deserve it. It was not fair. Like, it never should have happened. Like, it sucks that in life shitty things just happen to people, and it just is. And there's no rhyme or reason to it. It's just sometimes there's fucked upness out there, and it hits and it splatters all over some of us, and it's stupid and it's shitty and it shouldn't exist. But again, that's a should. you're still alive and you're still here, and you've somehow found a way to continue on. And let's honor that. How amazing are you now? Like not now. I mean, like how amazing are you? The fact that you're here. The fact that like you're hurt, but you found a way to continue to be such an amazing and beautiful spirit. Like, who does that? Goes through this stuff and then continues to be fucking awesome. Who does that? That's amazing. That's amazing. Because it is. It's really freaking amazing that there's people like that. That's just so freaking cool. Like, I fucking love it, man. I love it. I'm always just impressed with like a lot of things that people are amazing. As shitty as we are. And again, this is why I had that conversation yesterday. Like we can make it. Like there's mud and it splatters all over the place as we go through it, right? And it gets stuck on some of us, and like in some way, shape, or form, it gets on us. And then we're driving along and we're spreading mud and slapping mud on everybody, on others and stuff like that. And it's not what we want to do, but we exist in this like mud. And I'm like, well, we have this thing that's come out and it said like, man. Marvin Gaye's What's Going On, man? Like, what the hell is going on? Like, get actually, like, get active and do something to make a difference so that there's a little bit less mud out there. Like, there's always going to be muddy spots. Like, and hurt, like, this is a true statement. Hurt people, man. Like hurt people. And that rapper is not the first person to come up with it. Yes, hurt people can hurt people. Why? Because there's maladaptive coping, maladaptive growth, and there's a stunting and all this different stuff. It can happen. It doesn't mean that we can't work through it, get better, and all find redemption. Because I even like the billionaires that I am not a keen person like fan of or whatever, who like very likely grew up with very like unappreciated like parents that didn't fully appreciate who they are, and so they grew up with all of this pain that they didn't know how to deal with, and it led to them doing like not great things, and then they've been reinforced because people love their money and not them, and they're sycophantic because of their money and not them. They feel like, hey, I live in this bubble and all these other people think in a similar way as me. I like this, and I feel empowered by being a broic instead of a stoic. By being, removing the empathy out of stoicism, which is BS, because that's kind of the core concept. And then you just don't seem to kind of get it, but it reinforces the way that you feel because, because again, for whatever freaking reasons, right? For a multitude of reasons. So like, I still like, even though I'm like, man, there's some people with a lot of stuff that are hurting a lot of people, and they are like, the more that I listen to them, the more that I hear them, I'm like, this is not a healthy person. This is not an emotionally healthy person. This is a person that needs a lot of help. This is a person that needs a lot of help, but because they have so much money and people want to be parasites and lampreys and leech off that money. Because they feel like that's because we're worshiping money rather than character, rather than like values, right? Rather than goodness, people, doing good and stuff like that, right? Like worshiping, like we want to just be part of like feeling like we have a level of security away from all the what is being wrought. Like they'd like rather, you know, leech onto that and be sycophantic. And then you know, it's what it gets. But we get to make a difference. We get to make a change. There's more of us than the rest of them, and we can make a change. That we can get out of the mud. We can get out of the mud. We can do this. That's why I try to give these options for people of what do we do now? Well, this is where we can put it in a healthy way, right? These are all ways that we can put things in a healthy way to be proactive, to make a difference, to make a change. We'll be a part of that. How amazing is that? The kids in my neighborhood go on dates to the library because there's literally nowhere else but fast food, and the kids have no money. 100%. I'm right there with you. Like, you used to be able to go to the mall. You go to, like, I go to the malls, and man, I'm like, what is this? Someone's getting cut, and like you're gonna get stuck by a hypodermic needle of something. I don't know of what, but of something. And it's just like they are sketchy, scary places now. My lord, they are sketchy, scary places. And so like you used to be able to go, like, there's nowhere for like, but again, this is what happens with monopolization and the taking the wealth away from the foundational Americans, you know, or the foundational citizens, and isolating it into in a very small singular area and point, is that, like, oh man, if you sat there and you made a place for teens to go, right? If you had the money to start your own business that was a safe place for teens to take their dates, right? That's fun for the teens, fun for kids, blah, 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 blah. And it was affordable and all this different stuff. People, like, we had more of that wealth among the foundational stuff. You would actually start to have people, and you created and you funded and supported small businesses. And then you start to have wealth, like actually becoming independent. They're hiring more jobs. People are using those because they have more disposable income, all of this different stuff. And it lifts everything up. Could be. Oh, thanks. Are you okay? Okay, all right. Right, talking. Yeah, I feel so disappointed. I feel so disappointed because, like, it leads to kids and teens having like nothing. They don't have like social support. They don't have community access to a lot of stuff because there's no funding for that. They don't have, or limited funding. Like, about this, Jeff Bezos's wife, it just came out. Let me pull this up. Just came out. Let's see. What was her name? Where's the article? Donates more than here we go. Here it is. Yeah. Kinsey Scott, Bezos' ex-wife, donated more money last year than some billionaires, including Jeff Bezos, have given away their entire lifetime. Or is it? They detail. Oh yeah. So gave more than Bezos, Musk, Larry Page, Larry Ellison, all combined. Gave more than all of them in their entire lifetime. Scott is currently third, the most generous givers, behind only Warren Buffett, Bill Gates, and Melinda French Gates. Jointly hold second place. Like,
why are we meeting in here? It's cramped. Does anyone else have a thought on that?
Who likes to masturbate? Ciao, Beanie! Arigato, Beanie! Bye, Beanie!
What? Maxwell Raid? Maxwell Raid Exile Magpie. Oh, Exile Magpie rated. Give me a second. Oh, I gotta. It's not giving me the alert. Thank you, Liz. Thank you so much for the shout out. Raid. What's up? The New Yorker. No. That. Let me see. Wait, did I close it? I think I did close it. No, it's from People. That's a story from People. But yeah, there's a number of people. There's a number of places that reported it, and how much exactly each person like donated and stuff like that. Like it's crazy. It's crazy, right? Okay. Welcome to the Madhouse. Exile Magpie streams are a delightful mix of gaming and chill vibes. They're currently grinding through Dysgia, Hour of Darkness. Don't be fooled. This PNG tuber has a soft spot for stompy mechs and spoopy games too. Just remember to behave or the doctor might order an injection. Yeah, Magpie's rating in. Man, like, can I be honest? No. Oh, I don't have any snoozes. Oh my God. Wait, no. Wait, it says I have like 2 of 3 snoozes. Okay, we're gonna use one. There we go. Where did the snoozes come from? I'm getting free snoozes, y'all. No, so. Can I be honest? I was like so surprised because I'm like, who's raiding into this hot mess? I'm just sitting here talking about mental health and stuff and everything. So I just, yeah. I just, thank you, Mr. Magpie. Yeah. So, how are you doing? How is, I don't know, is it Dysgia? I don't know. The Hour of Darkness. Hello, Mr. Maxwell, you beautiful spirit and soul. Like these two, I absolutely love and adore. I absolutely love these two. They are siblings. Exile Magpie, y'all, please give him a follow. Show him so much love and support. Like I absolutely love Exile Magpie. I love hanging out in his streams. I love also his brother, Mr. Maxwell. I love when they do co-op streams. Like it's just such a fun community that they have. They do a lot of stuff also with Panda Pop and Cyberbeard and just the whole group over there. Like it's just like Bearded, like you get introduced to all of these really beautiful people. Just absolutely love Magpie, man. I absolutely love Magpie. So please give him a follow and make sure that you you show him so much love and support, man. Magpie, I love you, man. Thank you so much for the raid. I really do appreciate you so much, and I really do hope that people give you a follow, y'all. I always say, like in the Madhouse, man, I'm serious about this. Like people trust us, trust us with their community. I'm not saying they trust me; they trust us with their community because you guys make this community. You guys are what makes this fun, and you guys are your engagement and your participation and all of that makes this the good, safe place that it is, right? You guys really do set the tone, right? And I always say, like, you nurture my souls. Being here connected with y'all, being here with y'all, like it nurtures my soul. And when people trust our community trust their community with our community, I really do hope that you guys give them a follow, because these are people that I have spent time in their rooms. That a lot of them, like Magpie, I've definitely spent a lot of hours in his room. Same with Maxwell. I hope that you click on their names and that you give them a follow and check them out. Because if they're gracious enough to trust us with their community, like, these are communities that I absolutely believe in. Please trust them to be a safe space for you. I really do hope that I don't steer y'all wrong. And if I ever do, please DM me. Sit there and go, hey, I'm going to be honest. This one was a little bit not my style. I'll be, and what have you. Like, hey, anything that's said to me stays between us. I practice HIPAA like my life. And so I do like to try and keep people's things private. And so if there's ever if I ever raid someone and there was something questionable, concerning, or anything like that, please don't hesitate to let me know, because I always want to make sure that y'all are going to the best places. And Mr. Maxwell and Exile Magpie absolutely are the best places. So definitely follow Mr. Magpie. He has brought people in here a few times and multiple times, and he has trusted us with that our community, with this community, and I absolutely love and adore him for it. And I love his, and I would trust y'all in his room because he is beautiful, he's fantastic, and he's wonderful. So no, seriously, Magpie, I mean it, man. Thank you. I appreciate y'all. So please show them love, please give them follows, and please check them out. When are y'all streaming? Both of you can please put it in there. When are y'all streaming again? I really do want to know so that people can give you a follow and be like, okay, I'm gonna come in and I'm gonna check them out. Then so please don't hesitate to, when you're gonna stream again to pop it in the chat so that people can check you out. But yeah, so what we've been doing here is we did Baldur's Gate 3, then people started bringing up some mental health perspectives, and the chat kind of into a mental health tone kind of thing, and I'm like, okay, well now you're getting me to talk about and do some every once in a while I'll throw in some educational stuff about psychology and stuff like that, mental health and all that, behavioral, all that, whatever. And so they started talking about it, and I'm like, well, okay, and I'm just look, I gotta get off, man. We got kids that need me. I'm like, okay, yeah, there are kids. And so you go, let me finish this. And I've just been going for the past 3 hours, just chatting about mental health and stuff like that. So I really do we're talking about getting healthy and being healthy mentally and stuff like that, and how to do that. And in my Discord, again, if you're here and you're liking any of this, or even if you're I don't like anything that he says, but he's putting some things in his Discord that could benefit me, go into my Discord, block all the alerts. I don't care. There is a section called patient handouts, and all of those things are handouts that will help, that can help you with, some of the different, they're simple little handouts. They're not going to be any kind of magic cure. They're little things that you can incorporate that are super easy to help changing some of the ways that you think, how you think, different ways that you go about stuff. Really quick and easy, simple things that can be put into a daily life and kind of work on stuff. There's some videos in there that can help with understanding and perspective and things. And I'm like, oh, this is a really important thing that not a lot of people bring up, or not a lot of people understand or comprehend. And so there are some, great discussions in there about certain things. And so I'm going to start putting more, I'm going to check out more interviews with some of those theoretical, foundational people, and try and put some of their conversations in there and stuff like that, so that people understand what's going on in the mental health world and why they're doing stuff. And so yeah, and I was talking about Rollo May self-talk, one of my favorite tools that I use a lot to deal with de-escalation and anticipatory anxiety. But yeah, it's great. Rollo May I absolutely love. He's another person, a humanistic therapist. Absolutely love him. Part of the psychoanalytic branch, psychodynamic kind of branch, psychoanalysis branch of psychology. A therapist I knew would advertise her internship in Guatemala and South America for that reason. Oh crap. Oh, because of the fact that I was like, wait, what were we talking about at that point? By the way, ads in about 2.5 minutes. And for those in YouTube, we do ads, a 3-minute ad every hour because that's what Twitch automatically does. And it allows us to get rid of pre-rolls so that people can jump in and join the party. But yeah, we were talking about there's some cultures that just have a hard time understanding and believing in mental health and everything, just because of cultural influences and things like that. And so yeah, that can be a block. I'm probably about an hour and a half behind in chat. So people, I think and chat's just sort of waiting for me to catch up. Thanks for lurking. Shout out Miss Merc. Oh yeah, step into the Miss Merc's realm where the hashtag mommy gang reigns and Tarkov is their playground. From Happy New Year beaches to touching tips Tuesday. This Canadian queen serves PvP prowess with a side of stand-up comedy. Join the Discord, but beware. It's an 18+ zone where only the bravest escape unscathed. Will you survive or become part of the hashtag ST6 legend? Love her. She is great. And oh, I should have time for this. Okay. And then welcome to the scary library, where the books are bound in flesh and the stories will haunt your dreams. Barry, your immortal librarian, promises a calming voice and chatty company for those brave enough to enter. They're currently lost in the pages of Cult of the Lamb. Who knows what other dark tales await? Just remember, 18 plus only, or else. Love scary library. Love. Oh, we're getting to Ollie. Okay, lurking and working. Yes. Okay. Thank you, Ollie. And then, oh, I should have time. Welcome to the Madhouse, where Ollie Robs reigns supreme. This British comedian and game show host is serving up laughs and games hotter than any psychiatric patient's delusions. From the Newlywed Game to Red Dead Redemption, their streams are a chaotic yet cozy asylum of entertainment. Just remember, behave yourself, or that doctor might prescribe extra meds. Y'all, I loved both the Red Dead Redemption and the Newlywed Game. Oh my God, it was great. It was, oh my God, it was a glorious amount of chaos. So absolutely, Ollie is hilarious. Ollie is so fun. He is someone that I met like through Tommy Dimes, and Tommy was like, I love this dude. And I was like, oh my God. Like after like hanging out there, I was like, this guy is great. So I immediately followed him and had to hang out with him. He is awesome. Love him. Okay. Oh my God. I hear ya. Okay. Wait, we're getting there. There's a Discord. What did I do? You're always welcome. I wish I knew a tax loophole for bullying, building PCs, or buying and building PCs. Oh my God, right? When I was younger, oh, Ozzy, I'm so sorry. I missed you. Oh, you came in right at the raid. Zazati. Ooh, that sounds wonderful. Okay. We got to the raid. Look at that. Okay, we got ads starting soon. Anybody want to chat? Feel free to like bring in any kind of like questions, comments, thoughts, or whatever.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break. Quick, right back.
Nope.
No.
Maybe baseball isn't exactly your thing, you know. Have you considered the chess team or the glee club?
Mindless, I'm going insane. My mind just goes out of control and touch on subjects mother freedom. I condone the shit that they believe in. I see this mother not smoking.
No one's driving that again. Oh crap! Hey, get away from the car! Just like that. Got it.
Yeah. Oh, kicked him in the nuts. No, I beat him down. I beat him down.
I'm all jacked up on Mountain Dew.
What are you doing? I'm playing hoop and stick. Hoop and stick sounds delightful. Oh, why, Mama? It is. It's so delightful, Mama. I love my hoop and stick. And I'm like, yeah, go fuck yourself, medicine. This is an orgy of love, you motherfucker. Don't you limit my love. I sit there and I spread it, and everybody gets a little bit of me, all they want and all they need. Twitch has no place in limiting whom I can share my conjugal visits with. Being able, like, I mean, let's be honest. Like, it's fun to have someone inside you when you're alive. Why stop at death? No, I'm just kidding.
So why aren't you better at this?
No, wrong, so wrong, absolutely wrong.
That is without a doubt the dumbest thing I've ever heard. You are a f***ing idiot.
Yeah.
Because I'm a pro. I'm a professional. Look it up in the book.
I see fuel remaining. I need to pay attention to that. I was like, huh, I wonder why Razman's asking me about fuel.
That is without a doubt the dumbest thing. You are a f***ing idiot.
I am. I appreciate everybody. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate you so much. I hope everyone's having a good night and having a good Saturday. So okay. I promised. I'm so sorry. I missed time and all that stuff. Okay. But, and there's one more snooze. God, dog it, I should have. Okay. I hate to do this. I finally caught up. Here we go. Okay. One of the things that I was thinking, because I do want to be there for my youngest, and we got through everything. We got through the chat, and we actually I'm very surprised I got caught up, but I want to take you to a place. Let's look at. I'm sorry, I hate to do it right after an ad. That sucks.
So why aren't you better at this?
Call Kenny Loggins because you're in the danger zone.
Brain and brain. What is brain?
All of that's correct. But I think that after a good exploration of self and everything, it's a perfect time for doing something therapeutic that helps you calm and bring yourself together and to kind of feel yourself deal with as those emotions, if there is anything that was triggered or brought up or anything like that was that you might be experiencing. I think it's always a great time to afterwards do something that's therapeutically nurturing. And one of the things that I would love to be able to do is okay. So for those that are in YouTube, follow this beautiful soul, okay? Because usually on the weekends, I don't know, usually on the weekends, he will stream YouTube. So if you're on YouTube, follow that person. So for those on YouTube, I am on Twitch, and what we do in Twitch is when the stream is ending, we will take you to another person because we're check this person out, and you can come with the raid. And I please ask that everybody, if you're there, please just hang with us and come join the raid, just so that if you don't know this person, you can get introduced to them, because maybe you can't be there with them now, but at least maybe follow them so that you can then check them out when you in a time when you are available. But it's just I really think that this is a wonderful, wonderful person. So for those on YouTube, I would cannot strongly enough recommend Noju. And I'm also going to recommend two other people. A technician and Play Any Good Books Lately. Okay. I'm going to shout them out. Oh, wait, no. And one other person. There it is. Sorry, I just have to get his YouTube link. Okay. I'm posting YouTube links, so hopefully YouTube is cool with this. And Mecha Turtle. Okay. Mecha Turtle streams actually on Saturday, also streams on Saturdays, and is going to be doing a long version of Warhammer. I love Warhammer. I will be there, so you guys can count on me. And then, but with all of that, I like to go somewhere that's a little bit therapeutic. I want to take y'all somewhere. So for YouTube, this is our time to do because unfortunately there's no raid section here for us to travel you to a wonderful, wonderful place. But I put those links in there. Please give them a check them out. Either mark them or something like that so that you can check them out later. Maybe if you can, subscribe to them just so that they pop up for you and you can check them out. And then go from there. I'm telling you, I love them. You will love them. They are phenomenal people. But for YouTube, thank you so much for hanging out with me. I really, really do appreciate y'all. And I thank you for all of your wonderful, wonderful experiences and sharing this with me. So thank you. Until I will be back, everybody. By the way, I will be back tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 10 a.m. Pacific, but it's only going to be on Twitch because we're doing the adult version of Dispatch, the mature version of Dispatch. So like any gloriousness that is there to behold will be beheld. So I give you warning about that. So, but come and join me. It's fun. It's a great game. And we're doing kind of story mode. It's a great story. It's awesome. But I will see y'all tomorrow, hopefully. So YouTube won't be there tomorrow, but we'll be back on Wednesday on YouTube, 9 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Pacific. You can count on that. All right. Much love, everyone on YouTube. Bye.